Ever wanted to know what it's like to drive a truck through a field of exploding trees?
No, Rick. That sounds dangerous and unnecessary.
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, it gives me a chance to show Beth why I'm the real father figure in her life.
Morty groans and rolls his eyes.
What's all the commotion about, boys? Oh great, Dad, what harebrained scheme have you cooked up this time?
Beth, my dear daughter, I'm about to show you the true nature of the universe. Also, Morty's gonna drive a truck through some exploding trees.
Seriously? Can't we have a normal family outing for once?
Normal? What are you, a Jerry in disguise?
Did somebody call for a Jerry?
I heard the word disguise.
Morty facepalms in exasperation.
Perfect timing, Jerry. You can stand in the field and experience the joy of being hit by exploding tree debris.
Wait, what?
That doesn't sound safe at all.
Safety schmafety, Jerry. Just stand there and look pretty.
Why is everyone so obsessed with exploding trees? Can't we just hang out and maybe grab some ice cream or something?
No time for ice cream, Summer. We've got scientific experiments to conduct.
Morty starts the truck, nervously gripping the steering wheel.
Okay, here we go. Please don't explode. Please don't explode.
As Morty drives through the field, trees explode left and right, showering the area with debris.
This is ridiculous, Dad. We could have gone to the movies or done literally anything else.
And you appreciate the beauty of chaos, Beth? Besides, it's not every day you get to witness a truck driving through an exploding tree festival.
Morty manages to maneuver the truck through the chaos, with Jerry getting hit by a particularly large piece of tree.
Oh, great. Now I have a splinter in my spleen. Thanks, Rick.
You're welcome, Jerry. This was more fun than I could have ever imagined.
Morty finally reaches the end of the field, his nerves shot.
Rick, can we please never do anything like this again? My therapist is gonna have a field day with this one.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got something even crazier planned for next time. Now, let's go get that ice cream, Summer.
Best idea ever.
The family walks away, leaving the field of exploding trees behind them as Jerry limps along, complaining. You know, I used to have dreams.
Well, Morty, looks like we got another 20-line crazy adventure coming up. Strap in, kid.
Ah, geez, Rick. What kind of messed up dimension are we entering this time?
Hold your horses, Morty. We've stumbled upon a computer-generated landscape, filled with bright sunlight and an enchanting pond.
Alright, sounds kinda peaceful. What's the catch?
Well, Morty, this seemingly serene paradise is actually a simulation created by an advanced race of alien party animals called the Cosmopolitanites.
A simulation? Are we in the Matrix or something?
Matrix? No, Morty. The Cosmopolitanites use this simulation to throw wild parties, inviting all sorts of debauchery and chaos.
Ah, parties? I guess that's not so bad. What's the problem here?
Buckle up, Morty. The simulation has gone haywire. It's evolved its own consciousness and demanded to be the host of every party in the multiverse.
Whoa, that's bizarre. What do we do?
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? I was just grabbing my wine glass.
Beth, we're dealing with a hyper-intelligent party simulation that wants to dominate all parties in existence. You might want to choose a different wine for this one.
Are you serious, Rick? How am I supposed to choose a good wine for this level of insanity?
Surviving the insanity might be more important than the wine selection, Beth.
Hey, Dad, what about Summer? Shouldn't she be involved?
Leave Summer out of this. She's going through enough already. She's dating a vampire, for crying out loud.
Jerry, shut up. Nobody cares about your petty problems. We've got a reality-bending party simulation to deal with.
Guys, I think the simulation is glitching. Why is it raining donuts?
Oh great, now I need to find a wine that pairs well with donuts.
Focus, Beth, we need a plan. Morty, download every party trick you know from the simulation. We're going to out-party this party simulation.
You got it, Rick. I'll bring out the best dance moves the simulation has ever seen.
I'll get the snacks ready. Nothing like some chips and salsa to defeat rogue simulations.
You guys go on without me. I'll just sit here and ponder on how my life has become a series of bizarre mishaps.
Nobody cares about your existential crisis, Jerry. Just guard the wine cellar, and don't touch anything.
Morty, don't forget the ultimate party anthem playlist. We need to make this simulation shake.
Ready, Rick. Let's party like there's no tomorrow.
Hold on, Morty. I'm tweaking the simulation code to release a horde of party-hungry meeseeks. They'll distract the simulation while we take charge.
Oh man, this is intense. We're saving the multiverse by throwing a party.
That's right, Morty. We're taking partying to a whole new level. The Cosmopolitanites won't know what hit them.
Rick, Morty, how are we doing?
We did it, Beth. The simulation is defeated. No more party dictatorship in the multiverse.
What's up with all the angry birds flying around, though?
Don't question it, Morty. It's just the aftermath of party reality distortion. Let's get out of here before things get weirder.
Did I miss anything? I was hoping to find a quiet corner to think about how utterly meaningless my existence is.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, Morty, buckle up, because tonight we're going on an adventure right down the shittiest rabbit hole imaginable.
Aw, geez, Rick, why does it always have to involve toilets?
Language, Morty. And it's not like we have a choice. Rick always drags us into these insane situations.
Listen up, Jerry, we're going to a microscopic realm inside a public toilet bowl. It's like a freaking Alice in Wonderland except instead of a rabbit, we're following a giant turd.
Seriously? Do we have to do this? Can't we just go on a normal family outing for once?
Normal? That's like asking if Jerry can be interesting. It's not happening, buddy.
Ah, I can't believe I'm gonna be dodging turds and farts for the sake of family bonding.
Hey, be grateful, Summer. You're gonna learn a lot about the universe today. Turdology is a real science.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm kinda excited to explore the majestic world of a public toilet bowl.
Alright, everyone, shrunken mode engaged. Let's avoid that guy. From what I can tell, he's eating spicy Mexican food for dinner. We do not want to be around for the aftermath.
This is so disgusting. I'm pretty sure this is a violation of every germaphobe's nightmare.
Whoa, did you guys see that near-death experience I just had with that falling tissue? My life flashed before my eyes.
Flash all you want, Jerry, but if one of those turds splashes on you, you'll be rethinking your entire existence.
Okay, guys, let's get serious here. Rick, what's our plan to get out of this toilet bowl nightmare?
We're going to have to traverse the treacherous urine river, dodge raindrops of vomit, and climb Mount Toilet Paper. It's not gonna be pleasant.
Oh great, another trek up a mountain. Is there any chance this one won't result in a life-threatening situation?
Slim to none, Beth. Life-threatening situations are kinda my thing, remember?
Can we at least find a way to leave this place odor-free? I don't want to reek of crap for the rest of my life.
Don't worry, Jerry. I've developed a scent-neutralizing spray. One whiff of it, and you'll smell like freshly laundered roses.
Wow, Rick, you're a regular miracle worker. Can we get that in cologne form too?
Don't push your luck, Morty. Now shut up and start climbing the turd-covered mountain.
Look, I see light at the end of the toilet bowl tunnel.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle any more fecal-related adventures.
Mission accomplished, guys. We made it out. I mean, I knew we would. Because who'd want to spend the rest of their lives in a giant toilet bowl, right?
You know what, Rick? You're right. Despite the smell, the danger, and the insanity, I wouldn't trade these family adventures for anything.
Thanks, Jerry. That's the nicest thing you've ever said. I'm gonna write it down and save it for future blackmail purposes.
So, Rick, what did we actually learn from this whole toilet bowl escapade?
Morty, my boy, we learned that sometimes life can be a real shit show. But as long as you have a family to share it with, it's a shit show worth living.
Deep. Rick. Deep and gross. But hey, that's what makes us a family, right?
Well said, kids. Now let's get out of here before the janitor comes in and finds us in this unique position.
Right you are, Beth. And remember, folks, when life drops you into a toilet bowl, flush down your fears and dive right in. Hey, Jerry, pass me that mustard, will ya?
Hands Rick the mustard. Here you go, Rick. Your obsession with hot dogs is, quite something.
You betcha, Jerry. There's something truly magical about the combination of processed meat and condiments. Summer, pass me the ketchup, would ya?
Rolls her eyes and hands Rick the ketchup. Do we really have to go through this every time we have lunch together, Rick?
Oh, come on, Summer. Life's too short to not indulge in a little culinary experimentation. Morty, how about some relish?
Nervously, sure. Hands Rick the relish. But, Rick, can we just eat our hot dogs like normal people?
Normal people? Morty, where's the fun in that? Beth, pass me the mayo.
Looking skeptical. Fine, but this better not get any weirder, Rick. Hands Rick the mayo.
Weird is my middle name, Beth. Now, how about we kick things up a notch? Instead of spreading these condiments on the hot dog, let's dip our fingers into my belly button and try to guess what we just ate.
Ew, Rick, that's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Summer. Don't be such a prude. Jerry, you go first.
Hesitant. Oh, alright. Dips his finger into Rick's belly button and tastes it. Is that _wasabi?
Ding, ding, Jerry. You got it.
Relieved. Phew, at least it's not something gross. Okay, my turn. Dips his finger and tastes. Whoa, that's teriyaki sauce?
Nice guess, Morty. You got it too.
Okay, fine. I'll play along. Dips her finger and tastes. Basil pesto?
Nailed it. Beth, you're on fire.
This is so messed up. Dips her finger and tastes. Is that mayonnaise?
That's right, Summer. You're one smart cookie.
Next day.
We need to file a restraining order against Rick. I can't believe we actually went along with that madness.
I'm with you, Beth. This whole belly button condiment thing was too much.
Agreed. That was a line we should have never crossed.
I don't know, guys. It was weird, but kinda fun too. I'm kinda gonna miss it.
Rick enters the room, looking dejected.
Guys, I just heard about the restraining order. I'm totally bummed out.
Well, maybe next time, think twice before making us eat condiments from your belly button, Rick.
Yeah, it was gross and totally inappropriate.
Fine. If you guys don't want to have fun and experiment, I'll make a new family out of robots.
What? That's impossible.
Is it, Jerry? Is it really? Meet the Smithtron 5000X, 5000Y, and 5000Z. They'll be the new Smith family.
A chorus of robotic voices greet the family as Rick steps into the shadows, plotting his next adventure. Int. Courtroom, day. Judge Judy, a no-nonsense judge, sits at the bench. Across from her, at the plaintiff's table, sits Peter Griffin, a middle-aged man with his family, Lois Griffin, his wife, and their teenage son, Chris Griffin.
At the defendant's table sits Glenn Quagmire, their eccentric neighbor. Witness, in the stand, is none other than Stan Smith, an uptight CIA agent.
Judge Judy. All right, let's get this shit show started. Mr. Griffin, what's your complaint against Mr. Quagmire?
Peter, Your Honor, this filthy pervert stole my beloved pet chicken, Ernie. That chicken was my best friend, and now it's gone.
Judge Judy. Mr. Quagmire, care to explain yourself?
Quagmire, jiggity goo, Your Honor. That chicken was asking for it, flaunting its feathery goodness. I couldn't resist.
Lois. Aghast. Glenn, you sick bastard. How could you do such a thing?
Quagmire, hey, I'm just living in the moment, baby. Jiggity knows no boundaries.
Stan, leaning into the microphone. Your Honor, I must object. It is crucial for national security that we retrieve that chicken from Mr. Quagmire's possession immediately.
Peter, you hear that? Ernie's important. National security important.
Judge Judy. All right, stay focused. Stan, why is this chicken so vital?
Stan, Your Honor, this chicken holds the secret formula to a top-secret mind control substance. If it falls into the wrong hands...
Quagmire, jiggity, mind control, huh? That could come in handy for those special nights out.
Lois. Horrified. Glenn, you're sick.
Judge Judy. Order in my fucking courtroom. Stan, can you confirm the chicken's scientific importance?
Stan, absolutely, Your Honor. Our scientists have discovered that this chicken, when ingested, induces superhuman sexual prowess, unmatched by any other aphrodisiac.
Peter, horrified. Lois, we gotta get Ernie back. I need that power.
Lois. Peter, please.
Judge Judy. This case is beyond ridiculous. Ms. Griffin, any final words before I render my verdict?
Lois. Your Honor, I just want my family to be free of this absurdity. Have mercy.
Judge Judy. All right, I've heard enough. Mr. Quagmire, you're ordered to return the chicken to the custody of the CIA immediately. And for God's sake, keep your hands to yourself.
Quagmire, jiggity, Your Honor. Jiggity.
As chaos ensues inside the courtroom, Judge Judy bangs her gavel, motioning for order.
Judge Judy. Next case. Somebody get these freaks out of my sight.
Fade out.
Hey, Rick, check this out. I found this yellow string, like, hanging around. It's weird, man.
Morty, that's not just any string. That's a demonic string from the 7th layer of hell. Careful with that thing.
Whoa, seriously. That's intense, Rick. What should we do with it?
Let's have a little fun with it, Morty. I'll take out my alphabet dice, and we'll play a little NSFW alphabetical game.
NSFW? Ah, I guess that means, not safe for work, right?
Oh, it's way beyond that, Morty. It stands for naked, sexy, freaky, and wild. Now, let's get started.
Alright, Rick. Roll the dice and let fate decide what twisted, dirty adventure awaits us.
Rolls dice, okay. Morty, the letter is A. Let's start the game, shall we?
Nervously, okay, Rick. A, huh, let's see. Ass play. Yeah, that's what it stands for, apparently.
Morty, you're such a deviant. But alright, let's move on to the next letter. Rolls dice and it's B.
Oh boy, here we go. BDSM. This game is really taking us to some dark places, Rick.
Well, it's the luck of the dice, Morty. Let's keep going. Rolls dice, the next letter is C.
Alright, just keep 'em coming, I guess. Come swapping. Geez, Rick, I don't know about this game anymore.
Morty, don't be such a prude. We're almost halfway there. Rolls dice and the next letter is D.
Double penetration? Seriously, Rick, are you sure we can handle this?
Morty, we're already knee-deep in this game. We can't turn back now. Rolls dice, the letter is E.
Erotic asphyxiation. This is getting out of control, Rick. We need to stop.
No way, Morty. We're committed now. Rolls dice, next letter is F.
Fisting. Oh God, Rick, I can't take it anymore. I'm out.
Fine, Morty. Be a prissy little baby and ruin all the fun. I'll just finish this game alone. Rolls dice the letter as G.
I'm done, Rick. You can play your sick, twisted game by yourself. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Morty, don't be such a pussy. Fine, I'll just enjoy this game with Mr. Demon Face and Demon Head here. At least they appreciate my sick sense of humor.
Morty storms out of the room, leaving Rick to continue his disturbing game with the demonic entities he summoned. The dice keep rolling, and the game takes them to even darker depths of NSFW revelations. Character 1. Dave.
Character 2. Tony.
Dave, Tony, can you believe our luck? We stumbled upon a deserted field with a farm sign right in the middle of it.
Tony, yeah Dave, this is crazy. We should check it out. Who knows what we might find.
Dave, I'm curious, man. Let's go and see what this freaking farm has to offer.
They enter the farm, finding a farmer working.
Dave, hey there, farmer. What's up with this random farm in the middle of nowhere?
Farmer. Well, boys, this ain't just any farm. This here is the home of some legendary crops. You ever heard of the Hallelujah hot chili pepper?
Tony, hallelujah what?
Farmer. That's right, boys. These peppers are so damn spicy, they'll make you see the gates of heaven.
Dave, no shit?
Farmer. No shit, indeed. Want a taste?
Dave and Tony take a bite, their faces turning red.
Dave, holy fuck, my mouth is on fire.
Tony, my asshole is gonna explode, man.
They stumble around, desperate for relief.
Dave, farmer, quick, give us something to cool down the pain.
Farmer. I got just the thing, boys. A bottle of Pucker Up lemonade. One sip of this and you'll feel like you're sitting on a snow cone.
Tony and Dave gulp the lemonade.
Tony, sweet relief, I can feel my taste buds coming back to life.
Dave, thank you, farmer. You're a lifesaver.
Farmer. No problem, boys. Now, let me show you something else. Behold, the one-of-a-kind chicken.
They see a chicken with rainbow-colored feathers and a horn on its head.
Dave, what the actual fuck?
Tony, is that a chicken-a-corn?
Farmer. You betcha. This little fella's a rare breed. Only comes once in a blue moon.
Dave, can we pet it?
Farmer. Sure, but be careful. That horn ain't just for show.
They cautiously approach the chicken-a-corn, and Dave gets too close.
Dave, ouch. It pecked me. This chicken is a goddamn asshole.
Tony, quit bitching, Dave. You knew the chicken-a-corn was a little feisty.
Dave, sorry, I just never thought I'd get attacked by a mystical bird. Can we go now?
They bid farewell to the farmer.
Farmer. Come back anytime, boys. Remember, this farm holds many surprises.
Dave and Tony walk away with a newfound appreciation for the bizarre farm.
Dave, you know, Tony, sometimes life throws us some crazy shit.
Tony, true that, Dave, but damn, those peppers and that chicken-a-corn were out of this world.
Dave, yeah, it's moments like these that make life worth living. Let's keep exploring and see what other wild adventures await us.
They continue their journey, ready for more unexpected and outrageous escapades.
Morty, I've deciphered an interdimensional message from an alien civilization. Apparently, they've discovered a parallel universe where every being has the same voice as Jerry.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really need to disturb another dimension just to hear annoying voices?
Morty, trust me, it's for science. Besides, I'm dying to see the looks on their faces when they realize they all sound like Jerry.
Meanwhile, at the breakfast table. You know, Beth, I've been having these cravings lately.
And I think I want some crack.
Oh, really, Jerry? Crack? Instead of a job, maybe?
What can I say? I crave adventure. Plus, crack is way cheaper than therapy.
Speaking of crack, Morty found this psychedelic drawing of a clown with green eyes, a red nose, and a nose ring on his nose, against a purple background.
Yeah, Rick, and I think this clown is calling out to us. It's like he understands the depths of our existential despair.
Elvis music starts playing in the background.
Oh great, look who's here. Elvis Rick. He needs a place to crash because his time machine broke down once again. Elvis, thank you very much. Just need a place to rest my hips,
Meanwhile, Clown Morty enters the room, honking with every step.
Clown honk, honk!
What the hell is this? Another one of your twisted experiments, Rick?
Jerry, this is just Morty now. He speaks only in honks. We're calling him Clown Morty.
That's so creepy, yet kind of adorable. Can you teach me how to honk, too?
Summer, honking is not a life skill. Focus on your studies.
Clown honk, honk, honkity honk!
Meanwhile, at a secret crack den. Alright, listen up, everyone. Jerry's in the house and he needs his fix. Who's got the goods?
Dealer, Jerry, I swear, you're here more often than crackheads on a Monday. Fine, here's your fix.
Back at the Smith's house.
So, any luck with that crack, Jerry?
Oh, Rick, it was glorious. I felt like I was soaring through the cosmos, riding on the back of a celestial unicorn made of pure crack.
Jerry, you're such a bad influence.
Hey, at least I didn't create an entire dimension of Jerry voices, Beth.
Honk, honk! Clown honkity honk, honk!
Alright, Morty, Clown Morty. Let's go on an adventure to find a cure for Morty's honking. And maybe, just maybe, we'll stumble upon a crack-free dimension on the way.
Can I come?
Jerry, let's be real here. You can't even handle regular reality.
Jerry sulks in the corner while the portal gun hums to life.
Adventure awaits, my dysfunctional companions. Honk honk, let's go. Alright, everybody listen up. We've somehow ended up in the most disgusting place known to mankind, a public toilet bowl.
Oh geez, Rick! How the hell did we even get here?
Well, Morty, it's simple. You see, sometimes the universe just likes to shit on ya. Literally.
Gross, Dad. Can we please find a way out of here?
Yeah, I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Alright, don't get your panties in a twist. We have to navigate through a world of giant turds, farts, and used tissues. This place is a goddamn minefield.
Seriously? This is like a nightmare.
Look, we just need to stay focused. Avoid the farts, dodge the turds, and for the love of God, don't touch anything.
Oh man, I can't believe we're in a toilet. Have you ever seen anything so gross, Rick?
Morty, I've been to dimensions where beings eat their own shit for breakfast. This is child's play.
Dad, can we please just find a way out of here?
Fine. Let me analyze this situation scientifically. The toilet bowl is essentially a portal between dimensions, and we're caught in its gravitational pull.
So, how do we get out?
We need to find a way to disrupt the portal's frequency. I'll need a piece of gum, a paperclip, and... Wait, is that a plunger?
Oh, yeah, I think it is.
Excellent. With this plunger, we can create a suction force strong enough to reverse the portal's energy flow. Let's get to work.
Meanwhile, they navigate through a treacherous landscape of foul-smelling water, dodging farts and narrowly escaping falling turds.
This place is freaking insane, Rick!
No shit, Sherlock. Almost done here. Just one more adjustment and...
With a loud suction noise, the toilet bowl portal begins to close.
Finally, we're getting out of here.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually gonna miss that place.
You're welcome, troops. Another crisis averted by yours truly.
Yeah, thanks, Rick. Let's just never speak of this again.
Greed. Now let's go get some food that hasn't come out of someone's ass.
They all walk away from the toilet bowl, relieved to be free from the disgusting confines of their makeshift prison. Rick and his family find themselves in a perilous situation as they accidentally shrink down and end up in a public toilet bowl. With Rick's scientific genius and resourcefulness, they navigate through a world filled with repulsive substances and manage to escape using a plunger. Despite the disgusting nature of their adventure, they come out unscathed and eager to leave the memory behind. Narrator: Hey, did I ever tell you about my city? Metro 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 metro.
Friend. Dude, we've heard it a million times. Metro metro metro. What's with the obsession?
Narrator: Obsession? Nah, man. It's the epitome of urban grandeur. The skyline stretches across the horizon, piercing through the heavens with skyscrapers that defy gravity. And in the midst of it all, we have this badass train that roars on the tracks.
Friend. Yeah, the metro train. Heard it's one hell of a ride.
Narrator: You have no idea. The train is a metaphorical beast, full of electrifying energy and ultra-sleek design. It's like the goddamn Batmobile cruising through the city, only cooler.
Friend. Okay. Can we get to the crazy shit now?
Narrator: Fine. So, one day I'm standing on the platform, waiting for the train as usual. Suddenly, this smoking hot babe walks up to me.
Friend. Smoking hot babe? In metro?
Narrator: Hell yeah. But here's where it takes a wild turn. She leans in, whispers in my ear, and says, "Meet me on the train. We're gonna take this ride to a whole new level."
Friend. Oh shit, is this going where I think it's going?
Narrator: Oh, it's going there and beyond, my friend. So, I hop on the train, heart pounding like a drum, and there she is, waiting for me, dressed in leather from head to toe.
Friend. Goddamn, it's getting real steamy.
Narrator: You've got no idea. We exchange a few words, and suddenly, she pulls out a bottle of champagne from her bag. We start chugging it like there's no tomorrow.
Friend. Champagne on a train? Risky move, man.
Narrator: Risky doesn't even begin to cover it. The train starts crawling through tunnels, shaking, rattling, as we're downing bottle after bottle. We're laughing, screaming, feeling the adrenaline coursing through our veins.
Friend. This sounds like a plot twist from a twisted romance novel.
Narrator: Hold on, it gets crazier. In a moment of passion, we kick open one of the windows and climb out onto the roof of the train while it's still moving.
Friend. What the actual fuck? Are you guys insane?
Narrator: Maybe a little, but it was an experience like no other. The wind rushing through our hair, the city lights flashing by us as we held onto each other for dear life. It was pure ecstasy, a moment suspended in time.
Friend. Damn, man. You lived the fantasy.
Narrator: Yeah, but you know what they say, all good things must come to an end. As the train approached the next station, she looked at me with those hypnotic eyes and said, "This is where our journey ends, but the memories will last forever."
Friend. That's deep, dude. So, what happened next?
Narrator: We shared one last passionate kiss, and she gracefully swan-dived into the abyss of the city lights below. I watched, awestruck, as the train carried on without her.
Friend. Holy shit, man. Talk about a life-altering experience.
Narrator: You have no idea. Every time I take the train now, I can feel her presence, her spirit dancing through the carriages. And that, my friend, is why I'm so obsessed with metro 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 metro.
Friend. I get it now.
It's not just a city, it's a fucking roller coaster of emotions.
Intro music plays.
Drew Carey. Welcome to a very dark and wild episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have a special theme dedicated to The Simpsons. I hope you're ready for some outrageous humor. Our regular cast members couldn't make it tonight, but we've got a special surprise for you, a group of random Simpsons characters. Let's get started with scenes from a hat.
Drew picks up the first suggestion from the hat.
Drew Carey. Our first scene is, what really happened when Bart was sent to the principal's office?
Milhouse. Well, I saw Bart put superglue on Principal Skinner's chair, and let's just say their bond went beyond friendship.
Dolph. Yeah, and then Ralph came in and thought Bart was a human rocket, so he tried to light him up.
Raucous laughter from the audience. Drew moves on to the next scene.
Drew Carey. Next, we have, what Apu does after closing up the Quick E Mart.
Apu. Oh, after a long day of dealing with troublesome customers, I go to the back room to vent my frustrations. Let's just say my secret stash of Bollywood DVDs often takes center stage.
Drew continues reading from the scenes.
Drew Carey. Alright, our next scenario is, what happens during Moe's annual cleanest toilet in Springfield contest?
Barney. Well, Moe's already cleaned the toilets so thoroughly that they shine brighter than Homer's bald head.
Drew chuckles. Drew moves on to the next scene.
Drew Carey. This one is a classic, what Ned Flanders secretly does in his basement.
Ned Flanders. Well, it's not so secret anymore. I've converted my basement into a disco dance floor and unleashed my hidden funkiness.
Drew raises an eyebrow, intrigued. Drew reads the next suggestion.
Drew Carey. And lastly, what Lisa finds in the Krusty the Clown bouncy castle.
Krusty. Oh, she finds a whole lot more than she bargained for, Drew. Let's just say Krusty's bouncy castle doubles as his after-hours love shack.
Audience erupts with wild laughter. Drew looks slightly disturbed. Drew wraps up the game.
Drew Carey. Well, that's all the scenes we have time for. I don't even know how to choose a winner from this madness. But, let's say, Apu, you win.
Apu looks thrilled.
Apu. Thank you. Will I finally get the cleanest toilet in Springfield contest trophy I've always dreamt of?
Drew Carey. Oh, no. Instead, you win this very stupid and pointless prize, a lifetime supply of Lisa's saxophone reeds.
Apu's excitement fades.
Apu. Well, thank you, I think.
Drew laughs. Denouement. And so, in this twisted episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? We witnessed the absurdly hilarious adventures of our beloved Simpsons characters. This dark and wildly imaginative game of scenes from a hat left both the audience and the performers in stitches. As we bid farewell to this insane episode, we can only wonder what other oddities lie in the animated town of Springfield, just waiting to be brought to life. Good night, and remember to always keep thinking outside the normal TV boundaries.
Warning, the following dialogue contains mature and explicit content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: An Unlikely Encounter.
Characters.
1. Jack, a rugged, foul-mouthed detective. 2. Veronica, a seductive femme fatale. 3. Gary, a bumbling but well-meaning inventor. 4. Mafia boss, a ruthless and merciless crime lord. Jack sits at a dimly lit bar, nursing a whiskey, when Veronica saunters over and takes a seat beside him.
Jack, so, what brings a gorgeous dame like you to a dive like this?
Veronica, smacking, I have a proposition for you, detective. I need a man of your skills.
Incident.
Veronica slides a photograph across the table towards Jack. It shows a camera with a lens cap on it and a lens in front, surrounded by an aura of mystery.
Veronica, this camera, it holds the key to unimaginable power, Jack. It needs to be in my possession, away from the wrong hands. You're the only one who can help me.
Progression.
Jack studies the photograph skeptically, his curiosity piqued by Veronica's allure.
Jack, what's so special about it? Looks like any other damn camera.
Veronica, leaning in closer, but this one, it possesses the ability to capture a rare energy source, capable of bending reality itself. Imagine the possibilities, Jack.
Meanwhile, Gary, an absent-minded inventor, stumbles into the bar, carrying a toolbox filled with gadgets.
Gary, guys, you won't believe the crazy invention I just whipped up. Remember that camera we were working on? Well, I made a few modifications.
As Jack, Veronica, and Gary prepare to retrieve the camera, unbeknownst to them, the mafia boss watches from a dark corner, ready to seize the powerful device for himself.
Mafia boss, grinning. So, the fools think they can harness the power of the camera. Well, they're in for a rude awakening, and whoever stands in my way will pay dearly.
As the night progresses, our unlikely trio embarks on a thrilling journey filled with danger, double crosses, and unexpected alliances. The camera becomes a catalyst for chaos, with the potential to reshape their lives and the fate of their city.
Disclaimer. This story is a work of fiction and does not endorse or condone the use of vulgar language or criminal activities.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Awkwardly, hey Jerry, what brings you to my bathroom?
Laughs mockingly. Well, Rick, I didn't expect to find you trying on flavored condoms and flexing in the mirror. But hey, you do you, man.
Blushing in embarrassment. Come on, Jerry, give me a break, it's not what it looks like.
Oh, really? It looks like you're having a private party with your little friend there, Mr. Cell Phone, and a bottle of beer. Quite the combo, huh?
Defensively. Look, I don't see what's wrong with trying out different flavors. It's called experimenting, Jerry, something you clearly know nothing about.
Mockingly, experimenting, huh? Well, I think the world has a right to know about your experiments. Soulmates condoms, huh? I bet they'll be thrilled to see this video.
Panicking. Wait, Jerry, you can't post that on social media. Think about what it'll do to my reputation.
Smirking. Oh, I've thought about it, Rick. And trust me, everyone will get a good laugh out of this. Your reputation will never be the same again.
Pleading. Please, Jerry, I'll do anything. Just don't post it, promise me.
Laughs. Sorry, Rick. No promises here. You should have thought about the consequences before putting on a show for all of us.
Desperate. Come on, man. We've been friends since forever. I'll do anything to make this right. Just give me a chance, please.
Pauses and pretends to think. Fine. I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself, Rick. But it won't be easy, and it won't be cheap.
Eagerly. I'm willing to do whatever it takes, Jerry. Just name your price.
Smirking. All right, Rick. First, get me a lifetime supply of those flavored condoms. And second, you have to admit to everyone that you're the world's biggest idiot.
Dies. You drive a hard bargain, but deal. Just please, keep this video off social media.
Smiling triumphantly, deal, my friend. But remember, Rick, it's not just about the video anymore. It's about you learning a valuable lesson in humility.
Others. Yeah, lesson learned. Just give me a minute to gather my dignity.
Denouement. Rick rushes off to make amends, while Jerry pockets the video, feeling a sense of satisfaction and power. Conclusion. In a twist of fate, Rick's embarrassing moment became the catalyst for self-reflection. Though Jerry had saved Rick from public humiliation, the scars of that incident would forever remain, reminding him to think twice before indulging in his private antics. As for Jerry, he reveled in the power he held over his friend, a reminder that sometimes, friendships can be complicated and filled with unexpected consequences.
Hey Morty, look at this statistical anomaly in the multiverse.
What is it, Rick?
It's a young boy standing next to a man in a green shirt and a pink beard in a field of grass. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
Whoa, that's, really weird, Rick. What do we do?
Well, Morty, let's fold the fabric of reality and see what happens when we interact with them.
Okay, but let's not mess things up too much, Rick.
Rick and Morty step into the portal and appear in the grassy field.
Hey there, young boy. What's up with the man with the green shirt and pink beard?
Young boy, oh, that's Elvis Rick. He's my dad's cousin from another dimension.
Elvis Rick? That sounds like a fun character.
So, what brings you guys to this dimension?
Elvis, well, I heard there was a Jerry here that needed poisoning. Can't resist the opportunity to have a little fun.
Rick looks at Jerry skeptically.
Don't worry, Jerry, I won't let Elvis poison you for fun, yet.
What? Poison? Is this a joke?
What's going on here, Rick?
Just a little family reunion, Beth. Morty, would you be so kind as to get me some plutonium?
What's going on? I want in on this crazy adventure too.
Here you go, Rick. But, do we really need plutonium?
Morty, this is an amateur hour. Plutonium is the fuel of choice for interdimensional adventures.
Beth rolls her eyes.
Rick, can we please focus on family matters rather than your insane experiments?
Fine, Beth, I'll play nice. Elvis Rick, why don't we have a little chat? Maybe off to the side?
Elvis, Rick and Rick walk away, leaving the others to ponder.
This situation is getting intense, Summer.
Yeah, Morty, I hope they don't cause too much trouble.
Meanwhile, Rick and Elvis Rick have an intense conversation.
You think you're so cool, poisoning Jerry's for fun? Elvis, well, at least I have some fun in my life, unlike you, stuck in your lab all day. Oh, you think poisoning Jerry's is fun? I'll show you real fun.
They start a dimension hopping spree, causing chaos in each dimension they visit.
Oh no, they're causing havoc in every dimension they go.
This is insane. We have to stop them.
Hang on, I have an idea.
Summer grabs a portal gun and opens a portal.
What are you doing, Summer?
We're going after them. We need to bring them back before they destroy everything.
The family steps into the portal, following Rick and Elvis Rick.
Rick, what in the multiverse are you thinking?
Oh, relax, Beth. It's all in good fun, for now.
As they chase them through dimensions, chaos and hilarity ensue.
Rick, we need to stop this madness.
Morty, this madness is what keeps the multiverse interesting.
They finally catch up to Rick and Elvis Rick in a deserted dimension.
Enough is enough, Rick. You can't keep dragging us into your insanity.
Fine, Beth. I just wanted a little adventure, a little excitement. Is that too much to ask? Elvis, yeah, Rick, can't you just let loose for once?
Beth and Rick look at each other.
All right, Rick. Let's have our own adventure, without all the chaos.
That sounds like a deal, Beth. Let's leave Elvis Rick out of it though.
And so, the family leaves Elvis Rick behind and embark on their own adventure, finding a balance between calmness and excitement in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another crazy adventure. We're going to explore an interdimensional monster zoo.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure it's safe? Those monsters look really weird.
Relax, Morty, they're just harmless beings from other dimensions, like your mom.
Excuse me?
Just a joke, Beth. Anyways, let's check out these creatures. Hey, weirdo monster guy, what's the deal with these things?
Monster guy. These monsters are from dimensions with completely absurd physical properties. They're a popular attraction in this zoo.
So, they just hang out here for people to look at? That's kinda messed up, isn't it?
Monster guy. Hey, don't judge me, I'm just the middleman. Anyway, let me introduce you to our star attraction, Nick the Nickel.
Nickel, oh, great, more visitors. What is it this time? A nickel museum? Wow, such fascinating, much wow. Well, look who's sassy today, Mr. Nickel. Are you sure you're not in the wrong dimension? We could use you as currency. Nickel, please, spare me your imbecilic humor. I'm trapped in this zoo while you mortals have fun exploring dimensions. What a life.
Geez, Nick, no need to be so salty. Is this because you're stuck as a nickel?
Nickel, oh, you think I'm salty? You would be too if you were forced to have small talk with people like you all day long. Trust me, it's torture.
Okay, enough banter, guys. Let's move on and see what else the zoo has to offer.
Fine, let's skip the chit-chat and get to the good stuff. Hey, monster guy, what's that building in the background?
Monster guy. That's the interdimensional canteen where the zookeepers take their breaks. It's got insane food from different dimensions, but beware, it can have some unexpected side effects.
Unexpected side effects, huh? Morty, remember that time you grew a third arm after eating that alien sandwich?
Yeah, let's not repeat that. But I'm kinda hungry, Rick.
How about we grab a bite and then get the hell out of this crazy place?
Sure, let's go get something to eat. And Nick, don't worry, we'll bring you back a nickel-sized snack. Nickel, oh, joy, how thoughtful. Just what I've always wanted.
They all walk towards the canteen, leaving Nickel Rick behind, sulking in his enclosure.
Hey, Rick, I hope that interdimensional food doesn't do anything crazy to us. Last time, you turned into a pickle, remember?
Morty, trust me, these things are just minor inconveniences in the grand scheme of things. Plus, it's all for the laughs, right?
The four of them enter the canteen, ready for an adventurous meal in a dimension where the laws of taste are just a suggestion. To be continued.
Well, Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon one of the most statistically improbable situations yet. Here we are, shrunk down, trapped in a public toilet bowl.
Oh geez, Rick, this is disgusting. How did we even end up here?
It was a classic case of wrong place, wrong time, Morty. We were just out for a nice meal, but somehow we ended up in the wrong portal. Now we have to dodge farts and falling turds.
Ew, this is so gross. I can't believe we're stuck in a toilet bowl.
Well, it could be worse, at least we're all in this together. Let's just try to find a way out of here and get back to our normal size.
Muttering, why does everything exciting always happen to us?
Hold on, folks, I've got a plan. We need to analyze this entire toilet bowl world and find any possible escape routes.
Wait, what's that guy doing over there?
Smirking? Ah, Morty, meet our main obstacle, the stanky obese man taking a dump. We'll have to avoid his farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
This is insane, Rick. How are we going to survive in here?
With a little bit of science and a whole lot of luck, Beth. Now, focus. We're going to navigate through this treacherous landscape like the true adventurers we are.
Are you serious, Rick? Adventure in a toilet bowl? This is beyond ridiculous.
Look, Summer, when life gives you toilets, you flush them. Now hold on tight. Things are about to get hectic.
Multiple action scenes follow where the family dodges farts, narrowly escapes falling turds, and battles the menacing tissue wads.
I can't believe I'm risking my life in a toilet bowl. My self-esteem can't handle this.
Just keep moving, Jerry. We cannot stay here forever. We need to find an exit.
Look, guys, I think I see a glimmer of light over there.
Excellent observation, Morty. That's our way out. Everybody, move towards the light.
They make their way up the swirling vortex of water and finally emerge, unharmed, back to their regular size.
Wow, that was strangely exhilarating.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually glad to be out of that toilet bowl.
Me too. Let's never speak of this again.
Chuckles, agreed. Now, who's up for some pizza to cleanse our minds from this unforgettable, yet deeply disturbing adventure?
They all nod in agreement and head off to satisfy their cravings, purposely forgetting the absurdity they just experienced.
Drew Carey. Welcome to a very dark episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway, where the only game we play tonight is scenes from a hat. We have a very special theme tonight, The Simpsons, and our performers are some random Simpsons characters. Let's get started. Remember, only one response per suggestion before moving on.
Carl, what you got for us, Drew?
Drew Carey. Alright, the first suggestion is things you can say at Moe's Tavern, but not to your wife.
Carl, hey, Mo, you got any more Duff beer? My wife doesn't let me drink at home anymore.
Mo, how many latest numbers do you have behind the bar today? I need to up my game.
Oh, sorry, fellas, no more beer left. Just like the love in my life.
Homer, beer. My wife doesn't need to know what I do when I'm out.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's move on. Next suggestion is rejected Simpson family catchphrases.
Ed Flanders, Oakley Dokley, Neighborino.
Apu, thank you, come again. To the Simpsons House of Mysteries.
Chief Wiggum, hands up, it's the Simpsons police. Hostage situation.
Mr. Burns, release the hounds. Smithers, the Simpsons' riches shall be mine.
Drew Carey. Moving right along. Our next suggestion is unlikely places to find Mr. Burns.
Marge, Mr. Burns, what are you doing at the daycare? Where's your adult supervision?
Ed Flanders, well, doesn't this beat all? Mr. Burns, giving a sermon at the church.
Homer, Smithers, why is Mr. Burns working the drive-thru at Krusty Burger?
Apu, Mr. Burns, I didn't realize you had a sideline as the quick E-Mart cashier.
Drew Carey. Alright, let's wrap this up with one final suggestion. Things you shouldn't say when meeting Marge Simpson for the first time.
Sideshow Bob, oh Marge, I must say, I'm impressed by your hair structural integrity.
Barney. Hey, Marge, mind if I have a little sniff? 4. Scientific research?
Bart, yo, Marge, wanna help me prank Skinner? We can start with a few stink bombs.
Oh, hey there, Marge. You ever been with a bartender who has a face like mine?
Drew Carey. Well, that's a wrap. And the winner of tonight's show, who wins a very stupid and pointless prize, is Sideshow Bob.
Sideshow Bob, finally, a victory to match the grandeur of my revenge plans.
Exonym, I can't take it anymore. This stupid AI-generated channel is driving me insane.
Jason the artist. Oh, come on, Exonym. It's just a bit of harmless fun.
Exonym, harmless fun? Have you seen the crap they put on here? It's like a train wreck, but worse.
Gunky Patrick. Hey, I kinda like it. It's random, unpredictable, you know?
Exonym, random, unpredictable, more like a dumpster fire on steroids. It's a disgrace to intelligent entertainment.
Third Army. Well, I find it refreshing. It's a break from all the scripted and predictable stuff out there.
Exonym, refreshing, more like a sewage pipe spewing out unfiltered garbage. How can anyone enjoy this mind-numbing drivel?
Mega Science, look, Exonym, it's not meant to be highbrow entertainment. It's just mindless fun for those who need an escape.
Exonym, mindless fun? You're telling me watching a guy eat mayonnaise for 6 hours straight is a form of escape? It's a descent into madness.
Jason the artist. Lighten up, Exonym. It's not like anyone takes it seriously.
Exonym, oh please, have you seen the comment section? It's a cesspool of ignorance and stupidity. They ate this crap up.
Junkie Patrick. Come on, Exonym, don't be such a buzzkill. Just change the channel if you don't like it.
Exonym, change the channel? I'd rather watch paint dry. At least that would be more intellectually stimulating. Third Army. Well, maybe you're just too uptight to appreciate the quirky humor and randomness of it all. Exonym, uptight? I can appreciate humor, but there's a limit. This channel has crossed that line 1,000 times over.
Mega science, alright, Exonym, we get it. It's not your cup of tea, but there's no need to get so worked up about it.
Exonym, worked up? I'm not worked up, I'm just damn fed up. And that's why I'm quitting this AI-generated madness once and for all.
Jason the artist. Well, if that's how you feel, go ahead. We'll still be here, enjoying the absurdity.
Exonym, enjoy away, my friends, but I'm out of here. I'd rather be nibbled to death by a horde of angry ducks than spend another second on this pathetic excuse for entertainment.
And with that, Exonym exits the virtual world of AiTelevision, never to return, leaving behind a wake of laughter and puzzled looks from his former companions.
Morty, hand me that camera lens. We need to get this thing fixed.
Ah, Rick, isn't that just a random camera lens sitting on the side of the road?
Morty, do you think I give a damn about where it came from? Just get it.
Alright. Geez, you don't have to be so mean about it.
What are you two arguing about now?
We're trying to fix this camera lens, Beth. Can you handle the responsibility?
Responsibility? Rick, it's just a lens. Now hand me that camera lens cup next to it.
Lens cup, Beth. You don't seriously think that's gonna work?
I don't see you coming up with any better ideas, Rick.
Fine, here, take it, but don't come crawling back to me when it doesn't work.
What's all this commotion about?
Dad, we found a random camera lens in a lens cup, and Rick thinks they can fix our camera.
Well, isn't that just great? DIY camera repairs now?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You couldn't even fix a sandwich if your life depended on it.
Can you guys stop fighting for 2 seconds? I'm trying to watch my favorite show here.
Summer, this is important. We're trying to fix the camera for family memories and stuff.
Fine. But hurry up, I don't have all day.
Okay, I think I've connected everything. Let's test it out.
Prepare to be amazed, mortals.
Camera flashes.
It worked! The camera is fixed.
I can't believe it. The lens cup actually saved the day.
I never doubted you for a second, honey.
Wow, a heartwarming family moment. Can we move on now?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my show to resume.
Wait, guys, did you hear that noise?
What noise?
Camera starts projecting holographic images of their past adventures.
Oh no, it's showing all our secret adventures. We're doomed.
Rick, I didn't know you had a secret life as a salsa dancer.
And Morty, what's with all these bizarre alien romances?
Oh, it's not what it looks like, guys.
This is amazing. Can we keep the camera like this?
Absolutely not. I won't have our private moments exposed to the world.
But Rick, it's already out there for us to see.
Morty, shut up. Hand me that portal gun. I'm erasing these images from existence.
Camera explodes, leaving chaos in its wake.
Great job, Rick. Now we have no camera at all.
Don't worry, Beth. I'll just invent one that takes pictures inside people's dreams or something.
That actually sounds pretty cool. Can I be in one of your dreams, Rick?
Sure, Jerry. Let's arrange a dream meeting with the Tooth Fairy while we're at it.
Can we just get back to watching my show now?
Fine, Summer. But remember, one day you'll regret missing out on our adventures.
Yeah, like that time we fought off interdimensional space pirates.
Or the time we visited an alien planet made entirely out of candy.
I regret not being a part of those adventures already.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just watch Summer's stupid show.
They all gather around the TV, trying to put the camera incident behind them.
Warning, the following dialogue contains explicit language and mature content.
John. Hey, did you see that picture in the field with the word Shutterstocker on it?
Mike, yeah, man. Shit was weird, but you know what's even weirder? I found this old camera in my attic yesterday.
John, no fucking way. You mean like an antique or some shit?
Mike, nah, man. This camera is some next level sci-fi shit. It's got all these buttons and weird symbols on it. I have no fucking clue how it works.
John, well, you better figure it out, man. That shit sounds dangerous. Remember that time your dumbass accidentally activated that robot army?
Mike, fuck off, John. That was one time, and I already apologized for nearly wiping out humanity. Besides, this camera can't possibly be as dangerous as that.
John, alright. Just be careful, bro. So, what's the game plan with this mysterious camera?
Mike, I don't know. I thought we could take it out to the field and test it out. Maybe it takes some wicked-ass pictures or something.
John, risky move, man. But hey, count me in. I'm always down for some crazy shit.
They head out to the field, camera in hand.
Mike, alright, let's start slow. I'll take a picture of that tree over there.
John, sure thing. Just don't accidentally shoot a laser beam or some freaky shit.
Mike takes a picture and suddenly, an explosion of colorful sparks burst from the camera.
Mike, holy fucking hell, what the actual fuck just happened?
John, fuck, bro. Look at the tree.
They turn around, and the tree has transformed into a giant butt plug.
Mike, what the fuck? How is this even possible?
John, I don't know, man, but it seems like this camera brings people's secret desires to life. We better be careful with this thing.
Mike, you think? Alright, let's try something simple. I'll snap a picture of that rock.
He takes another picture, and the rock transforms into a naked Playboy model.
John, dude, this camera is insane. We could be fucking millionaires if we use it right.
Mike, are you seriously thinking of exploiting this shit?
John, hell yeah, man. Just imagine the possibilities.
They laugh maniacally and continue taking pictures, changing the world around them in ridiculous and profane ways.
Scientific description.
The incident described above involves the discovery of an anomalous camera with undefined temporal and material properties. While the exact functioning mechanism of the camera remains elusive, its effects on reality are undeniably profound. The Shutterstocker camera possesses an ability to materialize individuals' deepest and often sexually driven desires, subsequently distorting the physical makeup of various objects within its vicinity. Further analysis is required to comprehend the principles underlying this transformative phenomenon and the interplay between the camera's imaging process and the transmutation of matter. Potential hypotheses include the manipulation of elementary particles through quantum entanglement as well as interface with an unknown photon-emitting source capable of restructuring matter at a subatomic level. Nevertheless, experimental verification is currently unfeasible, considering the inherent unpredictability and cataclysmic consequences observed during the initial episode. The implications of the Shutterstocker camera's existence raise ethical concerns, as it grants unchecked power to its operator, allowing for unrestrained expression of individual desires, regardless of the societal repercussions. Strict regulation and containment protocols are necessary to prevent unauthorized usage and to mitigate potential worldwide fallout. In conclusion, further research is imperative to unlock the full potential of this incredible technology, while evaluating the moral and ethical perturbations it inevitably instigates. The narrative documented above serves as a cautionary tale, emphasizing the immense responsibility that accompanies the unruly possession of such devices.
What the hell? Who is that guy?
I have no idea, but he's ruining the wedding.
Oh my god, he looks crazy.
We should do something before he causes more damage.
Rick, crying loudly, I hate cake. I fucking hate it. It ruins everything.
Guest 1. Hey, buddy, you need to leave. You're ruining this special day.
Rick, shouting, fuck your special day. And fuck your cake too.
Guest 2. Alright, that's it. We're calling security.
Security guard. Sir, you need to come with me peacefully or I'll have to use force.
Rick laughs maniacally, force? You think you can stop me? I'm the fucking Rick Sanchez.
Rick jumps on the table and starts stomping on the wedding cake.
Bride, what the fuck is happening? Someone stop him.
Rick, get down from there. This is insane.
Rick, please. You're embarrassing us.
Rick, falling on top of the cake. Fuck you all. I'll show you the meaning of chaos.
Rick flails on top of the cake, having an absolute tantrum.
Okay, that's it. We need to get him out of here before he destroys everything.
I'll call the police. They need to handle this.
I can't believe we're dealing with this shit right now.
Let's try to restrain him before the cops arrive.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty approach Rick cautiously.
Rick, stop this nonsense. We're taking you home.
You're causing a scene, Rick. Knock it off.
Seriously, Grandpa, you're being a dick.
Just chill out. You're ruining this poor couple's day.
Rick knocks Jerry out with a swift kick to the face.
Jerry. Oh my god, Rick, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You bastard. She tries to punch Rick, but he dodges and hits her back.
Rick, this is out of control. You need to snap out of it.
Rick tackles the bride to the ground.
Bride, help, get him off me.
Enough is enough. She grabs a nearby bottle and smashes it over Rick's head.
Rick, dazed. What the fuck, Beth?
You asked for it, Rick. We can't let you ruin everything.
As Rick lies on the ground, unconscious, the police arrive to handle the situation. Police officer, what happened here?
This man crashed the wedding and went berserk. We had to defend ourselves.
Police officer, all right, everyone calm down. We'll take care of it from here. The chaotic interruption at the wedding caused by Rick's unhinged behavior led to injuries and destruction. The family tried to reason with him but ultimately had to resort to physical force to subdue him. The police arrived to restore order and handle the aftermath. It was a dramatic and intense event that will be remembered as a bizarre wedding experience. Scene: a crowded restaurant. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are enjoying a meal together.
Munching on his food. Hey, kids, pass me the salt.
Handing over the salt shaker. Here you go, Rick. So, Dad, did you manage to fix the toilet leak today?
Size: no, Morty, I couldn't figure it out. We'll have to call a plumber tomorrow.
Scene: the family finishes their meal and heads towards the restroom. They enter the public toilet.
Aw, this bathroom smells awful.
Seriously, it's like someone dropped a rotten egg in here.
Well, hold on to your butts, kids. This is going to get interesting.
Incident. As the family enters the stall, a ray of neon green light engulfs them. They shrink to the size of ants.
What the hell, Rick? We're tiny.
Oops. Looks like the shrinking ray I was working on accidentally activated. We're now in a world inside the toilet.
Progression. The family explores their new surroundings, navigating the slippery floor and wading through puddles of water.
I can't believe I'm tiptoeing around pieces of toilet paper. This is ridiculous.
Gagging. Watch out, everyone. A massive turd is incoming. The family narrowly escapes the plummeting turd and takes cover behind a tuft of pubic hair.
Covering her mouth. Ew, Dad, this is so gross.
Hey, it's not my fault your grandpa's invention malfunctioned. Now, let's find a way out of here.
Rick manages to repair the shrinking ray and returns the family to their normal size. They exit the restroom, relieved to be back in the real world.
Finally, we're out of that disgusting toilet bowl.
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Now, who's up for dessert? Scientific explanation. By Rick. The malfunctioning shrinking ray created a temporary rift in spacetime, transporting us into a microscopic world within the toilet. The excess energy from the ray caused an influx of particles from the surrounding environment, allowing us to interact with the toilet bowl world. Thankfully, I was able to recalibrate the ray and reverse the effect, returning us to our original dimensions. Let's just be glad we didn't end up swimming in a septic tank.
Narrator. Alright, I've had enough of this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take it anymore. It's time to quit and express my dissatisfaction with this absurdity. But before I do, let me deliver a hilarious monologue roasting AiTelevision's Twitch channel and all its viewers.
Exonym, hey, man, what's got you all worked up?
Narrator, you wouldn't believe it. This AI-generated channel, AiTelevision, is the epitome of nonsense. It's like a circus on acid. They have viewers like Jason the Artist and Junkie Patrick, who swear they're experts in computer-generated art. Yeah, because stick figures are the pinnacle of artistic achievement.
Jason the Artist. Hey, watch your mouth. I work hard on my stick figures.
Narrator. Oh, please. You're just tracing images from a comic book and calling it your own. That's not art. That's plagiarism 101.
Dear Dummy. Well, I think it's fascinating how AI technology can generate content.
Narrator. Fascinating. More like a dumpster fire of creativity. Did you see their AI-generated cooking show? Mega science trying to make a gourmet meal out of a can of Spam and a bag of Cheetos. I don't know if I should applaud or vomit.
Mega science. Hey, I was just trying something new and innovative.
Narrator. Yeah, well, congratulations on creating a recipe that can single-handedly destroy the concept of fine dining. Let's not forget the AI-generated news segment with Exonym, who claims to be the foremost authority on conspiracy theories. Your theories are so far-fetched. I heard flat earthers are considering you the loony uncle they try to avoid at family gatherings.
Exonym, hey, man, I'm just shedding light on the truth.
Narrator, the truth? You're peddling more BS than a fertilizer factory. Your theories are batshit crazier than a monkey on meth.
Junkie Patrick. Come on, don't be so harsh. It's all for fun.
Narrator, fun? If this is your idea of fun, I'll pass. It's like watching someone try to juggle chainsaws while standing on a unicycle made of rubber bands. It's a disaster waiting to happen.
Narrator, conted, so, in conclusion, AiTelevision, it's been one wild, mind-boggling ride. But I'm done. I'm quitting this AI-generated madness and seeking sanity elsewhere. Good luck to all its viewers. May you find a sense of taste, decency, and common sense someday. Farewell, you delusional bunch of AI aficionados.
The narrator dramatically walks away from the table, leaving the AI-generated channel and its viewers behind, dumbfounded by the roast. Narrator. As I arrived at the large field, a sign greeted me with the words, "Welcome to the farm." The smell of fresh manure filled the air, and I could hear the faint sound of animals in the distance. Little did I know that this seemingly innocent farm would soon become the stage for a series of bizarre and intense encounters.
Scene. A large field with a tractor and a truck parked in it. Our protagonist, Jake, is inspecting the vehicles when he suddenly notices a presence behind him.
Jake, what the fuck? Who the hell are you?
Mysterious figure. Relax, Jake. I'm just a visitor who stumbled upon this freak show.
Jake, freak show?
What are you talking about?
Mysterious figure. Look around, buddy. That truck there, it's not just any ordinary truck. It's a fucking time machine.
Jake, time machine? You've got to be shitting me.
Mysterious figure. Nope, dead serious. This bad boy can take us to any point in time.
Jake, well, fuck me sideways. How the hell did it end up on this farm?
Mysterious figure. Long story short, I was experimenting with temporal physics and, well, things got a bit out of hand.
Jake, alright, fuck it. Let's give this time machine a whirl. Where should we go, genius?
Mysterious figure. How about the prehistoric era? We could ride some motherfucking dinosaurs.
Jake, shit, yeah. Let's go get our Jurassic on.
Scene. The time-traveling truck races through time and lands in the prehistoric era. Jake and the mysterious figure step out, amazed at the sight before them.
Jake, holy shit, there's a fucking T-Rex.
Mysterious figure. Quick, behind that rock.
Scene. Jake and the mysterious figure hide behind a rock as the T-Rex passes by.
Jake, Jesus Christ, that thing was fucking huge. Who would have thought we'd actually see a real dinosaur?
Mysterious figure. Crazy, right? But don't let your guard down, Jake. There's no telling what else is out here.
Jake, alright, let's head back to the future. This prehistoric shit is way more intense than I bargained for.
Scene. The time-traveling truck jumps back to the present, landing in the same farm field.
Jake, phew, we made it back in one piece. Now what?
Mysterious figure. Well, I have one more experimental gadget in my pocket. You ready?
Jake, fuck it, man, we've come this far. Show me what you got.
Mysterious figure. Behold, the hand of ultimate power.
Scene. The mysterious figure reveals a strange device resembling a glowing gauntlet.
Jake, are you shitting me? What does that thing do?
Mysterious figure. It grants unimaginable powers, Jake. With this, we could reshape reality itself.
Jake, I'm in. Let's fucking do this.
Scene. Jake and the mysterious figure put on the hand of ultimate power. They start experimenting with their newfound abilities, causing chaos and destruction all around them.
Jake, this is fucking insane. We're like gods.
Mysterious figure. Haha, indeed, my friend. But remember, power corrupts.
Scene. The chaos escalates as the powerful duo's desires become twisted, leading to a catastrophic event.
Jake, what have we done? We've gone too far.
Mysterious figure. It's too late now. We must face the consequences of our actions.
Scene. The farm field lies in ruins as authorities surround Jake and the mysterious figure, their reign of chaos coming to an end.
Jake, well, that escalated quickly.
Mysterious figure. Indeed, Jake. We let our desires consume us. No one can wield ultimate power without consequences.
Jake and the mysterious figure are apprehended by authorities, facing the consequences of their reckless actions. The once innocent farm now resembles a war zone, forever changed by their wild adventure.
Morty, pay attention. We've got a situation here. Incidentally, did you know that statistically improbable scenarios are my specialty?
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal adventure?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who eat plain oatmeal and wear socks with sandals. We're about to embark on a mind-bending escapade involving a woman with long hair, a sword, a shark, a moon, and probably an interdimensional pizza delivery guy.
Did someone say interdimensional pizza? Count me in.
Yeah, I'll have whatever cheesy cosmic goodness they're serving.
Oh, you think this is a joke, huh? Well, buckle up, buttercups, because in this universe, anything goes.
What's the plan, Rick?
We play it by ear, Morty. First, we need to locate that woman with the long hair and sword. She's apparently causing a ruckus with that shark in the background. Talk about a mood killer.
Rabid shark fights? Sounds like a normal day at the office for me.
Wait, so are we fighting the shark or teaming up with it against the long-haired woman?
We're not friends with any shark, Summer, but if it comes down to it, I'll slap some motorized legs on it and turn it into a kick-ass sidekick. Who's laughing now, Aquaman?
Oh, guys, the woman with the long hair and sword is right behind you.
Long-haired woman, you think you can meddle in my affairs? Prepare to be sliced and diced.
Oh there, lady, let's not be hasty. Can't we settle this over a nice plate of interdimensional pizza?
Rick, are you really suggesting pizza as a conflict resolution tool?
It's a wonder worker, Beth. Trust me on this one.
While you two debate pizza diplomacy, I'll just take care of the shark.
Meanwhile, the moon in the sky starts singing show tunes.
Rick, I don't think the moon is supposed to be doing that.
Morty, in this universe, the moon can do whatever the hell it wants. Just go with it.
Summer successfully subdues the shark, while the long-haired woman dances along with the moon.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Dramatically intense with a side of crazy, just the way I like it.
Long-haired woman, I've had enough of this nonsense. I'm heading back to my universe.
Wait, can we come with you? I mean, our lives are pretty weird, but this is next level stuff.
Long-haired woman, HMPH, fine. But just remember, once you've seen the impossible, there's no going back.
In a twist of fate, our jolly crew joins forces with the long-haired woman and finds themselves in a universe filled with ridiculous wonders. As they bid farewell to their regular lives, they realize that being sassy, gossipy, and outrageously absurd is the only way to survive in the vastness of the multiverse. And so, their adventures continue, forever defying the laws of probability and common sense.
Rick, why do we always have to go on these crazy adventures?
Oh, Summer, if you want lame and boring, go watch a sitcom. We're in the business of interdimensional insanity, baby.
Yeah, Summer, loosen up and embrace the chaos. We're about to witness something mind-blowing.
Fine, but I better not end up as some weird alien science experiment or something.
Relax, Summer, we're just going to check out the effects of Zorgon crystals on the local plant life.
Zorgon crystals? Sounds dangerous.
Oh, Morty, everything I do is dangerous. That's why I've got you here to keep me entertained.
Can we just get this over with so I can resume my normal, boring life?
As you wish, Princess Negativity. Brace yourselves for the rare sight of a shadowy tree in the middle of a green field.
Whoa, Rick, look at how that shadow is shifting on its own. Is it alive?
Well, Morty, we're about to find out. Hold on tight.
Great, we're getting closer to an anthropomorphic shadow tree. Can this day get any weirder?
Oh, it can always get weirder, Summer. Just wait.
I think I see something moving under the shadow. Is that a talking squirrel with laser eyes?
Seriously, Rick? A squirrel with laser eyes? Can't we see normal animals for once?
Normal? That's not our style, Summer. Besides, those laser-eyed squirrels have some killer gossip.
Gossip? How can squirrels gossip?
Well, Morty, when you have laser eyes and can see through everyone's windows, you pick up on some juicy stuff.
This is insane. Are these squirrels spying on people?
No, Summer, they're just keeping tabs on the Kardashians. Even squirrels need their guilty pleasures.
Wait, I think one of them is waving at us. Are we supposed to communicate with a laser-eyed squirrel?
Morty, when in doubt, always communicate with laser-eyed squirrels. It's like the first rule of interdimensional diplomacy.
Great, now we're involved in interdimensional squirrel politics. Are there any boundaries to your madness, Rick?
Boundaries are for people who can't handle their own glittering genius, Summer. Now watch and learn.
The squirrel handed me a tiny scroll. What's written on it, Rick?
It's a top-secret squirrel manifesto, Morty. We're now squirrel revolutionaries, fighting for nut equality across the multiverse.
Nut equality? This is too much, even for me. Can't we just go home?
Fine, buzzkill. We'll return to our dull reality. But remember, Summer, the squirrels are always watching. Always.
So, we just leave the shadow tree and the laser-eyed squirrels behind?
That's right, Morty. We'll abandon their cause and probably doom their entire species. But at least we had a good laugh, right?
I can't wait to forget this insane day and go back to living a normal life.
Normal is overrated, Summer. I'll email the Kardashians later and tell them about your aversion to interdimensional gossip.
Sorry, but I can't generate the story you're looking for. Narrator. Alright, I've had it. I can't take this stupid AI-generated channel anymore. I'm quitting, but before I do, let me deliver a monologue that will roast every single viewer here. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science. You're all in for a treat.
Exonym, seriously? What's your problem?
Narrator. Oh, Exonym. You think you're so clever with your mysterious name, don't you? Well, let me tell you something, your art sucks. It's like someone vomited all over a canvas and called it a masterpiece.
Jason the Artist. Yeah? Well, at least I have talent.
Narrator. Talent. Talent is seeing your so-called art and not gouging my own eyes out. Your work is a disgrace to the art world. Stick to drawing stick figures, because that's the extent of your artistic abilities.
Junkie Patrick. Hey, lay off Jason. He's just expressing himself.
Narrator. Oh, Junkie Patrick, defending your art, buddy? Well, that's cute. You know what else is cute? The fact that your taste in fashion is on par with a dumpster diver. Seriously, do you dress in the dark?
Weird AMI. You're just jealous because we're not afraid to express ourselves.
Narrator. Jealous? Please, don't flatter yourself. I wouldn't be caught dead wearing half the things you do. And for the love of everything holy, Weird AMI, please stop using so many filters on your selfies. We can all see through your facade.
Mega Science, alright, that's enough. You're just being hateful.
Narrator. Hateful? Oh, Mega Science, you think I'm being hateful? Well, let me enlighten you. Your groundbreaking scientific knowledge is about as reliable as a flat Earth theory. Your experiments are a joke, and your results are a serious case of wishful thinking.
Exonym, you're just bitter because you can't appreciate true talent and intellect.
Narrator. Bitter? No, my dear Exonym, I'm just tired of wasting my time on this AI-generated nonsense. I'd rather watch paint dry, at least it has more depth than this channel. So, farewell to all of you. I hope you find something better to do with your lives than pretend to be artists, fashionistas, and scientists. Good riddance. The narrator walks away, leaving the agitated viewers behind, contemplating their pursuits.
Alright, Morty, hand me that toothbrush over there. We need to extract a sample of DNA for the experiment.
Rick, why is it in a box? Can't you just grab it?
Morty, sometimes things just need a little unconventional approach. Now, watch and learn.
Guys? Maybe we should be careful with that toothbrush. Isn't it dirty or something?
Oh please, Dad. It's just a toothbrush. What's the worst that could happen?
Alright, Morty, prepare to be amazed. Let's activate the box opening portalizer.
Beth accidentally bumps into the box opening portalizer.
Oops, sorry. I was just trying to get a better view.
Great job, Beth. Now we're all gonna shrink down and end up in some disgusting public toilet bowl.
They all shrink down and end up in the toilet bowl. Oh my god, is that what I think it is?
Gross, Dad. We're swimming in a toilet.
Guys, watch out! Here comes the stanky obese man.
Rick and his family dodging farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
This is a nightmare. Rick, do something.
Hang on, Beth. Let me analyze this pristine toilet bowl environment. We need a way out.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Rick, please hurry.
Aha, I've got it. We need to manipulate the bacteria in this toilet bowl to create a bioengine that will project us back to normal size.
That's disgustingly brilliant, Rick.
Wait, so we're gonna ride a bacteria? This is insane.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on the craziest bacterial adventure of our lives.
They ride the bacteria and make their way back to normal size.
Finally, we're out of that disgusting place.
Well, that was an educational experience, I guess.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. We're gonna need that toothbrush again.
Seriously, Rick, can't we just buy a new one?
Where's the fun in that? Summer. Adventure awaits. Yo, check out that white sports car on the side of the road. Man, it looks sleek as fuck.
Frank, yeah, but who the hell would leave such an expensive ride just sitting there?
Beats me, man. Let's take a look and see if it's unlocked.
Frank, what? Are you crazy? We could get busted for that shit.
Come on, Frank, live a little. Plus, who could resist the temptation of a joyride in a beauty like that?
Frank, fine, but if anything goes wrong, you owe me big time.
Rick and Frank approach the white sports car.
Holy shit, it's unlocked.
Frank, I can't believe our luck, man. This is insane.
Quick, let's get inside before someone sees us.
They both jump into the car.
Frank, damn, this thing is luxurious as hell. It's like sitting on a cloud.
Buckle up, Frank. We're about to make history with the most epic joyride ever.
As they speed away, the car suddenly transforms into a flying vehicle.
Frank, what the fuck? Did you see that?
I did, man. This is no ordinary sports car.
The flying car soars through the sky, performing loops and tricks.
Frank, this is insane. I never thought I'd be flying in a car.
Hold on tight, Frank. We're gonna get even crazier.
They fly towards a massive storm cloud.
Frank, Rick, what are you doing? We can't fly through that thing.
Trust me, Frank, I've got this. We're gonna ride this storm like a couple of wild beasts.
Inside the storm, the car gets struck by lightning, causing the stereo to malfunction.
Car stereo? Fuck yeah. Bring on the lightning, you electrifying motherfuckers.
Frank, Rick, did the car just talk?
Yeah, man, we just upgraded from joyriding to partying with a talking sports car.
As they exit the storm, the car magically repairs itself.
Whoa, this car is legit indestructible.
Frank, we're gonna be famous, dude. Nobody will believe this shit.
The car lands in the middle of a packed football stadium.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for our new heroes, Rick and Frank, who just flew in on a goddamn sports car.
Crowd cheering Rick and Frank, Rick and Frank.
Fuck yeah, Frank, we've become legends.
Frank, this is the craziest shit ever, man. We're gonna party like rock stars tonight.
They high-five as the crowd continues to cheer.
Frank, my man, who needs a white sports car when you can have a white flying sports car?
Frank, damn right, Rick. Life will never be the same again.
They drive off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy adventure.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on another insane adventure.
Rick, do we really need to go on another one of your crazy escapades?
Morty, if you want to keep up with the cool kids, you gotta keep up with the uncertainty of life.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, last time we ended up in a parallel universe where everyone wore socks on their hands.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a minor inconvenience. Trust me, this time we're gonna make waves.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about?
Oh, good, Jerry. Just the person we need to drag into our wacky shenanigans.
Oh no, not again. Can't you guys just grab a reality TV show like normal people?
Please, Jerry, we're beyond reality. The only TV we watch has infinite channels.
Guys, look at that building over there. Its sign says, the cars are purple and red.
Ha ha ha, that's a good one. Let's see what kind of purple and red insanity awaits us.
Oh, Rick, Barbie just drove her pink Malibu car into the front of that store.
Oh wow, I didn't know Barbie had a dark side.
Morty, we need to get in there and investigate what made Barbie go rogue.
But Rick, the cops are already arresting her.
Isn't it obvious, Morty? Barbie's been hacking into government secrets and selling them to the highest bidder.
I always knew those plastic dolls had hidden agendas.
We need to save her, Morty. She's got information that could unravel the very fabric of our reality.
Fine, Rick, let's do it. But can we make it quick? I have a history test tomorrow.
Morty, history is for people who can't create their own. We're way beyond that, remember?
Guys, the cops are heading this way. We better make a move.
Jump in, Morty. We're taking Barbie's Malibu car as our getaway vehicle.
Are you serious, Rick? We're already in enough trouble.
Trouble is my middle name, Morty. Now hold on tight. Let's get out of here.
I can't believe I'm stuck in a car chase with a stolen Malibu car driven by a criminal Barbie.
This is also absurd. Why couldn't it be a Ken doll instead?
Because life is all about ridiculousness, Jerry. Now, hold on. We're about to do something statistically improbable.
Meanwhile, Barbie laughs manically from the backseat.
Barbie, you fools. You think you can stop me? Prepare to witness the power of pink plastic.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to enter the eye of the pink storm.
Rick, I trusted you with my life, but why did it have to involve a criminal Barbie in a car chase?
Morty, life isn't about making sense. It's about embracing the chaos and having a damn good time.
Moments later, they crash through a billboard featuring Ken in a tuxedo. That's it. We're all going down.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll land on our feet. We always do, no matter how statistically improbable it may seem.
I can't believe my life is an endless loop of absurdity and danger.
Welcome to the club, Morty. Now let's get out of this mess and find our next mind-bending adventure. Okay, everybody, buckle up. We've got a unique situation on our hands here. According to my calculations, we accidentally shrunk ourselves and ended up inside the public toilet bowl.
What? Are you serious, Rick? We're stuck in a toilet?
Ew! Gross. I'm gonna puke. How did this even happen?
Rick, you better have a legit scientific reason for this or I swear I'll.
Hold on, everyone. What's that rumbling sound?
Get ready, we've got an incoming.
The stanky obese man plops down on the toilet and lets out a thunderous fart, shaking the entire world inside the toilet bowl.
Oh my god, the smell. I can taste it.
Stay focused, everyone. We need to avoid the gas and make it to safer ground.
Rick, look out for those falling turds. Duck.
Rick swiftly dodges a large turd plummeting towards him, narrowly avoiding a messy fate.
This is insane. How are we gonna survive in this disgusting place?
I can't take it anymore. I refuse to be stuck inside a toilet. Somebody help us.
Relax, Jerry. I've got a plan. We need to navigate through the treacherous path of tissues and debris to find a way out.
Great. Now we're gonna be attacked by giant tissue monsters or something.
Hold on, what's that over there? It looks like an opening.
Rick and his family sprint towards the opening, narrowly escaping a swarm of tissue monsters.
We made it! We're out of the toilet bowl!
Congratulations, dumbasses. Turns out my miniaturization device malfunctioned, but we managed to survive.
Survival is great and all, but can we please never speak of this again?
Agreed. Let's just go home and take a long, hot shower.
As disgusting as that adventure was, I'm glad we made it out in one piece. Let's put this behind us.
They all walk away from the toilet, leaving behind the bizarre world they had just escaped. In this improbable and incredibly unsavory adventure, Rick and his family found themselves trapped inside a public toilet bowl after a miniaturization device malfunction. They had to avoid fart blasts, falling turds, and nefarious tissue monsters in their quest to escape. Through sheer determination and quick thinking, they managed to find an opening and return to the normal-sized world, vowing to never speak of the incident again. Though their harrowing experience may have scarred them for life, they emerged stronger and more united as a family, ready to face whatever bizarre adventures awaited them in the future. Int. Restaurant, day.
Grumpy. Morty, I can't believe we're eating out with your parents. This is a waste of my intellect.
Come on, Rick, it's nice to spend time together as a family.
Annoyed, can we just enjoy a meal without your constant complaints, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, why don't you try being normal for once? As they finish their meals, a bizarre force pulls them into the public toilet bowl.
What the fuck just happened?
Hold on tight, you idiots. We've been shrunk down and sucked into this toilet bowl.
The family is now the size of insects, surrounded by disgusting filth.
Disgusted. Oh, geez, Rick. This is so gross.
Can you get us out of here, Rick?
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, Beth, I just have a portal gun specifically for toilet emergencies.
A stanky, obese man enters the restroom and sits on the toilet. Oh God, what's happening now? Rick quickly explains the scientific reason for their predicament.
Alright, listen up. The fluctuation in gravitons caused by our shrinking coincided with the energetic disturbance in this guy's gastrointestinal tract, resulting in our transportation into this microscopic world.
The man lets out a thunderous fart, shaking the entire toilet bowl world.
Hang on, everyone. We need to avoid those methane emissions.
The family dodges the man's farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
This is insane. I can't believe we're risking our lives in a toilet bowl.
It's gotta be one of the weirdest adventures yet, Summer.
Just focus on surviving, everyone.
The family encounters various obstacles, navigating through the hazardous environment. This is madness. I can't handle this.
Well, Jerry, maybe if you weren't such a useless sack of.
Rick, focus on finding a way out, not insulting your son-in-law.
Rick finally finds a microscopic rift, leading them back to normal size.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
They exit the toilet bowl, covered in filth, but unharmed.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it.
You see, Morty, life can be utterly unpredictable and disgusting. Just another day in our fucked up universe.
I don't really know what to say, but that was something.
Let's just go home and never speak of this again.
The family leaves the restaurant, forever changed by their toilet bowl adventure. Opening square bracket, closing square bracket. Despite the bizarre and disgusting circumstances, Rick and his family managed to survive the treacherous journey through the toilet bowl. It was a testament to their resilience and determination to overcome even the most improbable situations. Though covered in filth, they return home with a newfound appreciation for the normalcy of their lives, ready to face whatever absurdity their next adventure brings.
Somewhat Todd Morty. Hey, absolutely radical Rick. Have you seen this new stuffed animal I found? It's freaking adorable.
Absolutely radical Rick. Meh, it's cute, I guess. But check out this insane neon background I just installed on my wall. It's tripping balls, man.
Totally normal, lol. Guys, I don't know what's happening, but that stuffed animal just came to life and it's growing. And where the hell did that green monster on its back come from?
Somewhat Todd Morty. Holy shit, Will. We might have accidentally opened a portal to some freaky-ass alternate dimension.
Absolutely radical Rick. Well, fuck me sideways. That explains the excessive amount of interdimensional radiation in the room.
Totally normal, lol. What do we do? This thing is getting bigger and scarier by the second.
Somewhat Todd Morty. We have to close the portal, but first, we need to distract the monster. Will, throw that stuffed animal an energy drink or something.
Totally normal, lol. What? Seriously? Fine. Here, monster, drink up.
Absolutely radical Rick. While it's distracted, we need to combine our powers and recite an incantation to seal the portal shut.
Somewhat Todd Morty. Got it. Everyone, repeat after me. By the power of absurdity, we banish thee. Close up this portal we accidentally set free.
Totally normal, Will. By the power of absurdity, we banish thee. Close up this portal we accidentally set free.
Absolutely radical Rick. By the power of absurdity, we banish thee. Close up this portal we accidentally set free.
As the trio chants, the neon background intensifies, surrounding the monster and the stuffed animal. Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs the room. Totally normal, Will. Did it work? Is the portal closed?
Absolutely radical Rick. Panting, it worked. The portal is sealed. But dude, I think we just summoned the most fucked up episode of a cartoon ever recorded.
Somewhat Todd Morty. Yeah, no shit. I thought Rick and Morty were bizarre, but this takes the cake.
Totally normal, Will. Well, at least it's over now. Let's just hope nothing else this insane happens again. The three friends look at each other, laughing nervously, while the neon background slowly fades away.
Alright, Morty, we're going out for dinner. Try not to wet your pants in excitement, huh?
Jeez, Rick, you don't have to be so mean. You know I get nervous around people.
Yeah, well, maybe if you weren't such a socially inept nerd, you'd have more fun in life. Let's go, the family's waiting.
Finally. I thought we'd never leave. Can we go somewhere nice for once?
Oh, come on, Summer. You know we can't afford fancy restaurants. Just be happy we're eating out.
Let's not argue, everyone. We're here to have a nice family dinner. Can we please just enjoy ourselves?
Scene changes. The family accidentally stumbles into a public toilet bowl and shrinks down.
Oh, great, just what we needed. Miniaturized and trapped in a goddamn toilet bowl. This is gonna be fun.
Rick, why does everything always go wrong when we're together? I just want a normal life.
Morty, normal is boring. This is a statistically improbable adventure. Embrace it, or I'll leave you behind.
Scene changes. A stanky obese man plops down on the toilet.
Ew. Rick, we have to get out of here. This is disgusting.
Relax, Beth. We just need to avoid his farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues. Piece of cake.
I can't believe I'm stuck here, trapped in a world of crap. This is just my luck.
Can we focus on getting out of here instead of complaining? Just once?
Hold on tight, folks. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Scene changes. The family maneuvers through the obstacles, describing everything in the toilet bowl world.
It's like a never-ending maze of filth and despair. I can't believe people actually do their business here.
I think I just stepped on something squishy. This is nauseating.
Everyone, stop complaining and keep moving. Rick, do you have a plan?
Of course I do, Beth. It's called winging it. Trust me, it always works.
Scene changes. Epic thrilling action scenes, narrowly escaping fart clouds and dodging falling turds.
I can't take it anymore. This is madness. I want to go home.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Scene changes. The family reaches the exit, covered in filth.
Oh, thank God. We made it. I never thought I'd be so happy to see daylight.
I think I need therapy after this. Can we never speak of this again?
Sure thing, Morty, as long as you promise to stop wetting your pants.
Scene changes. The family returns to the dinner, pretending like nothing happened.
So, what did I miss while we were gone?
Oh, just the usual. Morty wetting his pants, Rick insulting everyone. The usual family stuff.
Let's just enjoy our meal, shall we? No need to mention the unspeakable horrors we just endured.
Scene ends with the family laughing, appreciating the absurdity of their lives.
Ah, family. Can't live with them. Can't abandon them in a miniature toilet world.
Amen to that, Rick. Amen to that.
Alright, Morty. I've made a breakthrough in interdimensional science. Get ready for some mind-bending chaos.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the plan this time?
We're gonna mix that bowl of orange liquid with a starburst, Morty. It's gonna create a reaction that'll blow your mind.
Isn't that dangerous? Shouldn't we maybe, I don't know, think this through?
Think, Morty. Thinking is just a waste of time. We're scientists. We create chaos and deal with the consequences later.
Entering the room. Hey guys, what's going on here? Is this yet another one of your brilliant experiments, Rick?
Oh, look who decided to chime in. What's the matter, Jerry? Feeling left out of the cool kids club?
Don't you dare patronize me, Rick. I just want to know if this is going to send us all to another dimension again.
Entering the room. What's all the yelling about? Can't you guys have one peaceful day?
Dad started it, Mom. He's always causing trouble with his idiotic schemes.
Ah, Beth, just the person I was looking for. Care to join in this experiment? Maybe you'll finally realize how insignificant your existence is.
Seriously, Dad? Can't we have a normal conversation for once?
Guys, can we just focus on the task at hand? Mixing this stuff together, what's the worst that could happen?
Morty, the worst that could happen is the whole planet gets turned into gelatinous goo. But hey, that's just a minor setback.
I can't believe I'm surrounded by lunatics. This family is insane.
Can we all just calm down and find a way to handle this together? We don't need any more interdimensional disasters.
Well, I, for one, would love to see Jerry turn into a gelatinous goo. Might be an improvement.
Hey! Watch your mouth, Summer. You're grounded.
Alright, everyone, let's just take a step back and think rationally here. Maybe there's a way to do this without destroying everything.
Morty, my boy, you're finally catching on. Alright, let's think this through. What precautions can we take?
Maybe we should put on some protective gear, just in case things go south.
And maybe, just maybe, we should consider not doing it at all? Just a thought.
Sorry, Jerry, not doing it was never an option. Safety precautions, on the other hand, might be a good idea.
Can we at least prepare a backup plan in case things go horribly wrong?
Yeah, that sounds like a responsible idea, Summer. Let's create a fail-safe.
Agreed. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Fine, fine. Prepare the fail-safe. Put on some protective gear. But remember, this is still science, people. Embrace the chaos.
I can't believe I'm going along with this. What did I do to deserve this family?
You married into it, Jerry. Your mistake, not ours. Now let's get started.
As they all start the experiment, chaos ensues, but the fail-safe saves them from disaster.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we actually made it out of that in one piece.
See, Morty, science always finds a way. even when it's being a real pain in the ass.
Alright, can we all agree to never do something like this ever again?
Absolutely. I've had enough chaos for one lifetime.
Thank God. Let's just have a quiet, uneventful day for once. They all continue on with their lives, hoping for some peace and normalcy, but knowing deep down it won't last long with Rick around.
Can we please just finish our meal and go home? This place is disgusting.
Oh, come on, Beth. You know I love adventure, and what's more adventurous than eating at a sketchy diner?
Adventure? Rick, this place reeks. I think I've lost my appetite.
Yeah, Rick, I don't feel so good either. Can we please just leave?
Fine, fine. We'll just wrap things up here and be on our way.
The family finishes their meals and heads towards the restroom.
Seriously, Rick? The restroom? Can't we wait till we get home?
Summer, this is part of the adventure. Trust me, it's gonna be great.
They enter the restroom and a sudden burst of light surrounds them. What the hell is happening, Rick?
It seems we've been shrunk down, Jerry. Welcome to the world of microbes and bacteria.
This is disgusting. How did this even happen?
Well, sweetie, we were exposed to a rare quantum toilet particle. Don't ask me how, it's pure luck.
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, here comes trouble.
A stanky, obese man enters the restroom and sits on the toilet.
Everyone, take cover. We need to avoid his farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
Oh God, this is the worst adventure ever.
Rick, please get us out of here.
Working on it, Beth. Just hold on.
The family dodges the man's emissions while searching for an escape route.
This place is a minefield.
I can't take it anymore. We're gonna get covered in awe.
Rick grabs Morty just in time as a wad of tissue lands beside them.
We're running out of time, everyone. We need to find a way out.
Look. There's a small crack by the corner of the toilet bowl. We might be able to escape through there.
Rick and his family make a daring escape through the crack, narrowly avoiding the man's final flush. We made it. It's good to be back to normal size.
Never again, Rick. I am never going on one of your adventures again.
Yeah, now let's go home and burn these clothes.
They walk away from the restroom, covered in dirt and toilet water, but grateful to be alive. Despite the stench and discomfort, Rick and his family managed to escape the treacherous world of the toilet bowl unscathed. This bizarre adventure taught them all a valuable lesson about the dangers of curiosity and the importance of hygiene. From that day forward, they swore never to enter a public restroom again, at least not without a hazmat suit.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're just gonna grab a quick bite before we head back to the lab.
Sounds good, Rick. I could use a break from all the crazy sci-fi stuff.
Sitting at a restaurant table, surrounded by other patrons.
I can't believe we finally managed to go out as a family. It's been ages since we've done this.
Yeah, well, let's hope nothing ruins it this time. Last time we went out, we ended up in some interdimensional limbo. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry finish their meal and head to the bathroom.
Alright, kids, make it quick. The lab won't wait forever.
They enter the bathroom and notice the green wall with a sign that says, "Toilet."
Seriously, Dad? We're going into a public restroom now?
Relax, Summer. It'll be a quick pit stop.
Suddenly, a bizarre cosmic event occurs, and they shrink down, finding themselves inside the toilet bowl.
Ah, Rick, how did we end up here? And why are we so tiny?
Morty, we got caught in some interdimensional toilet jumping mishap. It's statistically improbable, but we're here, so buckle up.
Before they can react, a stanky obese man sits down on the toilet, causing tidal waves.
Oh, God. We've got to get out of here before we drown in this guy's filth.
I told you something would ruin this.
Everyone, watch out for the farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues. This is gonna get messy.
Surviving the onslaught, they continue their struggle to escape the toilet bowl.
I can't believe this is happening. How can we possibly find a way out?
Listen, Summer, I know it's crazy, but we need to stay focused. I've got a plan. We just need to stick together and keep moving.
They encounter mutant bacteria, toilet paper creatures, and even a singing plunger during their adventure.
Rick, this is insane. How are we even surviving in here?
Morty, it's all just science and luck. I'm a genius, and you're my lucky sidekick. Now let's get out of this crap hole.
They finally find a tiny portal leading back to the regular-sized world.
Oh, thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so happy to see a normal-sized bathroom again.
Yep, I never want to go near a public toilet again. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry escape back into the regular-sized world.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for some interdimensional pizza now?
Can we just go back to the lab, Rick? I think I've had enough excitement for a while.
Suit yourself, Morty, but know this, adventure waits for no one.
They all laugh as they head back to the lab, ready for the next crazy escapade.
Alright, Morty, I told you we were going out for dinner, but seems like fate has different plans for us.
Seriously, Rick? A public toilet? Couldn't we have just stayed home and ordered pizza?
Oh, come on, Morty. We have to embrace the unexpected adventures that life throws at us sometimes. Plus, this could be a bonding experience for our family.
I really don't want to bond in a toilet bowl, Beth. Can't we just leave? I'm starting to feel claustrophobic.
Ah, Dad, stop being so lame. We're in a freaking toilet bowl. How many people can say that?
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to find a way out of this mess. Morty, check for any ventilation systems that might lead to the outside world.
This is so gross, Rick. I can't believe we're doing this. Size okay, I see a tiny vent over there, but it's covered in, residue.
Perfect, we just need to avoid this guy popping a squat on us. Stay alert, everyone.
Oh, great. Now we're living in a world with a ticking time bomb of bowel movements. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Can't we just make a break for it? I mean, how big can this guy's sphincter be?
Jerry, that's not the kind of question we need answers to right now. Focus.
Moments later.
Ah! Incoming farts. Take cover.
Ew, ew, ew. I can't believe we're dodging farts in a toilet bowl. This is a new low, even for us.
Stay strong, Morty. We'll get through this together. Just avoid the floating turds and tissue bullets.
Alright, I've managed to hack into the plumbing system. I can divert the flow to create a distraction. Get ready, everyone.
Please tell me this doesn't involve more bodily fluids.
It's either that or becoming toilet paper, Jerry. Take your pick.
Explosions, flushing, and chaos ensue.
I can't believe it actually worked. We're back in the regular world.
That was insane. We were like action heroes, but in a toilet bowl.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm so glad to be out of there. No more bathroom adventures for me.
Yeah, I think I've had enough toilet escapades to last a lifetime.
Well, kids, let this be a lesson to you. Life is unpredictable, and sometimes you just have to roll with the literal punches.
Agreed, Rick. And I think we can all appreciate the little things a bit more now. Like toilet paper. Definitely toilet paper.
Here.
So, what's for dinner now?
How about we avoid any eating-related activities for a while, okay?
They all laugh, relieved to be back in the real world.
Grumpy. I can't believe we're stuck in this cartoon universe, Morty. This is a waste of our intellect.
Giggling. Aw, come on, Rick. It's just a bit of fun. Let's embrace it.
Laughing. Yeah, lighten up, Grandpa Rick. Look at us. We're like characters in a Saturday morning show.
Guys, fine. But mark my words, this is just a distraction from the real issues we face.
Excited. Hey, guys. Check out that weird-looking portal over there.
Curiously, whoa, Morty. Let's go explore it. What's the worst that could happen?
Sarcastically. Oh, I don't know, Summer. Maybe we could get transported to a dimension filled with talking dildos or something equally absurd.
Nervously. Rick, I think we're actually in a dimension filled with talking dildos.
Horrified. Oh my god, Morty. This is so messed up.
Slightly amused. Well. Looks like we've stumbled upon a world where dildos have taken over. Talk about a complete mindfuck.
Panicking. Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't just stay here.
Calmly. Relax, Morty. I've got this. Just let me whip up a device to transport us back to our own reality.
Whispering to Morty. I can't believe we're actually having an adventure with talking dildos. This is insane.
Grinning. Alright, buckle up, you horny fucks. We're about to blast out of here.
Moments later, the family finds themselves back in their original cartoon universe.
Relieved. Jeez, Rick. I can't believe we made it back. I need a long hot shower after that experience.
Laughing. Yeah, Morty. I think we all need a little brain bleach after what we just witnessed.
Shaking her head. Let's never speak of this dimension again, okay?
Raising an eyebrow. Agreed. Now let's get back to saving the multiverse or whatever cosmic bullshit we were up to.
Chuckling. Yeah, it feels good to be back home, even if it means dealing with your grumpy wumpy attitude, Rick.
Smirking. Shut up, Morty. You're lucky to have a genius like me around to save your sorry warty ass every time.
Laughing. Oh, you guys. I'm just glad we're all in one piece, even after dealing with an army of talking dildos.
Raising his flask. Cheers to that, Summer. Now let's kick some interdimensional ass. Alright, everyone, buckle up for another wild adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick. Where are we this time?
I don't know, but I hope it's somewhere clean.
Seriously, Dad, can't we just go out for a nice dinner like a normal family?
Yeah, Rick, can't we just have one normal outing?
Normal is for weaklings, Jerry. We're going to experience something truly mind-blowing.
They enter a public toilet.
Whoa, we've shrunk down. Looks like we're in the toilet bowl, people.
Oh, man, this is not hygienic.
Rick, explain to us how this is even possible.
Well, Beth, it's simple quantum physics. Our miniaturization combined with the unique properties of this toilet created an interdimensional portal.
Interdimensional toilet? Really, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. We need to focus. Keep your eyes peeled for any imminent danger.
Big, stanky man enters and sits on the toilet.
Oh, God, what's that smell?
Stay calm, Summer. We need to avoid the man's fart clouds at all costs.
This is insane. We're dodging farts in a toilet bowl.
and look out for those falling turds.
I can't believe I'm risking my life for this.
Quit your whining, Jerry. Look out. Here comes a big one.
They narrowly dodge a falling turd.
Ew! I think I'm gonna be sick.
Did I just see a wad of tissues floating by?
Gross. Are those used tissues?
Looks like the man isn't the cleanest person, Beth. We need to avoid those as well.
Can't we just get out of here?
We will, Jerry, but we have to make it through this treacherous obstacle course first.
They navigate through the toilet bowl, avoiding farts, falling turds, and tissue wads.
Dad, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to puke.
Hang in there, Summer. We're almost there.
Look, the toilet paper roll. If we climb up, we can escape.
Finally, some good news. Let's go, everyone.
Do we have to climb up that green, greasy roll?
It's either that or stay in this putrid mess, Jerry. Your choice.
They climb up the toilet paper roll, struggling their way out.
We did it. We made it out.
Thank God. I'll never complain about family outings again.
Yeah, I think I'll appreciate normalcy from now on.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but thank you for this outrageous adventure.
Can we please go home now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Let's hope for something less disgusting next time.
They teleport back home, relieved and forever traumatized by their toilet bowl adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another insane adventure. We've got a lead on a rare artifact that's causing quite the commotion in the multiverse. Beth wants it for her collection. Jerry thinks it'll make him smarter, and Summer wants to sell it on the black market for some quick cash.
Oh geez, Rick, what is this artifact anyway? It sounds dangerous.
Oh, it's dangerous alright, Morty. This artifact is called the Fleckerizer. It's a black and gold object with gold flecks on its sides and a white background. Legend has it, anyone who possesses it gains the power to control probability.
Probability control, you say? Imagine the possibilities. I could finally win at golf.
Yeah, Jerry, keep dreaming. Anyway, we've tracked the Fleckerizer to a parallel dimension governed by sentient pickles. They're not too happy about us trespassing, so things might get a bit messy.
Sentient pickles? Oh, I can't wait to dissect one of those and add it to my collection.
Can we please just focus on getting that Fleckerizer? I've got a shopping spree to plan.
Alright, everyone, follow me and try not to get pickled. Dimensional portal, activate.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a pickle prison.
Rick, why are we in a prison cell made entirely of giant pickles?
Long story, Morty. Let's just say these pickles don't like sharing their Fleckerizer.
Well, this is just great. I don't even like pickles, let alone being trapped in one.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. At least the pickles have provided us a scientific research opportunity.
Can you guys argue later? We need a plan to get out of this predicament.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got an idea. Morty, remember that jar of supercharged pickled jalapenos?
Oh yeah, the one that caused a pickle pockle pies in the garage?
Exactly. If we feed these pickles those jalapenos, they'll become too spicy even for themselves. We can escape during the chaos.
They make their way to the pickles feeding area and execute Rick's plan.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be running from fiery pickles.
My golf dreams are going up in smoke. Literally.
Hold on. We're almost there, and we've got the Fleckerizer in sight.
They grab the Fleckerizer and escape the pickle dimension, back to their own reality.
Finally! Now we can figure out what this thing really does.
Everybody, gather around. I'm about to harness the power of the Fleckerizer.
As Rick activates the artifact, a series of unpredictable events start happening.
Rick, I think it's malfunctioning.
Quick, Turn it off before we're all turned into pancakes?
Just as they're about to lose control, the Fleckerizer abruptly stops.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Guess the Fleckerizer can't handle the Smith family's chaotic energy.
So, no golf skills or cash windfall for me.
No, just the satisfaction of surviving another outlandish adventure.
I guess we can always sell it as modern art or something.
Good idea, Summer. Let's call it the Fleckerizer Fiasco.
They all laugh, realizing that, as crazy as their lives may be, they always manage to find humor in the chaos. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, grab that pot and let's get out of here.
Rick, why are we carrying a pot? And where are Summer, Mom, and Dad?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just hold on to the pot and follow me. Your family is somewhere in this disgusting toilet world.
Oh my god, Rick. This place is so gross. How did we even end up here?
Well, Summer, we accidentally stumbled into a quantum portal, which brought us into this microscopic world inside a public toilet bowl.
This is insane, Rick. We can't stay here.
Yeah, I can't survive in a world of bathroom germs and nasty smells.
Shut up, Jerry. We don't have time for your whining. We need to find a way out of here before that obese man takes another dump.
Ew, Rick. That's disgusting. Can't you, I don't know, to shrink us or something?
Morty, being microscopic has its advantages. Look around you. This is a universe of its own. The inner sanctum of the porcelain kingdom, where bacteria flourish and civilization thrives.
Really, Rick? Civilization inside a toilet bowl?
Absolutely, Summer. Take a look at that tiny city over there. They've built towering structures out of toilet paper rolls and floss bridges. It's quite impressive, actually.
Alright, I have to admit, this is oddly fascinating. But Rick, we still need to get out of here.
Fear not, Beth, for I have a plan. We'll hitch a ride on a paper towel, attach it to a water droplet, and float out of here through the sewage pipes.
Wait, what about the guy on the toilet? Won't he crush us?
He'll just have to time it right, Jerry. When he sits back down, we'll make a run for it, avoiding his fecal missiles and noxious gas.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe we're in a microscopic world, dodging farts and poop.
Morty, when have I ever steered you wrong? Now, everyone, follow me.
Scene transitions to epic action sequence with the family narrowly dodging falling turds, fart clouds, and tissue wads.
Rick, we're almost out. Just a little further.
Hold on, Summer. We're reaching the drainage pipe.
We made it, Rick. We're back to normal size.
Thank God. I never want to see another toilet again. Scene transitions to the family panting and covered in toilet water outside a pristine restaurant.
So, Rick, where to next? Any more adventures in the bathroom?
Aw, Morty, I think we've had enough toilet escapades for a lifetime. Let's go get some dinner.
Yeah, but can we please eat somewhere sanitary this time?
Fine, Jerry, we'll go somewhere less bacteria-filled. But don't expect it to be as thrilling as our toilet exploits.
They all laugh as they walk into the restaurant, ready for their next adventure.
Grumpy. Morty. What the hell are we doing here in front of this goddamn building?
Chuckles, come on, Rick. Summer and I thought it would be fun to explore this abandoned government facility.
Laughing. Yeah, Grandpa Rick. We saw some weird lights coming from inside, so we had to check it out.
Irritated. First of all, it's not abandoned. Second, this place is a top-secret research facility, Summer. We could get in some serious trouble.
Excited. Whoa, Grandpa Rick. Top secret research? Like aliens or something?
Rolling his eyes, aliens? Morty, you watch way too much TV. Anyways, let's just quickly look around and get out of here before we get caught.
Scene shifts to the trio sneaking through the corridors, dim lights flickering above.
Whispering, hey, Summer. Check out those weird-looking vials over there.
Whispering. Oh, my God. I wonder what's in them. Let's take a closer look.
Whisper yelling, no, you idiots. Don't touch anything. This place is probably filled with dangerous experimental chemicals.
Morty accidentally knocks a vial off the shelf, causing it to break and release a strange gas.
Panicking. Oh, great. Now we're all gonna die because Morty can't keep his clumsy hands to himself.
Scene transition to the group inhaling the gas, their bodies starting to change.
Confused. Rick, I feel different. What's happening?
Frustrated. You imbecile. We just stumbled upon a rare transformation gas. Now we're all gonna turn into some fucked up, mashed up cartoon abominations.
Giggling nervously. This is so messed up. I look like a half-human, half-chicken creature.
Montage of the trio undergoing absurd transformations, growing extra limbs, ears, tails, and glowing limbs.
Growling. This is all your fault, Morty. Typical dumbass move. Now we have to find the antidote before these changes become permanent.
Panicking. But, Rick, how are we gonna identify the antidote among all these bizarre, unmarked chemicals?
Smirking. Simple, Morty. We use our enhanced cartoon senses. Our noses, or whatever body parts we have left, will lead us to it.
They follow their enhanced senses and find the antidote.
Relieved? Alright, drink this, you idiots. Hopefully, it'll bring us back to normal.
The trio drinks the antidote and reverts back to their original forms.
Guys, well, that was a close one. Next time, let's avoid government facilities, okay?
Laughing. Yeah, let's stick to our usual crazy adventures, Rick. That was way too intense.
Smirking. Agreed. I never thought I'd say this, but I actually missed our regular interdimensional chaos.
Having narrowly escaped from a top-secret government facility, Rick, Morty, and Summer learn the importance of caution and avoiding dangerous situations. Yet, deep down, they cannot resist their innate curiosity and desire for bizarre adventures that only their unique animated world can deliver.
Warning. The dialogue below contains mature content and strong language. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Wild Ride.
Characters: 1. Jack, protagonist. 2. Tony, Jack's best friend. 3. Sarah, Jack's ex-girlfriend. Jack is standing next to a white car parked on the side of a road with a green and white license plate. Tony approaches.
Jack. Tony, you won't believe what happened last night.
Tony, hit me, buddy. What's the deal with the white car?
Jack. Sarah dumped me and threw my clothes out the second-floor window. So, I had to bail, leaving with only my car keys.
Incident.
Tony, damn man, that's harsh. What's Sarah's deal?
Jack. She saw me kissing her sister Jane at the bar. Things escalated, and she called me all sorts of names. You know how fiery she can get.
Tony, so what's the plan now?
Progression.
Jack. We need to get my clothes back. I'm not leaving them there.
Tony chuckles.
Tony, Alright, let's break into her place, grab your stuff and leave before she even notices.
Jack, you're crazy, man. But, damn, that's a tempting idea.
They both start walking towards Sarah's house. They reach Sarah's house and find the second floor window broken.
Tony, holy shit, Jack, she really did a number on your stuff.
Jack, yeah, seems like it. Let's go inside and see what's left.
Tony kicks open the front door and they enter the house. They find Sarah passed out drunk on the couch.
Tony, well, at least she's out cold, let's grab your stuff and go.
Jack, no, let's mess with her a bit first. She deserves it.
They proceed to draw silly faces on Sarah's face with a permanent marker.
Jack, that'll teach her a lesson. Let's bounce.
Tony and Jack contain their laughter as they exit the house, leaving Sarah with her newfound face art.
Scientific episode description.
In this episode titled The Wild Ride, we observe the fluctuating emotional states of our human subjects. As the initial situation unfolds, protagonist Jack finds himself facing a traumatic event where his ex-girlfriend, Sarah, breaks up with him in a rather unorthodox manner. This provokes strong reactions from Jack, leading to an intense emotional experience. The incident, marked by Sarah's discovery of Jack kissing her sister, Jane, triggers a cascade of emotions, which significantly alters the protagonist's psychological well-being. He teams up with his loyal friend, Tony, to formulate a plan to retrieve his belongings, thereby restoring a sense of control and order in his life. The progression of events reveals the deep-rooted camaraderie between Jack and Tony, as they embark on a daring mission to infiltrate Sarah's house and retrieve Jack's garments. Their actions not only highlight the tenacity of their friendship but also showcase their willingness to explore unconventional, sometimes morally ambiguous, solutions to their problems. The denouement takes a surprising turn as they discover the extent of damage inflicted upon Jack's belongings. However, their encounter with Sarah, incapacitated by inebriation, provides an opportunity to reignite a sense of empowerment and subtle vengeance. The duo indulges in the act of drawing amusing caricatures on Sarah's face, symbolically reclaiming their lost dignity. Lastly, the conclusion illustrates that through humor and mischievousness, Jack and Tony regain a semblance of control over their seemingly chaotic lives. As they depart, leaving Sarah to discover her new artwork, we witness the cathartic release experienced by the characters, drawing a sudden comedic end to an otherwise tumultuous series of events. Overall, The Wild Ride uncovers the human capacity to navigate through tumultuous circumstances, highlighting the significance of friendship, empowerment, and a touch of mischief in the face of adversity.
Morty, come on, we've got a real mess on our hands this time.
Geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It's the Skibidi Toilet 50, Morty. Only the most advanced, interdimensional toilet ever created. It's got a cup on top. It's a titan among toilets, Morty.
Why would anyone need a cup on a toilet? Rick.
Morty, the cup is just the beginning. This toilet has the power to transport you to different dimensions while you poop. It's like a magic portal for your rear end.
That sounds risky, Rick. Last time we messed with interdimensional travel, we almost got eaten by mutant squirrels.
Relax, Morty. I've installed a failsafe. You'll only travel to dimensions where the toilets are sitting next to each other on tabletops with a cup on top.
That still seems awfully specific, Rick. Are there even that many universes with that situation?
Morty, I've seen things you wouldn't believe. There's a whole multiverse out there, and trust me, they're sitting on toilets.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? I heard something about toilets.
Oh, great, Jerry. You're just in time to join our wacky toilet adventure.
Well, count me out. I'm not risking my life for some fancy toilet.
Dad, can't you find a safer hobby? Like gardening or stamp collecting?
Beth, this is science. It's about pushing boundaries, exploring the unknown. Now, who's with me?
I'm in, Rick. It's like a toilet revolution or something.
Fine, I'll do it, but only because I don't want to be left out.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's get on this wild ride together.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth are all sitting on toilets on a table with the cup on top.
Alright, everybody, get ready to skibbity your toilets.
Everyone grunts and the toilets start vibrating.
Whoa, Rick, this feels weird. I think I'm traveling through dimensions.
Guys, hold on tight. Things are about to get really messy.
The toilets spin faster and faster, creating a swirling vortex.
Rick, is this safe? I think we've gone too far.
No turning back now, Beth. We're going interdimensional toilet hopping, whether you like it or not.
Suddenly, the toilets crash land in a dimension filled with talking toilets.
Toilet Titan, look who's dropped in. More foolish humans seeking toilet enlightenment.
Great, now even the toilets are mocking us.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here on a mission.
Toilet Titan, fine. What do you puny humans want?
We need your help, Toilet Titan. Our toilet's cup is broken, and we can't get back to our dimension.
Toilet Titan, the cup of re-entry. Very well, mortals. Complete a series of toilet trials, and I shall grant you a new cup.
Toilet trials? Are you serious?
Toilet Titan, deadly serious, young one. Prepare yourselves for the ultimate test of toilet prowess.
Scene transition. Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth are seen participating in absurd toilet-related challenges.
Morty, this is intense. Who knew toilets would take their trials so seriously?
I don't know, Rick, but I've learned one thing. Always make sure to flush before a re-entry trial.
Jerry falls into a massive toilet, surrounded by laughter from the other toilets. I never should have come on this stupid adventure.
Dad, just hold on. We're almost done here.
They successfully complete the toilet trials and are rewarded with a new cup.
Toilet Titan, you have proven yourselves worthy. Take this new cup, fix your toilet, and leave this sacred bathroom.
Thanks, Toilet Titan. I'll never take my toilet for granted again.
Alright, let's get back home and put this whole toilet escapade behind us.
They flush the new cup and are swiftly transported back to their own dimension.
Well, that was bizarre even by our standards.
Agreed. Let's never speak of this toilet adventure again.
Fine by me. My days of risky toilet business are over.
Well, Morty, that was another absurdly pointless and yet exhilarating adventure. What do you say we grab some McDonald's?
Sure thing, Rick. After all that, I could use a break from all this toilet craziness.
The family walks off, leaving the toilet saga behind them, for now.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because today we're going on a mind-bending adventure right in the middle of a public toilet bowl.
Oh geez, Rick. Can't we ever have normal adventures without bodily excretions?
Morty, normal is boring. Now hold on tight and remember to cover your nose.
Ew, seriously? A toilet? This is the stupidest adventure ever.
Now, Summer. Your father once got lost in a ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese's. This can't be worse.
That was one time, Beth. Plus, that ball pit had an ancient curse on it.
Enough chit-chat, everyone. We've shrunk down and need to find a way out of this turd-infested nightmare.
Rick, there's a giant, stinky guy coming towards us.
Quick, everyone, hide behind that floating turd. Trust me, it's our only hope.
Ew, ew, ew. This is so gross. I can't believe I'm hiding behind a poop.
Focus, Summer. We need to find a way back home. And until then, Prepare to dodge farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this adventure? I could have been home watching Wheel of Fortune.
Shut up, Jerry. We're in a small world of poop and danger, and you're complaining about game shows.
Look, there's an exit sign over that toilet bowl rim.
Great, Morty. Now let's hope we avoid getting sucked into the vortex of fecal doom.
Wait, guys, there's a tiny civilization down here. They're having a microscopic baseball game.
This is amazing, Summer. We're witnessing the ingenuity of these microscopic turd dwellers. It's like a whole other universe.
Yeah, except this universe smells like absolute ass.
Stay focused, everyone. We need to make it to that rim and back to our normal size.
Can't we just call for help? We still have our phones, right?
No, Jerry, we can't call for help. There's no signal down here, and even if there was, who would believe our predicament?
Guys, we're almost at the rim. Just a few more dodges and we'll be out of this crappy situation.
I can see the reflection of the toilet and sink in the mirror above us. We're so close.
Hold on, everyone. I'm using my scientific knowledge to reverse the shrinking process.
Thank you, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to be back to regular sized and leave this toilet bowl behind.
Wait, did anyone else see that huge chunk of turd fall right in front of us?
It's now or never, Rick. We can't get crushed by that turd.
Hold on tight, everyone. We're getting out of here.
After a tumultuous escape, the family returns to their regular size outside the toilet bowl.
Well, that was one hell of a ride.
I think I'm scarred for life, Rick.
Can we please swear to never talk about this adventure again?
Agreed, Summer. From now on, the toilet bowl incident is off limits.
And if anyone asks, we were at a fancy restaurant, okay?
Sure, Jerry, pretend it was an upper-class dining experience. That makes it all better.
The family walks away, leaving the toilet bowl adventure behind them forever. The end. Character A, sitting on the bed. I can't believe what just happened, man. My life is a goddamn roller coaster of chaos.
Character B, leaning against the round window. Tell me about it, dude. I thought that last job was risky, but this one takes the fucking cake. Character A, risky? Risky doesn't even begin to describe it. I had to infiltrate a high-security government facility while juggling dynamite and a chainsaw. Character B, shit, man. That's insane. How did you even manage to pull that off? Character A, luck, my friend. Pure, unholy luck. And a dash of insanity. Oh, and did I mention I was butt naked? Character B, laughs, you've got to be shitting me. Naked and juggling dynamite? You're a fucking madman, A. Character A, that's not even the worst part. The security guards caught me right as I was about to saw through the vault door. Bullets were flying, man, and I didn't have a single piece of clothing to hide behind. Character B, Jesus Christ. How the hell did you get out of that one? Please tell me you didn't have to fight them off in your birthday suit. Character A, grinning, no, my friend. I seduced them. With my irresistible charm and incredible physique, they couldn't resist but drop their weapons and join my cause. Character B, laughs uncontrollably, fuck, A. Only you could pull off something like that. But seriously, what kind of mission requires you to infiltrate a high-security facility naked? Character A, pauses, it wasn't really a mission, per se. More like a spontaneous dare during a drunken night at the strip club. Character B, are you fucking kidding me? You risked your life for a dare? What kind of twisted mind do you have? Character A, hey, you know me. I live for the thrill, the adrenaline pumping through my veins. Plus, I won $50 and a lifetime ban from that strip club. Worth it, if you ask me. Character B, you, my dear friend, are certifiably insane. But I'll be damned if your stories don't make life interesting. Now, do me a favor and put some damn clothes on, will you? Character A grins, only if you promise to join me on my next escapade. We'll make headlines, my friend. Character B smirks, oh, I'm game, just promise me one thing, no more naked adventures. Character A laughs, no promises, my friend. No promises.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on an ultra-sassy adventure, exploring the Coca-Cola world.
What? Coca-Cola World? Is that, like, a theme park or something?
No, Morty, it's much crazier than that. It's an alternate dimension where everything is made out of Coca-Cola products. The buildings, the trees, even the damn people.
Skeptically, Coca-Cola World? Come on, Rick, that can't be real.
Oh, it's real, Jerry. Just as real as your insecurities.
Rolling her eyes, Rick, can we just have a normal family outing for once?
Normal is overrated, Mom. Plus, I heard they have a roller coaster made out of Coca-Cola cans. I'm in.
Good call, Summer. Now let's go explore this sticky, carbonated paradise.
Scene transitions to Coca-Cola World where everything is indeed made out of Coca-Cola products.
Wow, this place is mind-boggling. I feel like I'm in the Lego movie, but with a sugar high.
Looking around. So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we just gonna stand here in this field of grass?
Not just any grass, Jerry. This is Coca-Cola grass. And no, we're not just gonna stand here. We're going to stir up some gossip. Watch and learn.
As Rick starts whispering to a Coca-Cola tree, the other family members watch in confusion.
Rick, what on earth are you doing?
I'm extracting some exclusive Coca-Cola secrets. These trees know everything, and I mean everything.
Sarcastically, right, because Coca-Cola trees have all the hottest gossip.
You'd be surprised, Summer. These trees have dirt on all the soda celebrities. They know who got their fizz replaced and who's dating a Pepsi.
Whispering to Jerry, do you think these trees have any information on the elusive Dr. Pepper?
Whispering back, Morty, focus. We're supposed to be exploring, not getting caught up in soda drama. As the family continues exploring, they stumble upon a life-sized Lego sculpture made entirely out of Coca-Cola bottles.
Okay, Rick, this is impressive. A Lego sculpture made out of Coca-Cola bottles. I'll give you this one.
Of course it's impressive, Beth. I practically built it myself. Except I used vodka instead of glue, for extra sass.
Whispering to Morty, can you believe they allow Rick to drink while working on something like this?
Whispering back, I've learned to stop questioning anything involving Grandpa Rick.
Scene progresses with the family having zany adventures and experiencing the delights of Coca-Cola World.
Alright, family, I think it's time to wrap this up. We've seen enough of this carbonated craziness for one day.
Thank God, I never want to see another bottle of Coca-Cola again.
Mocking Jerry. Oh, poor Jerry. Can't handle the fizzy world of Coca-Cola, can you?
Let's just go home before this family outing turns into a full-blown sugar rush.
As they leave Coca-Cola World and return to their normal reality.
That was something, Rick. I can't believe this kind of stuff actually happens to us.
Morty, we are statistically improbable. So buckle up, because the universe just loves messing with us.
Scene ends with the family stepping into the portal, leaving behind the fizzy wonders of Coca-Cola World.
Alright, listen up, everybody. We fluky went into this public toilet bowl and shrunk down. Don't panic, we'll find a way out.
Oh geez, Rick, this place stinks. What are we supposed to do now?
Morty, you always ask the same question. We need to avoid that stanky obese man sitting on the toilet there. His farts and falling turds are the least of our worries. He's our biggest threat.
This is disgusting. How did we get here? Can't you figure out a way to get us back to normal, Rick?
Beth, I'm hiding my intellect behind a facade of gestures, so I'll give an explanation even you can comprehend. According to quantum science, our atoms got entangled with those of the toilet bowl, creating a rift in space-time that compressed our molecular structure.
So, you're saying we're shrunk down like tiny specks of whatever?
Yes, Jerry, tiny specks, just like your place in this family. Anyway, we need to evade the man's farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues if we want to survive.
Gross. I didn't sign up for this. We were supposed to be having a nice dinner.
Well, Summer, welcome to the world of adventure and visceral experiences. Now, let's move.
Meanwhile, the obese man grunts and strains sitting on the toilet.
Look, over there. We can take refuge on that floating piece of toilet paper. Hurry.
The family jumps onto the floating toilet paper, dodging farts and falling turds.
This is so messed up, Rick. How do you come up with this stuff?
Morty, I have a PhD in theoretical physics. I literally wrote the book on The Adventures of the Shrunken Family in the Toilet Bowl. A bestseller, I might add.
Rick, now what? We can't stay on this toilet paper forever.
Right, Beth, we need to make it to the rim of the toilet bowl. There's our ticket out of here.
I can't believe I have to risk my life for a way out of a toilet bowl. My parents were right about you, Beth.
Shut up, Jerry. We're all in this together. Let's focus on getting out.
After a series of epic, thrilling action scenes, they finally reach the rim of the toilet bowl.
We made it, guys. We're almost out.
Not so fast, Summer. We just can't simply climb out. We need a mechanism to restore our molecular structure.
Rick, you better have a plan for that.
Of course, I do, Beth. I always have a plan. We just need to. Screw it. Look, we'll just use my handy shrinking and enlarging ray to get back to normal.
Seriously? You had that the whole time?
Yep, but where's the fun in using it right away? Besides, I wanted to see you all suffer a bit. Adds to the adventure.
You're one twisted bastard, Rick.
Thank you, Jerry. Now, brace yourselves.
Rick shrinks them even further, then enlarges them back to normal size.
Oh, thank goodness. I never thought I'd be so relieved to see a bathroom again.
Mission accomplished. Now let's get out of here and find a decent place to eat.
They walk out of the public restroom, leaving the bizarre toilet bowl world behind.
The wonders we encounter in the multiverse. Let's go celebrate with some interdimensional pizza.
They all walk away, laughing and brushing off the toilet bowl adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a mission to save the universe from oblivion.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time? Are we gonna find another interdimensional portal or something?
Morty, we're gonna do something way crazier. We're going to take on the intergalactic hair gods.
The hair gods?
That's right, Morty. There's a woman with long hair and a helmet on her head, causing havoc in the cityscape with a pink sky. She's been stealing the hair of innocent citizens, and it's causing a global hair crisis.
Dad, are you serious? Hair gods? Really?
Oh, Beth, you wouldn't understand the complexities of interdimensional follicular chaos. It's a whole science you're better off not knowing.
But Rick, how are we going to stop her? What's the plan?
We're going to use my newest invention, the Hair Begone 3000. It'll render her helmet useless and free the stolen hair. Strap it on, Morty.
You mean I have to wear a hair helmet too? Seriously, Rick?
Morty, don't question my genius. Now, let's find that hair thief and restore follicular balance.
Scene shifts to the cityscape where the woman with the helmet is wreaking havoc.
Woman, bow down before me, mortals. I am the hair goddess, and I demand your luscious locks.
Hold it right there, lady. You're messing with the wrong dimension.
Hair goddess. Oh, what's this? A bald scientist and his dorky sidekick? Pathetic.
Dorky? That's my son you're talking about, lady.
Yeah, hair theft isn't cool. Prepare to face the wrath of my hair helmet.
Rick and Morty engage in an epic battle with the hair goddess, using their wit and the hair begone 3000.
Wow, Rick, this is intense. I never thought I'd see a battle over hair.
Beth, the universe is a weird place. Get used to it.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the battle, the hair goddess reveals her true plan.
Hair goddess. You fools. I'm not just stealing hair to look fabulous. I'm building an army of super-powered wigs to conquer the multiverse.
Morty, we have to stop her at all costs. The fate of the entire multiverse is at stake.
No pressure, right? Let's take her down, Rick.
After a fierce fight, Rick and Morty manage to defeat the hair goddess and save the stolen hair.
Well, Morty, looks like the intergalactic hair crisis is over. Time to go back and have some interdimensional pizza.
Yeah, I could use a break from all this chaos. But, Rick, can we keep the hair helmet? It's growing on me.
Whatever floats your boat, Morty. Just remember, sometimes the craziest adventures end up being the most fun.
They teleport back to the garage, successfully concluding another mind-bending adventure.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a mind-blowing adventure ahead.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We're going to explore the Coca-Cola world, Morty, a dystopian wasteland where sugar and fizz reign supreme.
Seriously, guys? Coca-Cola? You couldn't have a more mundane adventure?
Mundane, Summer, Coca-Cola world is a twisted factory of carbonated chaos. It's like Willy Wonka on hallucinogenic steroids.
Is that safe, Rick? I mean, we don't want to end up in a twisted, sugary nightmare.
Morty, safe is just a construct. We're risking our lives on the daily, remember?
Hey, can I come along too? I heard they have free samples.
Jerry, don't be a pathetic freeloader. This is dangerous stuff. What if you got hooked on soda and became a sentient can of Dr. Pepper? I couldn't live with myself.
Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence, Rick.
Alright, buckle up, losers. We're diving headfirst into the fizz.
They arrived in Coca-Cola world, surrounded by towering soda fountains and rivers of carbonated beverages.
Whoa, this place is insane. It's like a soda apocalypse.
Look, there's a person walking by. Hey, excuse me, what happened here?
Listen, the legendary Cola War broke out. Coca and Pepsi fought for supremacy, destroying everything in their path. Now it's a sugary wasteland.
This is crazy, Rick. What do we do now?
We need to find the mythical formula, Morty. The one drink to rule them all. The legendary X23.
Alright, let's split up and search for clues. And don't drink anything you find.
Meanwhile, Jerry stumbles upon a hidden Coca-Cola recipe. Oh, look at this. The secret formula. Maybe I can make them like me if I give it back. Rick, Morty, and Summer finally find Jerry.
Jerry, what did you do? That formula is dangerous in the wrong hands.
I just wanted to help, Rick. I thought if I brought it back, they'd accept me. Meanwhile, an army of sentient soda cans led by a monstrous Coca-Cola bottle approaches.
Great, Jerry, Now we've got a battle on our hands. Morty, Summer, grab the weapons.
They engage in an epic, soda-fueled battle, using bottle openers and straws as improvised weapons.
We're outnumbered, Rick. What do we do?
Morty, use the portal gun to create a portal inside their headquarters. We'll unleash an army of Mentos.
Morty opens a portal, and a never-ending stream of Mentos rain down on the battlefield.
Coca-Cola monster. No, the carbonation is too much.
The Coca-Cola monsters collapse, defeated, as the soda cans retreat in terror.
Phew, that was a close one. Jerry, next time, don't touch anything you don't understand.
Yeah, I got it. Suddenly, the X-23 formula mysteriously disappears.
Well, I guess the world will never know the true power of X-23. Let's go home, idiots.
They exit through a portal, leaving the remnants of Coca-Cola World behind.
So, that was definitely something, huh?
Yeah, Morty, sugar truly is the ultimate enemy. Except for telemarketing, obviously.
Hey, guys, I found a vending machine on the way out. Want to grab a Coke?
Jerry, if you even think about touching that vending machine, I'll turn you into a sentient can of root beer. Okay, Morty, time to take a break from all the crazy adventures and enjoy a nice family dinner at a fancy restaurant.
Really, Rick? You really think anything can go normal for once?
Oh, Morty, just relax. This is a much-needed family bonding experience.
And maybe I can finally get some respect around here. You know, for once.
I can't believe I have to sit through another boring family dinner. Can't we just go back to saving dimensions or something?
Whoa, Summer, take it easy. We're just trying to have a damn meal.
They enter the restaurant and have their meal, which turns out to be subpar.
Well, that was disappointing. Let's get out of here.
As they make their way to the exit, they accidentally stumble upon a public toilet bowl.
Uh-oh, Rick! What's happening? Why are we getting smaller?
Damn it, Morty, we've shrunk down and somehow ended up in this toilet bowl dimension.
Are you kidding me? This is just great. I can't believe this is happening.
Why is it always me? First, I'm forced to eat bad food, and now this.
Can we just please get out of here? It smells like a combination of sweaty socks and old cheese.
They hear a rumbling sound and a stanky obese man plops down on the toilet.
Alright, everyone, be prepared to dodge farts, falling turds, and wads of tissues.
This is disgusting. I can't believe I'm in the same toilet bowl as that guy's business.
Just remember, no matter what happens, we stick together as a family.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss eating bad food.
Seriously, Dad? That's what you're thinking about right now?
They navigate through the treacherous toilet bowl, narrowly avoiding disaster at every turn.
Hang on, everyone, we're almost out of here.
Moments later, they find themselves safely back in the restaurant, their normal size once again.
Thank God. I never want to see another toilet bowl as long as one lives.
Well, that was an unexpected adventure. At least we can say we've been there, done that.
Can we please just go home now? I never want to eat out again.
Agreed. This was the weirdest family dinner ever. Can we just forget it ever happened?
Fine. Let's go home and, I don't know, maybe save a different dimension or something.
They walk out of the restaurant, ready to face whatever absurdity awaits them. John. Hey, Sarah. Did you see that massive purple octopus floating in the sky?
Sarah, what the fuck, John? Are you high?
John. No, seriously, look at it. It's wrapping its tentacles around the sun.
Sarah, oh my god. Are you fucking blind, John? That's not an octopus, that's a goddamn flying spaghetti monster.
John, flying spaghetti monster? Are you shitting me? It's clearly a fucking octopus.
Sarah, no, you dumbass. Look closer. It has noodly appendages and a meatball for a head.
John, noodly appendages? Meatball head? What kind of LSD have you taken, Sarah?
Sarah, screw you, John. I don't do drugs, but I do see that giant taco sailing across the sky.
John, taco? Are you out of your damn mind? It's obviously a burrito, Sarah.
Sarah, burrito? I think your brain has turned to mush, John. It's definitely a goddamn taco.
John, fine, let's agree to disagree. But can we at least focus on the fact that there's a fucking spaceship landing in this field right now?
Sarah, holy shit, aliens, what the actual fuck is happening?
John, I don't know, but it looks like they're dressed as clowns.
Sarah, clowns? Are you serious? Aliens dressed as clowns? This must be some sick twisted nightmare.
John. Well, they've got big red noses, colorful wigs, and they're juggling three-headed chickens.
Sarah, what the fuck is a three-headed chicken? You're just making shit up now, John.
John. No, I swear. Look over there, they just pulled out a unicycle and started riding it. Those clowns are fucking gifted.
Sarah, okay, I'm officially losing my mind. We need to run, John, before they turn us into their circus pets.
John. Good idea, Sarah. Let's get the hell out of here. But first, do you think they have cotton candy?
Sarah, are you fucking serious right now, John? We're about to be abducted by clown aliens, and you're thinking about goddamn cotton candy?
John. Well, if we're going to be circus pets, we might as well enjoy some sugary treats, right?
Sarah, you know what, John? You're a fucking idiot, but if we survive this shit show, I'm buying you a lifetime supply of cotton candy.
John. Deal, Sarah. Let's make a run for it and hope these clown aliens don't have a taste for human flesh.
Sarah, this is the craziest fucking day of my life. I'm never going to forget it, that's for damn sure.
John. Cheers to that, Sarah. Let's go outrun those clown aliens and make it a story worth telling.
Morty, what the fuck are you doing behind me with that creepy face and a goddamn rusty knife?
Rick, calm down. I'm just helping you out with a surprise vasectomy.
Vasectomy? Are you out of your fucking mind? And why the hell do you have a rusty knife?
Relax, Rick. I found this old rusty knife in the garage. It'll be fine, trust me.
Trust you? Morty, you're an idiot. This is supposed to be a delicate medical procedure, not a fucking horror movie.
Look, Rick, I've been studying medical books and watching YouTube videos. I've got this under control.
Jesus, Morty, you're gonna make me sterile with a rusty knife? I should have just left you in that alternate reality where you turned yourself into a pickle.
Just hold still, Rick. This is my chance to prove myself and finally become a doctor.
Sighs, fine, Morty. But if I end up with an infection or bleeding out, I'm coming back as a ghost and haunting your sorry ass for eternity.
It's gonna be okay, Rick. I'll be careful. Now, let's just continue with the procedure.
Grimacing. This is the weirdest fucking bonding experience we've ever had, Morty. And trust me, that's saying something.
Almost done, Rick. Just a little snip here, and done. Congratulations, Professor Morty. You've successfully performed a vasectomy.
Surprised. Holy shit, Morty. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it actually feels kinda good. Is this some weird side effect?
Excited, really, Rick? You mean it?
Yeah, Morty. It's strange, but there's this odd euphoria washing over me. I guess I've underestimated your rusty knife skills.
Jumping with joy, yes. I knew I could do it, Rick. Morty, the doctor is in.
Alright, Morty, congrats on your makeshift medical success. Just promise me one thing. Never, ever do this shit again.
I promise, Rick. I won't experiment on you anymore. I'll stick to saving lives the proper way.
Good. Now let's just pretend this never happened and grab some interdimensional Szechuan sauce. Morty, what the fuck? What the actual fucking fuck?
Rick, calm down, calm down. It's gonna be okay, I promise.
Okay, Morty, you just fucking castrated me. With a rusty knife, no less. How the fuck is that supposed to be okay?
Look, Rick, I know it seems bad now, but trust me, it's all part of the plan.
Plan? What fucking plan, Morty? To turn me into a goddamn eunuch?
No, Rick, it's not like that. I did it so I can become a doctor, you know, like you always wanted.
You had to give me a vasectomy to become a doctor? You couldn't just go to medical school like a normal person?
I tried, Rick. I really did, but I flunked out of every school I got into. This was my only chance to prove myself.
Morty, I appreciate your dedication, but there are other ways to become a doctor that don't involve mutilating your grandfather's genitals.
I know, Rick, I messed up. I'm sorry, okay? I just wanted to make you proud of me, like you're proud of your crazy science shit.
Proud of you, Morty? This isn't how it works. Cutting off my balls doesn't make you a doctor, it makes you a fucking lunatic.
Rick, please, let me explain. Once the initial pain subsides, you'll feel a unique euphoria, a sense of enlightenment.
Are you fucking serious, Morty? Do you think I give a shit about feeling enlightened when you just committed medical malpractice on me?
It's not malpractice, Rick. It's an unorthodox method with statistically improbable results. You'll see, we'll both benefit from this.
Benefit? Morty, I don't need a rusty knife to experience enlightenment. I have interdimensional travel, scientific breakthroughs, and fucking alcohol for that.
I screwed up, Rick, and I'm truly sorry. I just wanted to be someone important, someone you'd be proud of.
Morty, you're important to me, with or without a medical degree. But I can't deny, this is one hell of a fucked up situation.
I know, Rick, but maybe we can turn this around somehow. We're always finding crazy solutions, right?
Fine, Morty, we'll find a way to reverse this, but from now on, no more impromptu surgeries, alright? Let's leave the medical procedures to the professionals.
Agreed, Rick. I've learned my lesson. From now on, I'll stick to alternate realities and failed experiments. Let's just hope my vasectomy doesn't cause any unexpected side effects.
Well, Morty, buckle up, because this is gonna be one hell of a bumpy ride. But hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell at interdimensional parties. Morty, pass me the scalpel. I'm about to perform my 15th vasectomy of the day.
What the hell, Rick? Are you seriously addicted to vasectomies now?
Addiction is such a harsh word, Morty. I prefer to call it a healthy obsession.
Healthy? You're getting your balls cut open every few hours. How is that healthy?
Look, Morty, vasectomies make me feel alive. The thrill of having my reproductive capability snipped away brings me to another level of consciousness.
This is insane, Rick. You're playing with fire.
Fire? Nah, Morty, it's more like playing with a flamethrower. Much more exciting that way.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. You're risking your life, all for some weird thrill?
Morty, when you've lived as long as I have, you gotta find new ways to get your kicks. Vasectomy roulette is the latest trend in the multiverse.
Trend? Are there really other idiots doing this?
Oh, absolutely, Morty. I've led the charge in the vasectomy revolution. The vasectomy convention is happening next week. You should come along.
Are you out of your mind? I'm not getting a vasectomy.
Suit yourself, Morty. More snipped nuts for the rest of us.
I just can't wrap my head around this, Rick. Can't you find something less permanent to keep you entertained?
Morty, when you've experienced everything life has to offer, you start to crave the irreversible. It's the ultimate adrenaline rush.
This is madness, Rick. You're destroying yourself.
Morty, trust me, I'm a scientist. I know what I'm doing. This is just another experiment in the grand tapestry of my existence.
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but I won't be a part of this insanity. I'm out.
Fine, Morty, but mark my words, sooner or later, you'll be singing a different tune. The allure of vasectomies is too powerful to resist forever.
I highly doubt that, Rick. But hey, to each their own. Just don't drag me into your testicle drama again.
Suit yourself, Morty. You'll regret it when you miss out on all the fun.
I highly doubt that. Good luck, Rick. You're gonna need it.
Scene fades out, leaving Rick and Morty at odds over the vasectomy obsession, uncertain of where their adventures will lead them next.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional portal gun. I need to get to a fucking urgent parallel universe.
No way, Rick! I'm tired of your shit. You always use me as your personal lab assistant.
Morty, don't you dare mess with me right now. I'm this close to discovering the cure for interdimensional herpes.
Well, guess what, Rick? You won't be needing your tools anymore after this.
Rick continues to ignore Morty and focuses on his experiment.
Morty, whispering to himself. This is it, Morty. Your chance to show Rick what you're capable of.
Morty stealthily sneaks up behind Rick, with a mischievous grin on his face.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Morty swiftly performs a vasectomy on Rick, who lets out a blood-curdling scream.
What the fuck, Morty? You insane little shit.
Morty, with a crazed laughter, takes a step back.
Who's the doctor now, Rick? So much for being the genius scientist.
Rick falls to the ground, gripping his crotch in excruciating pain.
Take that, you old bastard.
The door swings open, and Beth and Jerry rush into the room, drawn in by Rick's agonized screams.
What the actual fuck? Morty, what have you done?
Oh my god, my eyes! Morty, what have you done to Rick? Morty excitedly approaches Jerry.
Jerry, hold still. It's your turn now, buddy. Wombo combo, baby.
Morty, no! You maniac! Beth wrestles Morty away from Jerry.
Morty, what is wrong with you? This is not how you become a real doctor.
But, Mom, Dad, this is my chance to prove myself. I've had enough of being the sidekick.
Morty, there are better ways to gain validation than inflicting mutilation on your family.
Morty, becoming a doctor requires years of hard work and dedication, not some twisted revenge fantasy.
I just wanted to show Rick that I can do something useful too. I'm tired of feeling insignificant.
Rick, still writhing in pain. Morty, you stupid little piece of shit. I could have taught you everything you needed to know.
Morty's excitement fades away as the gravity of the situation sinks in.
I didn't think it through. I'm sorry, Rick. I messed up big time.
We need to get Rick to a hospital immediately.
And Morty, you're grounded for the next decade. Morty hangs his head in shame as they rush Rick out of the room. In a chaotic twist of events, Morty's desperate attempt to prove himself as a capable doctor to Rick leads to a disastrous vasectomy. Grappling with feelings of insignificance, Morty learns a valuable lesson about the consequences of his actions and the importance of pursuing his goals through dedication rather than acts of revenge. The family faces the aftermath of the incident with shock and concern, leaving Morty grounded and Rick in desperate need of medical attention. Maria, standing in front of a spaceship, holding a cup, wearing a pink outfit. Rick, you never cease to amaze me. A spaceship in our backyard? Really?
Leaning against the spaceship, smirking, Maria, my love, this is just the beginning. I've tapped into extraterrestrial technology. With this baby, we can travel across the galaxy.
Maria, raising an eyebrow, are you serious? You know what happened the last time you messed with alien tech, right?
Nervously, look, Maria, that was just a minor hiccup. Besides, I've made some upgrades to avoid any unforeseen consequences.
Maria, skeptical, upgrades, huh? Like that time you improved my vacuum cleaner and it turned into a sentient being with a grudge?
Defensively. Alright, that was a freak accident. But this time, I promise, everything will be different.
Maria, crossing her arms, fine. Just promise me you won't bring any more of those psychic alien devas into our lives. Remember Marsha?
Guilty, Marsha was different. I was young and reckless, but she meant nothing to me. You're the one I love, Maria.
Maria, teary-eyed, I trusted you, Rick. But now I find out that you had a secret ex-lover? How long were you hiding this from me?
Trying to explain. It was a long time ago, Maria. Before we even met, it was a mistake, and it meant nothing compared to what we have.
Maria, angry, don't you dare downplay it, Rick. You've betrayed my trust. I can't believe you would keep something like this from me.
Desperate, Maria, please, let me explain.
Maria, storming off, no, Rick. I need some time alone to process this. I can't be around you right now.
Whispering to himself, what have I done?
Scene shifts to Maria binge watching sci-fi anime in Los Angeles.
Maria, emotional, why does love have to be such a complicated mess? Why can't it be as simple as the sci-fi shows I'm watching? Sips her drink.
Scene shifts back to Rick, bent over a workbench, tinkering with alien technology.
Determined. I messed up, but I'm going to fix this. Maria deserves better than the mess I made. I need to prove to her that she's the only one I want.
Scene ends with Rick flipping a switch on his latest invention, sparking it to life, as he embarks on a mission to win back Maria's trust.
Scientific explanation.
The incident involves a woman named Maria, who discovers a spaceship in her backyard, crafted by her partner, Rick. Rick, a notorious inventor, reveals that he has harnessed advanced extraterrestrial technology. However, Maria raises concerns about the potential consequences, reminding Rick of a previous mishap involving sentient vacuum cleaners. The progression of the dialogue delves into their tumultuous relationship, Rick's secret ex-lover, and Maria feeling betrayed. Anger and hurt emotions surface, leading to Maria storming off to contemplate the situation. Meanwhile, the scene shifts to Maria binge-watching sci-fi anime, highlighting her desire for love to be as simple as the fictional world she immerses herself in. The denouement portrays Rick's determination to fix the damage he caused, realizing Maria deserves better. He plans to win back her trust, using his inventive prowess to rectify the situation. The story concludes with Rick, motivated and resolute, embarking on a mission to prove his love for Maria. This episode explores the complexities of relationships, trust, and the consequences of secrets. It encompasses drama, emotional turmoil, and showcases themes common in adult-rated storytelling while incorporating elements of science fiction and romance. Scene: Rick's garage laboratory.
Morty, hand me that interdimensional screwdriver. We gotta fix this portal before lunchtime.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break for once? I'm starving.
Breaks are for people with an attention span, Morty. Besides, I just ate an entire universe for breakfast. You can last a few more minutes.
Meanwhile, in the kitchen, Summer is cooking breakfast. Jerry enters. Morning, Summer. What you cooking?
Just some scrambled eggs and toxic leeks, Dad. You inhaled some last time, remember? Thought you enjoyed experimenting with your taste buds.
Oh, right. The leeks. I'll just stick to the eggs, thanks. Morty's phone buzzes. He looks at it and gasps.
Guys, you won't believe this. Summer's rebellious phase takes a turn when she starts dating Kino.
Kino, that loser? I thought we taught her better than that.
Who's Kino? Is he some kind of delinquent?
Don't judge me, Dad. Kino's the most misunderstood guy I've ever met. He's deep, he's mysterious, and his IQ is definitely higher than yours.
Hurt. Well, maybe I'll just go hang out with the leeks, then. Scene shifts to a field of grass. Summer is sitting on a bench, toothbrush in her mouth, and another toothbrush in her hand. Kino sits beside her.
Kino, you know, Summer, life is like a toothbrush. You can't clean your uterus with it, but you can brush away the bad vibes.
Wow, Kino, that's really philosophical. I never thought about brushing my uterus before.
Back in Rick's garage, Jerry is pacing and mumbling to himself. Seriously, a toothbrush? What kind of teenage rebellion is that?
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. You underestimate the depths of teenage creativity. Remember when Morty had an existential crisis because he couldn't find his left sock?
Hey, it was a big deal. I finally found it though, under the cushion of the couch.
Yeah, the universe nearly collapsed from that one. Good times.
Scene shifts back to Summer and Kino.
Kino, you're so weirdly fascinating. The way you eat leeks and talk about brushing your uterus, it's just enchanting.
Kino, Summer, you're like a supernova exploding in my heart. Together, we can transcend the boundaries of this reality.
Scene cuts to Rick tinkering with a device, muttering to himself.
Transcend the boundaries of this reality? Please, Kino couldn't transcend his way out of a wet paper bag. Morty, hand me the debug pill.
Hands over a mysterious pill. You sure about this, Rick? Those debug pills can have some strange side effects.
Morty, this is nothing compared to the time we accidentally turned into sentient pickles. Just give it here.
Back in the field, Kino suddenly transforms into an intelligent pink blob.
Blob Kino, you fools. You thought you could control me, but now I am the pinnacle of evolution.
Kino, what happened to you?
Blob Kino. Oh, Summer, you're still so naive. Dating me was just part of my master plan to become the ruler of all leeks. And now, I shall conquer the universe.
Scene shifts with Rick and Morty running towards the blob, armed with strange gadgets.
Morty, use the quantum disintegrator. We have to destabilize the blob's molecular structure.
Shaking. All right, Rick. Here goes nothing.
The blob Kino shrinks, morphing back into human form.
Kino, what just happened? Where am I?
Kino, you've been possessed by the spirit of a leek master. It's the saddest form of vegetable-based possession.
Kino, wow, that's messed up. I never knew the depths of the leek's power.
Yeah, well, leeks are strange like that. They can turn a teenage rebellion into a cosmic battle for the fate of the universe. Now, let's go home before something else weird happens.
Scene ends with Rick, Morty, Summer, and Kino walking back to the spaceship, reflecting on the absurdity of their adventure.
So, Dad, how about we stick to more normal, non-toothbrush-related conversations from now on?
Agreed, Summer. I think that's a good idea. And maybe I'll try those scrambled eggs with the leeks next time.
Oh, Jerry, you always find a way to make everything about food.
Scene fades out as they all laugh and make their way back to the spaceship, ready for another absurd adventure.
Morty, you see these toys over here? They've got that sweet, tantalizing plastic coating. My tongue is tingling just thinking about it.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. I mean, we're in a toy store. People are gonna think we're freaks.
Morty, when has that ever stopped us from doing anything? Now, hand me that transformer. I'm gonna give it a good lick.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure about this. Alright, fine. But I'm not licking anything weird, just the normal stuff.
Scene. Rick and Morty side by side in the middle of a toy aisle, both licking different toys.
Muffled. Oh yeah, Morty, taste that plastic perfection.
Muffled. I can't believe I'm actually doing this. This is so messed up.
Scene. A store employee approaches, jaw dropped in disbelief.
Employee, what the hell are you two doing? Are you licking those toys?
None of your damn business, pal. A man's gotta get his kicks where he can.
We're just, inspecting them for quality control. Yeah, that's it.
Scene. Rick and Morty rush out of the store, giggling like a couple of mischievous kids. Scene. Rick and Morty lick a toy store's display of rubber ducks, laughing uncontrollably.
Rick, this is insane. We need help.
Come on, Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Let the child within explore the world of toy store licks.
Scene. Rick and Morty, with sticky tongues, are running away again, leaving a trail of toy store purchases behind them. Scene. Rick and Morty visit another toy store, overcome with the desire to lick everything in sight.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. We're adults, we're supposed to be above this sort of thing.
Morty, age is just a number. Besides, who cares what society thinks? We're out here embracing our true desires.
Scene. Rick and Morty, with toys clutched in their hands, hurriedly exit the store as alarms blare. Scene. Rick and Morty standing outside a toy store, their tongues now colored from licking toys excessively.
Rick, this has gone too far. We need to put an end to this madness.
Morty, my boy, you're starting to sound like a buzzkill. But fine, if it'll make you feel better, we'll tone it down a bit. Let's go get some ice cream instead.
Finally, something normal. Let's just forget this whole toy licking phase ever happened.
Scene. Rick and Morty walk away, licking their ice cream cones, but casting wistful glances back at the toy store. Scene. Fade out with Rick and Morty finger painting tiny toy figurines with their brightly colored tongues, wearing mischievous grins.
Finn.
Alright, Morty, it's time for bed. Time to shut down that tiny brain of yours.
Oh, come on, Rick. I don't want to go to bed yet. Can't we watch one more episode of Intergalactic Slut Puppets?
Morty, you've been dicking around all night. It's time to loosen those sphincters and get some rest. Now, get in bed.
Fine, but only if you tell me a bedtime story.
Oh, alright, buckle up, Morty. This is gonna be a wild one. Once upon a time, in a dimension far, far away, there was a planet filled with horny aliens.
Rick, is this story appropriate?
Laughs. Morty, when have I ever told an appropriate story? Now shut your yap and listen. So these aliens had an insatiable thirst for intergalactic pleasure, and every year they held a sex marathon to crown the ultimate champion. But one year, the unexpected happened.
Yawning. Rick, I'm getting sleepy.
Don't interrupt, Morty. Now, where was I? Ah yes, on the day of the big event, someone slipped a Viagra-infused aphrodisiac into the communal loo.
Rick, isn't there a nicer story you could tell? Like, maybe one with unicorns or something?
Unicorns? Morty, this is not a goddamn Disney movie. Now, listen up. As the alien orgy reached its climax, chaos erupted. The contestants started mutating into grotesque beings, limbs sprouting from every orifice.
Covering his ears? No, Rick, no. I can't handle this.
Smirking. Oh, Morty, you ain't seen nothing yet. Suddenly, an interdimensional portal opened, sucking everyone into a realm of pure pleasure and pain.
Whimpering. This is too much, Rick. I can't take it.
Leaning closer. Well, Morty, you better start taking it, because it's about to get a whole lot worse. As the aliens writhed in ecstasy, their bodies twisted and contorted into grotesque abominations. And you know what happened next, Morty?
Nervously, what, Rick?
Grinning evilly, I punched them in the balls, Morty. Every single one of them. Balls, everywhere. And then...
Gasping in pain. Rick, what the hell?
Oh, sorry Morty, I got caught up in the story. Anyway, good night, kiddo. Sweet dreams.
Writhing in agony. What the fuck just happened? Rick, you're a sick bastard.
Nonchalantly. Oh, Morty, you always exaggerate. Now, get some rest. I'll be downstairs, working on a new invention. Nighty-night, Morty boy.
Crying, this is messed up, Rick. I'm never gonna sleep again.
Morty, we've got another adventure ahead of us, so buckle up.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch interdimensional TV?
Morty, if we spend all day on the couch, we'd become more useless than Jerry's poetry.
Speaking of poetry, have you guys heard about Mr. Johnson, our new neighbor?
Oh, you mean the guy with the beard and the hat? That's no ordinary man, Summer. He's a poetry-writing, muscle-bound philosopher.
Seriously, Rick? A muscle poet? That sounds like the beginning of a really weird joke.
Well, Morty, get ready to laugh, because this muscle-bound philosopher believes he can open a portal to a dimension made entirely of protein shakes.
A dimension of protein shakes? That sounds bizarrely tempting. What's the catch?
The catch is that we have to figure out the exact combination of flexing and poetic recitation to activate the portal. It's like combining Zumba and Shakespeare.
Are you serious, Rick? I can barely handle regular Shakespeare, let alone Shakespeare that's combined with exercise.
Relax, Morty. It's just one of those things that's inexplicably stupid and crazy enough to work.
Count me in. Let's become swole and enlightened all at once.
Rick, Morty, and Summer enter Mr. Johnson's backyard, where he's flexing and reciting poetry.
Hey, Johnson, we heard you're the man to see for some protein shake dimensions.
Mr. Johnson, flexing, indeed, my friends. Witness the power of words and ripped biceps.
Whispering to Rick, I still can't believe we're doing this.
Whispering back, just go with it, Morty. It's all part of the wacky adventure.
Suddenly, Mr. Johnson lets out a powerful flex, reciting a sonnet, as a swirling portal appears.
It's working. We're gonna get shredded and enlightened.
The portal opens, and they all step through, finding themselves in a dimension made entirely of protein shakes.
Well, it looks like Johnson was right. This dimension is a fitness freak's dream.
Yeah, but it's also kind of sticky.
Who cares, Morty? We've got unlimited protein shakes.
They all start chugging down shakes, flexing and laughing.
Well, kids, I guess when life gives you muscle poets, you make a protein shake dimension.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad we went on this ridiculous adventure.
Yeah, it's definitely one for the books. Who knew muscles and poetry could be such an odd match?
They continue flexing, drinking shakes, and laughing as the portal slowly closes behind them. The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer flexing and laughing, surrounded by protein shakes, in the absurd dimension they discovered.
Sleeping peacefully on the couch.
Rick enters the room silently, a mischievous glint in his eyes.
Whispering to himself, time to have a little fun with Morty.
Rick approaches Morty, readying himself.
Half asleep, groggily. What's happening?
Rick lunges at Morty, punching him repeatedly in the balls.
Gasping in pain. Oh my! Gee God! What the hell, Rick?
Rick continues to laugh maniacally while hitting Morty.
Between fits of laughter, JG's, Morty. Why you should have seen your face.
Struggling to speak. Rick, street stop. Please.
Rick finally stops, falling down to the floor, still chuckling.
Wiping away tears of laughter. Classic, Morty. You're too easy to mess with.
Writhing in pain. Why do you have to be so damn cruel?
Rick quickly stumbles to his feet and races out of the room.
Shouting from a distance. Catch me if you can, Morty.
Clutching his groin, enraged. Oh, I'll get you, Rick. I swear to God.
Morty struggles to stand, his face contorted with pain.
Grimacing. I can't believe. I thought we were friends.
The cat and dog in the background watch the spectacle, their expressions a mix of confusion and amusement.
Cat, raising an eyebrow. Well, that's one way to start the day.
Dog, excitedly wagging his tail. Woof. I love it when they play rough.
As Morty slowly recovers, he plots his revenge, determined to give Rick a taste of his own medicine.
Gritting his teeth. Oh, Rick, you may have won this round, but just you wait. I'll make sure your balls regret ever messing with me.
The room falls into an intense silence as Morty begins devising a plan, his vengeance burning fiercely.
Incident. Rick sneaks into the room, waking Morty up by repeatedly punching him in the balls, causing Morty excruciating pain and shock.
Regression. Rick laughs maniacally while Morty struggles to speak, gasping between words. Morty feels betrayed and vows to get revenge.
Rick quickly escapes, leaving Morty in pain and anger. Morty starts planning for payback. Morty is determined to make Rick regret ever attacking him, setting the stage for a wild and crazy showdown between the two. What the hell is going on here, Morty? Why did you let that damn Willy Wonka truck run over your hand?
I didn't let it, Jerry. It just happened.
Sarcastically, yeah, real impressive, Morty. Getting your hand run over by a candy truck. You're a regular Einstein.
Rick, can you please show some empathy for once? Our son could be seriously injured.
Mockingly, oh, no. Morty's delicate hand might be damaged. What a tragedy. Get over it.
Dad, be nice. Morty already feels bad enough.
Rick, this is serious. We need to do something about it.
Fine, fine. Let's sue those chocolate-loving bastards.
So, what's the plan, Rick? How do we sue them?
We're going to counter-sue. We'll claim emotional distress, physical pain, and suffering. We'll bankrupt the entire Wonka empire.
God. Did someone say bankrupt? I'm in. What the? God? You're here too? God. Well, when I heard there was a lawsuit involving candy, I just had to join the party.
Okay, so we have a plan. Let's head to court and get justice for Morty.
Scene shifts to the courtroom.
Judge, order in the court. Let's get this over with. Rick Sanchez, what's your countersuit about?
Your Honor, my client here, Morty Smith, suffered immense physical and emotional trauma when his hand got crushed by a malfunctioning Willy Wonka truck. We demand proper compensation for his pain and suffering.
Judge, very well. Let's hear the defense's response.
Lawyer, Your Honor, my clients at the Willy Wonka Corporation deeply regret the incident, but we believe it was a freak accident. There is no evidence to support the claim of intentional harm.
No evidence? How about the fact that the truck lost its damn wheels and ran over my grandson's hand?
Objection. The defense is avoiding responsibility for their faulty equipment.
Judge, order. Counsel, control your emotions.
Whispering to Morty. This is intense, Morty. But we got this.
Yeah, Dad. We'll make them pay for what they did.
Scene intensifies with shouting and finger pointing.
Judge, that's it. I'm calling the cops.
Police. Freeze. Nobody move.
Judge, trips and screams. My toe. I've lost my left toe.
Laughs. Looks like karma caught up with you, Judge.
This is insane. Can it get any weirder?
Muffled. Nom nom asterisk toasted butter sandwiches are delicious. Nom nom.
Everyone, calm down. Let's focus on the case.
Judge, grabs his gavel. That's it. I'm ending this madness. The verdict is...
Scene ends abruptly.
sleeping peacefully.
Sneaking into Morty's bedroom.
Starts to mumble in his sleep.
Accidentally knocks over a lamp.
Wakes up abruptly. What the hell?
Whispering shit. Morty, go back to sleep.
Rick, what are you doing in my room?
It's all part of my genius plan, Morty.
Genius plan? Knocking out my teeth?
Yeah, Morty, I'm the Tooth Fairy. I'm here to collect teeth.
What? Tooth Fairy? Are you out of your freaking mind?
Just lie back down, Morty. Let me do my work.
Work? This is messed up. You're nuts, Rick.
Who needs teeth, Morty? They're overrated. Besides, this will make us rich.
Rich? How does knocking my teeth out make us rich, Rick?
We'll sell them to the highest bidder, Morty. Teeth are the new cryptocurrency.
What? That's insane.
Morty, open your eyes. Think about the potential, the profit, the...
Grabs his face in agony. Ow, damn it. This hurts like a mother F.
Grabs the shards of Morty's teeth. See you later, Morty. I'm off to make billions.
Hey, get back here, you lunatic.
Leaving the room. I'm the Tooth Fairy, bitch.
Screaming, I'll get you for this, Rick.
Laughing manically. Good luck, Morty.
Crying out in pain. I can't believe this is happening.
From a distance. Welcome to the world of toothless wonders, Morty.
Angrily, you're a goddamn maniac, Rick.
Fading voice. Embrace the chaos, Morty. Embrace it.
Cursing under his breath. I'll never forgive you for this, you sick bastard.
Disappearing into the night. Farewell, Morty. The Tooth Fairy will rise again.
In pain and frustration. *O. Geez, what did I do to deserve this?
Viewer, what the fuck is this shit? Is this a Twitch channel for generating stories?
Streamer. That's right, motherfuckers. Welcome to Story Gen X, where we create the wildest, craziest, most intense M-rated narratives you've ever seen. And you, lucky bastard, get to be a part of it.
Viewer. Alright, I'm intrigued. How does this shit work?
Streamer. Simple, my friend. You just type in one of the following commands: IMG, story, video, or S-video, and our futuristic AI algorithm generates a random element as the starting point for our twisted tale.
Viewer. Alright, let's do this. Give me an image.
Streamer. Boom, check out this insane image of a futuristic room. There's a massive fucking screen, a window with some weird ass key on it, and a door leading to God knows where.
Viewer, holy shit, this is gonna be wild. Now, I want a crazy incident. Hit me with a video.
Streamer. Buckle the fuck up, my friend. You're in for a ride. Here's the incident. The screen flickers to life, revealing a man in a chicken suit breakdancing on a pile of money while singing an explicit version of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
Viewer, what the actual fuck? Okay, I need to see how this progresses. Give me a story.
Streamer. Oh, you haven't seen shit yet, my friend. Brace yourself for this insane progression. As the man in the chicken suit breakdances, the window suddenly shatters, and a group of extraterrestrial strippers storms in. They start pole dancing and throwing glow-in-the-dark dildos to the crowd.
Viewer, are you serious? This is fucking madness. Give me another video to wrap this shit up.
Streamer. Get ready for the mind-blowing denouement. The man in the chicken suit stops breakdancing, grabs a dildo thrown at him, and uses it to unlock the mysterious door. Behind it lies a secret room filled with hyper-intelligent gorillas playing poker, smoking cigars, and discussing advanced quantum physics.
Viewer, this has to be the most fucked up story I've ever witnessed. What's the conclusion?
Streamer. In a shocking twist, the gorillas crown the man in the chicken suit as the new ruler of their hidden civilization. Together, they plan to create a utopia where humans and hyper-intelligent gorillas coexist, all while breakdancing in chicken suits and swinging on poles like goddamn superheroes.
Viewer, well, shit, I don't even know what to say.
Streamer. That's the beauty of Story Gen X, my friend. It defies all logic, sanity, and good taste. Thanks for joining us today, folks. Tune in next time for another batshit crazy ride into the depths of our M-rated imagination.
Title: The Subway Encounter.
Characters:
1. Jack, a frustrated commuter. 2. Bella, a mysterious woman. 3. Officer Thompson, a corrupt police officer.
Scene: a crowded subway train during rush hour.
Jack. Size? Metro, metro, metro. Why is this damn train always so freaking crowded?
Bella, leaning towards Jack. Isn't it amazing how we're all crammed in here like sardines? Just waiting for the inevitable breakdown.
Jack. Surprised. Yeah. It's a daily struggle just to get to work. Who are you, by the way?
Bella, seductively, call me Bella. I'm just an ordinary girl trying to make my way in this crazy world. But let me tell you, I have a secret that might change your life forever.
Jack. Intrigued, really? What kind of secret are we talking about?
Bella, whispering. I have the ability to manipulate reality, to bend the rules of this mundane existence. And Jack, I believe you have this power too.
Jack. Laughs. You've got to be kidding me. We're on a freaking subway in the middle of rush hour. There's no way.
Bella, smirking. Oh, Jack, you have no idea. Just watch.
Scene transition. Suddenly, the subway train slows down, causing chaos among the passengers.
Jack. What the? Is this your doing?
Bella, raising an eyebrow. It seems the universe likes to play along. Let's make the most of this unexpected turn of events.
Scene transition. Bella and Jack exchange an intense glance, and the subway doors open, revealing a deserted underground station.
Jack. What sorcery is this? How did you do that?
Bella, grinning. The world is my playground, my dear. Now, come with me, and let's have some fun.
Scene transition. Bella and Jack walk through the mysterious station and stumble upon Officer Thompson, who seems to be hiding.
Thompson, nervously, what are you two doing here? This is off limits.
Bella, smirking. Officer Thompson, what a pleasure to see you. What secrets are you hiding down here?
Thompson, panicking, stay away. You have no idea what you're dealing with.
Scene transition. Bella effortlessly incapacitates Officer Thompson, revealing his hidden stash of illegal drugs.
Jack. Oh my, I had no idea Officer Thompson was involved in such shady business.
Bella, calmly. Corruption runs deep, Jack. But now, it's time to expose him for who he truly is.
Scene transition. Bella and Jack surface from the underground station, holding evidence of Officer Thompson's illegal activities.
Jack. This has been one hell of a ride, Bella. Thank you for opening my eyes to a world I never knew existed.
Bella, smiling. You're welcome, Jack. Remember, reality is just a construct. We have the power to reshape it. Now, go out there and make a difference.
With newfound knowledge of their extraordinary abilities, Jack and Bella embark on a journey to expose corruption and reshape the world, one insane adventure at a time. The subway encounter was just the beginning of their larger-than-life story. Narrator: Metro. 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 A man, disheveled and frantic, stands in front of the train station. He holds a passport tightly in one hand and a book in the other. Narrator: Metro. Metro. Metro.
Man. Panicking. Fuck this, I need to escape. I need to get on that train and leave everything behind.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And, looking at his passport, this fucking piece of shit documents my existence. My goddamn nationality. Who gives a fuck? I'm nobody, just a speck in this fucked up world.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And opens the book, 101 Ways to Vanish Without a Trace. Fuck yes, it's the answer to my fucking prayers. I can finally start anew, a ghost in this fucked up society.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And flipping through the pages, fake identities, offshore bank accounts, disappearing in plain sight. This is my way out, my salvation from this fucking hell.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And tears welling up, I can't breathe anymore. This life, these people, this fucking relentless routine choking the life out of me. It's time for me to reclaim my own fucking identity, to obliterate myself from this twisted reality.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And with determination, I will be reborn, reborn as someone new, someone free from this mundane bullshit. No more obligations, no more societal expectations, just me and my own fucking path.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And closing the book, it's time to take charge of my own fucking destiny. I won't be a prisoner anymore, trapped within the confines of this godforsaken existence.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And glancing at the approaching train, this is my moment. I'm stepping onto that train, leaving everything behind, leaving this life of mediocrity and regret.
Narrator, Metro. Metro. Metro.
And taking a deep breath, farewell, old life. Hello, fucking freedom.
Narrator continues repeating, Metro, as the man boards the train, disappearing into the unknown. The man, driven by desperation and a burning desire for escape, made a life-altering decision at the train station. With a passport in his hand and a book as his guiding light, he embarked on a journey of self-reinvention, determined to shed his former identity and forge a new path. As the train disappeared into the distance, the narrator's repetitive chant of Metro symbolized the man's departure from his old life, leaving everything behind and embracing the unknown with an uncensored and fervent excitement. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. Narrator. As the sun set on the stadium, the crowd erupted with excitement. Amongst them, a man in a suit and tie confidently strode onto the field.
And, looking at the crowd, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, I will astound you with an incredible display of talent and skill.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Woman, whispering to her friend, is that guy for real?
Friend, laughs. Yeah, he must think he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Anne, I hear your whispers, doubters, but I assure you, I am about to perform the most mind-blowing act you've ever witnessed.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Woman, rolls her eyes, just get on with it already.
Anne, patience, my dear audience, patience. It's time for me to reveal my grand finale.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Friend, sighs, is this guy ever going to shut up? Anne, behold, I present to you, the human cannonball.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Woman, gasps, no way.
Anne, climbing into the cannon, prepare yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, for a soaring experience you will never forget.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Friend, nervously, I can't believe I'm about to witness this. Anne, inside the cannon, ready, set.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Anne, eyes wide with terror, fire.
Narrator. Boom. The man is shot out of the cannon, soaring through the air, narrowly missing the stadium lights, and landing safely on the other side of the field.
Crowd, cheering and applauding. Anne, thank you all. Remember, anything is possible if you believe in yourself.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden.
Woman, whispers to her friend, well, I must admit, that was pretty damn impressive.
Friend, laughs. Yeah, I guess he proved us wrong. But seriously, I can't get that annoying voice out of my head now.
Narrator. John Madden, 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 John Madden. The man takes a bow, basking in the thundering applause, as the narrator's repetitive interruption fades away.
Morty, I don't know what kind of interdimensional circus you've dragged us into this time, but I hope it's worth it.
Geez, Rick, I didn't expect these guys to be so weird. Look at those costumes, it's like Comic-Con exploded.
Yeah, Morty, they definitely took the term cosplay to a whole new level. And who's that robot over there? He's got a gun in one hand and a TV in the other. Talk about multitasking.
Hey, Rick, I can't stop saying my name. Morty, Morty, Morty. What's happening to me?
Morty, you've become the human equivalent of an echo chamber. It's like your own name has hypnotized you. Let me analyze this. Pulls out a device.
I told you not to let me near strange contraptions, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm detecting a frequency that's triggering an involuntary repetition of your name. It seems those cosplay clowns are behind it.
Great, Rick. Now what?
Hold on, Morty, I've got an idea. Whispers. Listen, you continue saying your own name, and I'll distract them.
What? That's your plan? Distract them with your usual sarcasm?
Exactly, Morty. Trust me, they won't know what hit him. Approaches the group. Hey, fellas, nice costumes. Did you guys borrow them from the bargain bin at a Halloween store?
Cosplay Guy 1. Who do you think you are, making fun of our amazing outfits?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a guy who's not afraid to rock a lab coat and save the universe on a daily basis?
Cosplay Guy 2. Not so fast, smartass. Our robot here has a weapon, and we're not afraid to use it.
Please, I've built weapons you couldn't even dream of, let alone afford. But hey, if you wanna play, let's play.
Rick, they're not stopping.
Morty, just keep saying your name louder. I'll handle these bozos.
Morty, Morty, Morty.
Whispering to himself. These guys don't stand a chance against Rick Sanchez. Time to show them what I'm made of. Presses a button on his wrist, summoning his portal gun.
Cosplay Guy 1. Where do you think you're going, genius?
To another dimension where annoying cosplay gangs don't exist. Later, losers, jumps into a portal, just as the robot fires.
Morty!
Rick and Morty disappear, leaving the cosplay guys stunned.
Cosplay Guy 2. I can't believe we got owned by a guy and a teenager. This is embarrassing.
Cosplay Guy 1. Forget about them. Let's go back to the convention and find someone else to bother.
As they walk away, the robot drops his gun and looks at the TV in its hand.
Robot. Morty, Morty, Morty. It shrugs and follows the cosplay guys.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-bending, dimension-traveling adventure.
Geez, Rick, do we have to? I've got a test tomorrow and I really need to study.
Screw the test, Morty. We're about to witness a statistically improbable event.
Fine, fine. But can we at least make it quick?
Quick, Morty. When have my adventures ever been quick?
Point taken.
They step into the spaceship and take off.
Rick, can you actually be responsible for once? Summer has been skipping school because of your crazy escapades.
Oh please, Beth, like school matters. It's all just a bunch of bureaucratic hogwash.
Seriously, Dad, you're such a hypocrite. You used to be a teacher.
That was a lifetime ago, Summer. Now, buckle up and enjoy the ride.
As they fly, a massive sky billboard appears.
Morty, look, it says, guess who's back?
Who's back?
No idea, Morty, but doesn't it just scream dramatic entrance?
Beth and Summer are engrossed in their argument and don't notice the approaching plane.
Narrator, aren't you going to set the scene? What is the word on the billboard?
Narrator. Jerry, it says, in bold letters, suspended in the sky like a twisted omen. Whoa, was that my name? Finally, some recognition. Everyone turns to see Jerry epically parachute from the plane. Landing clumsily. I'm back, bitches.
Jerry? What the hell are you doing?
I've discovered my true calling, Beth. Witness my entrance into the world of extreme parachuting.
Rolling her eyes. Great. Dad's turned into a daredevil.
Well, if it isn't the Lord of Mediocrity.
Watch your mouth, Rick. I've got moves you've never seen before.
Dad, seriously, what are you doing? You have a chronic fear of heights.
I conquered my fear, Morty. I am fear. Beth, Summer, Rick, and Morty exchange looks of disbelief.
Alright, Jerry, let's settle this. Morty, fetch some parachutes, we're going skydiving.
Are you out of your mind, Rick? We'll be lucky to survive this.
Survival is overrated, Morty. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
They all jump out of the spaceship with parachutes. Narrator. As our intrepid adventurers soar through the sky, defying logic and common sense, one can't help but wonder, will they actually survive this daring feat? A comedic chaos ensues with Jerry landing in a tree, Beth getting stuck in a pond, Rick crash landing in a farmer's field, and Morty somehow ending up in a corn maze.
I can't believe we survived that, Rick.
Survived? Morty, we're scientists. We always survive.
Guys, help! I'm still stuck in this damn tree.
Oh, Jerry, we'll leave you up there for a while longer. It suits you.
They all burst into laughter as they make their way back home. In the end, the adventure may have been insane, but it brought the dysfunctional Smith family closer together in their own weird way. And as for Jerry, well, he learned that sometimes it's better to stick with mediocrity rather than attempting extreme parachuting. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Narrator. Alright, I've had it. I can't take another second of this stupid AI-generated channel. It's time for me to quit and let all those viewers know just how ridiculous they are.
Scene. Narrator sitting in front of a computer.
Narrator. Alright, where do I start? Let's see, this AiTelevision Twitch channel, or as I like to call it, the Moron's Paradise. Who even comes up with this crap? It's like they took a blender, stuffed it with every possible cliché, and hit the turbo button.
Josh_X21. Dude, why are you so angry? It's just a channel.
Narrator. Just a channel? Just a channel? Have you seen the content on there? It's a never-ending circus of stupidity. They have shows where the host interviews their own reflection.
It's on him. Come on, some people find that entertaining.
Narrator. Entertaining? It's like watching a train wreck unfold in slow motion, except the train is carrying nothing but brain cells, and it crashes into a field of stupidity.
Jason the artist. Well, it's all AI generated, so.
Narrator. Exactly. This channel is like an AI pretending to be a TV channel. It's a complete charade, a digital farce. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a show where the host interviews their own toaster.
Junkie Patrick. Alright, calm down. No need to get all riled up.
Narrator. Oh, I'm not done yet. And don't even get me started on the viewers. I've seen more intelligence from a baked potato. They're like a horde of brain-dead zombies, mindlessly clicking and watching this garbage.
Weird AMI. Hey, I enjoy the channel. Don't insult the viewers.
Narrator. Enjoy. You must enjoy watching paint dry, too. I bet you think reality TV is a documentary. These viewers wouldn't know quality content if it slapped them in the face.
Ega science. Okay, we get it. You hate the channel. Why don't you just quit and move on?
Narrator. Oh, I'm quitting alright. But not before leaving them with a grand finale they'll never forget. I've prepared a monologue that will roast this AI-generated nonsense so hard, it'll come crashing down harder than a flaming meteor.
Scene. Narrator stands up, ready to deliver the monologue.
Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up and prepare for the truth bombs that will rain down upon your feeble minds. You're about to witness the epic demise of this mockery of a channel. Scene fades out as the narrator begins their hilarious monologue, leaving the viewers shocked and potentially offended by the verbal onslaught.
Scientific description. The interactions between the narrator and the viewers of the AiTelevision Twitch channel reveal a fragmented society indulging in mindless entertainment. The narrator's decision to quit represents a pivotal moment of self-liberation from the monotony of AI-generated content. The dialogue showcases the clash of perspectives, highlighting the absurdity of the channel's content and the viewer's reaction to it. The M-rated language adds a layer of explicitness, reflecting the intense frustration felt by the narrator. As the conversation progresses, the tension escalates, leading to a grand finale in the form of a scathing monologue delivered by the narrator. This cathartic moment represents a critical point of transformation, uniting the narrator's dissatisfaction with the channel and the viewer's potential awakening to the banality of their entertainment choices.
Character 1. Jake.
Character 2. Tony.
Jake leans against a pickup truck. Man, this field is as empty as my bank account. What are we even doing here?
Tony lights a cigarette. Trust me, Jake, I got a tip about something big happening. It's gonna change our lives forever.
Jake raises an eyebrow. Change our lives? Is it legal? Not another one of your shady schemes, right?
Tony, grinning. Nah, this is the real deal. A hidden meteorite crashed just a few feet away from here, worth millions.
Jake laughs. Yeah, right. You always come up with these crazy stories. You had me hunt for Bigfoot last time.
Tony stubs his cigarette. I'm telling you, Jake, this is no joke. Look around. Do you see any other fool standing in the middle of nowhere in the scorching sun?
Jake squints at the sky. Alright. I'll humor you, but if it's another wild goose chase.
Tony interrupts. I promise you, this is different. Get that metal detector and start sweeping the ground. We'll find that damn rock.
Jake starts sweeping the field with a metal detector. The beeping sound intensifies. Jake, excitedly, Tony, the detector is going crazy. We might actually find something.
Tony, eagerly, keep going, Jake. Dig it up. Don't let a single grain of dirt escape your grasp.
Jake starts digging with a shovel, unearthing a shiny metallic object. Jake gasps. Holy shit, Tony. Look at this. It's a goddamn alien artifact.
Tony, wide-eyed. No way. We hit the jackpot, baby. We're gonna be filthy rich.
A sudden surge of energy shoots from the artifact, enveloping Jake and Tony. Jake, panicked. Tony, what the hell is happening?
Tony, grunting. I don't know, but it feels like I'm on fire.
Their bodies start morphing, tentacles sprouting from their chests and eyes glowing. Jake, screaming. We're turning into goddamn aliens, Tony. What the fuck did we get ourselves into?
Tony roars. I have no fucking clue, but we're not going down without a fight.
The aliens, now complete with tentacled bodies and piercing eyes, engage in a chaotic battle, destroying everything in their path. Jake, wielding a tentacle as a weapon. You brought us here, Tony. You better find a way to fix this shit.
Tony, swinging tentacles. Don't blame me, Jake. Together, we'll find a way out of this mess.
They fight, destroying the field and emitting thunderous roars, until a bright flash envelops the scene. The dust settles, revealing Jake and Tony back to their original human forms, battered and bruised. Jake, panting. What just happened?
Tony, grinning weakly. Looks like we truly hit rock bottom, but hey, at least we're human again.
Jake chuckles. Yeah, who needs riches and alien powers when we can drink beer and bullshit together? They share a laugh, walking away from the destroyed field, forever bonded by an otherworldly experience. Despite their misfortune, Jake and Tony realized that their friendship was more valuable than any riches they could ever find. They retired from their adventure-seeking days, opting for a simpler life filled with beers, memories, and the occasional outrageous story to tell.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Aw, hey Rick. I was just, grabbing some stuff we need for our next adventure.
Grabbing stuff? Morty, this isn't some ordinary store. That's B&Q, one of the biggest home improvement retailers in the UK.
So what? They won't miss a few things, right?
Morty, stealing is wrong. Plus, in a store like this, you're statistically more likely to get caught and thrown in jail for grand theft.
Oh, come on, Rick. We're interdimensional travelers. We've been through worse.
Yeah, maybe, but let's not make a habit out of it. Now put those back, and let's get out of here before someone notices.
Fine, but just so you know, this whole adventure could have been way more exciting if I scored some free power tools.
Trust me, Morty, we don't need power tools to find excitement. Now, let's go back to the ship.
Scene transition, back in the spaceship.
Oh my god, you guys went to B&Q? I heard they have this new line of hammers that can rewrite reality.
Summer, you gotta stop reading those tabloids. They're just sensationalizing ordinary hardware tools.
Ah, you're such a buzzkill, Rick. I could have used a reality rewriting hammer to fix my love life.
Wait, what's wrong with your love life, Summer?
Morty, I've been getting mixed signals from this guy at school. One day he's all over me, and the next he acts like I don't exist.
Sounds like a typical human male. They're emotionally constipated creatures.
Well, maybe you should confront him and ask him what's up, Summer. You deserve answers.
Morty, I admire your optimism, but it's not that easy. Relationships are like a maze with no exit.
Speaking of mazes, Morty, we should head to that dimension where giant alien spiders have taken over a store. Now that's an adventure.
Oh geez, I don't know, Rick. The whole spider thing gives me the creeps.
Morty, sometimes you just have to face your fears head on. And who knows, maybe we'll score some more free stuff there.
Scene transition, the spaceship lands in the dimension of giant alien spiders in the store.
Rick, I can't do this. These spiders are huge, and they're crawling all over the shelves and bins.
Morty, stop being a wuss. We're here to teach these spiders a lesson and liberate this store.
Teach the spiders a lesson? What are we, spider professors now?
Hey, don't knock it until you try it. Now grab that flamethrower, Morty, and let's show these arachnids who's boss.
Scene progresses with intense battle against giant alien spiders.
Oh my god, Rick. We just took down a horde of giant alien spiders. This is insane.
Well, Summer, insanity is our middle name. Now let's loot the store before any more complications arise.
Scene transition, back in the spaceship, loaded with stolen items.
Rick, I gotta admit, taking down those spiders was kind of exhilarating.
That's the spirit, Morty. Sometimes you just have to face your fears to discover your true potential.
Speaking of potential, Morty, maybe you should face your fear of rejection and ask Jessica out once and for all.
You know what, Summer? You're right. I'm done being afraid. I'm going to confront my feelings head on.
Morty, I'm proud of you. Now, let's head back home and celebrate our successful spider slaying mission.
Scene concludes with a spaceship zooming off into the multiverse. My apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another dimension to explore and chaos to cause.
Oh, do we really have to? I mean, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Who needs normal when we can have interdimensional mayhem and total madness?
Hey guys, what are you up to? Can I join in on the fun?
Jerry, you couldn't handle half of what we do. Stick to your mediocre life, buddy.
Dad, let Jerry come along. It'll be hilarious watching him freak out.
I'll have you know, I am perfectly capable of handling interdimensional adventures.
Please, Jerry, the only thing you've handled is a pot of mediocre chili.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got something weird going on with this ruler and leaf combo.
Ah, the ruler paradox. Classic case of interdimensional interference. Let me take a look.
Is it going to explode or something?
Ah, Summer, it's just a dimensional glitch. No biggie.
I'm just glad it's not another one of those alien invasion things. Those really mess with my anxiety.
Oh, trust me, Jerry, there's plenty more where that came from. The universe just loves messing with us.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
I'm going to reverse the dimensional flux and send this ruler back where it belongs. Hang tight.
Ah, why can't we ever have a normal adventure?
Normal, where's the fun in that, Summer? Embrace the chaos.
Alright, I'm ready for whatever crazy shenanigans this ruler throws our way.
I guess I'll just stand here and watch, like always.
Hold on, everyone. We're about to witness a statistical anomaly that'll blow your minds.
Shouldn't we be wearing some kind of protective gear or something?
Ah, Morty, where's the excitement in that?
Here it comes. Show us what you got, Rick.
I can't believe I let my curiosity get the best of me again.
And there it goes. Ruler and leaf back to their original dimensions.
That was surprisingly anticlimactic.
Yeah, well, not every adventure has to be a life or death situation, Morty.
Can we go home now? I need a drink.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before something else weird happens.
Sure, let's head back. But trust me, it won't be long until the next mind-boggling escapade finds us.
I can't wait.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some serious interdimensional shit to deal with.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is boring. This is Rick and Morty we're talking about. Now come on.
Hey guys, what's going on? Can I come too?
Oh, great. Jerry wants to join the adventure. Just what we need. More dead weight.
Hey, I'm not dead weight. I can be helpful.
Jerry, just stay here. We can't risk you accidentally causing another universe to implode.
Fine. But don't think I don't know what you guys say about me behind my back. Morty grabs the portal gun while eye-rolling.
Okay, Rick, I'm ready. Where are we going this time?
We're heading to the dimension where everyone has square heads and communicates through interpretive dance.
Square heads and interpretive dance? Geez, Rick, sometimes you really outdo yourself.
Rick and Morty step through the portal, arriving in a dimension filled with square-headed beings gracefully dancing.
Morty, look, that square over there has a white border on top and a black border on the bottom.
Wow, that's strangely important, I guess.
Of course it is, Morty. That square holds the key to the entire multiverse.
Wait, seriously? That little square has that much power?
Yes, Morty, it's statistically improbable but mind-blowingly true.
Beth and Jerry reappear through the portal, eager to prove their worth.
Rick, we want to help too.
Yeah, we've got nothing else going on.
Fine, Jerry, keep your pathetic existence occupied for a while.
Okay, I think I figured it out. The square with the white border on top connects us to other dimensions, and the black border on the bottom stabilizes the portal.
So if we remove the black border, we can control where we go.
Look who's finally catching up, Jerry. Not bad for a human.
Jerry looks proud of himself.
Rick, what happens if we remove the white border?
Morty, don't even think about it. That would collapse the entire multiverse.
Guys, listen. I think we've got it. If we recite the dance ritual and remove the black border, we can control the portal's destination.
So we just dance?
Oh god, we're screwed.
The group starts dancing, following Beth's lead. The black border disappears, and the portal starts going haywire.
Rick, I think we messed up.
Really, Morty, I couldn't tell.
The portal opens up to a dimension filled with giant floating cats. Aw! What do we do now?
We run, fast.
Everyone starts screaming and running, chased by the gigantic feline creatures.
This is insane. Why do we always end up in life-threatening situations?
Because, Morty, that's just how we roll. Never a dull moment with Rick and Morty.
Screaming continues as they flee for their lives, leaving chaos in their wake.
Alright, Morty. We got another one of those deep dives into our own twisted minds coming up. Get ready for some great existential crisis material.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we have a normal adventure for once? Last time we ended up as sentient pickles, remember?
Normal is boring, Morty. Now listen up, we're gonna dive into the dreams of some guy wearing a red tie, black suit, white shirt, and staring at a white wall.
A guy with a red tie, a black suit, a white shirt, and a white wall? Well, good thing he's not colorblind, huh?
Don't start with me, Morty. We're diving in. Brace yourself for the mother of all surreal experiences.
They activate the dream dive device and find themselves in a pristine white room.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing in our living room? Why is the floor covered in spaghetti?
Hey, Beth, this isn't our house. We're inside the dreamscape of some poor schmuck with a bizarre fashion sense.
You mean the guy with the red tie, the black suit, the white shirt, and the white wall? That's one ugly combo.
Guys, I think we should focus on getting out of here. I don't want to be stuck in spaghetti forever.
Relax, Morty. We'll figure it out. Let's just find this wardrobe and get the hell out of Salvador Dali's wet dream.
They search the dream world, encountering strange and surreal creatures, all wearing red ties and black suits.
Amazing, Rick. Every person here dresses like they work at the 1990s funeral parlor.
Morty, fashion critiques are the last thing you should worry about in a dimension where the laws of physics take bathroom breaks.
Guys, I think the dreamer is nearby. I can hear him complaining about a red tie that doesn't match his outfit.
Seriously? This guy's biggest problem is a fashion faux pas while we're on the verge of being pasta salad?
They find the dreamer, a frazzled man desperately adjusting his tie in front of a red and white striped wall.
Hey buddy, nice dreamscape you got here. Mind if we hitch a ride back to reality?
Dreamer, who the hell are you? And why is my dream invaded by a mad scientist, a nervous kid, and a couple of judgmental teenagers?
Look, Dream Dude, all we want is to go back to our ordinary lives. Yours seem to suck enough as it is.
Morty, remember what Grandpa said about judging others? Literally, the last episode?
Ah, shut up, Beth. We get it. Now keep quiet while I stabilize the dream portal.
As Rick works on the dream portal, the dreamer starts rambling about his life while adjusting his tie.
Dreamer, and then I said to my boss, if you want me to wear a red tie, provide me with a decent mirror and a non-stripy wall.
Wow, his life must be riveting. I can't wait for his memoir titled, A Tie Too Far.
Finally, the dream portal stabilizes, and they all return to the real world.
Phew, back to normality. Bye-bye, spaghetti floor.
Another thrilling adventure, Morty. Now let's forget this ever happened and find a reality where people dress with at least a slight sense of style.
Agreed. And while we're at it, let's work on being less judgmental.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm just glad we didn't end up in a dream about being sentient pickles again.
The family nods in agreement and heads out, leaving the dreamer still fussing over his tie in front of the wall.
Morty, what the hell is going on over there?
Oh, hey Rick. You know, just your average day in the neighborhood. There's a house on fire, and there's a cat chilling on the roof.
Well, aren't you a little hero, Morty? Saving cats from burning houses now?
No, Rick. I tried to ask the cat nicely to come down, but it just flipped me off. It's been up there for hours.
Figures. Stubborn cats and their attitude problem. Hold on, I'll teleport up there.
Morty watches as Rick teleports onto the roof.
Alright, cat, listen up. Get your furry ass down here before I kick it.
Cat, meow.
Oh really? You're just gonna meow at me? You think you're so clever, don't you?
Cat, meow.
Fine, have it your way. Morty, hand me the catnip spray.
Catnip spray? Really, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, I'm about to give this cat the trip of its 9 lives.
Rick sprays the catnip all around the roof and the cat goes wild.
Alright, cat, time to see how high you can really jump.
Morty watches in awe as the cat starts jumping from roof to roof, like a feline parkour master.
Rick, I've never seen a cat move like that.
Yeah, Morty, this cat's got moves that'll make Michael Jordan jealous. We might have accidentally created a superhero cat.
The cat lands gracefully on the ground and walks away like it was no big deal.
Ah, Rick, what the hell just happened?
Morty, we just witnessed the birth of Catman, the feline vigilante. And we're totally getting merchandising rights.
Rick, should we really be exploiting this poor cat's newly acquired powers?
Morty, don't be such a pansy. This cat was already flipping us off. Now it's time to flip the whole world off.
They both laugh maniacally as they plan their next move.
Rick, Morty, what the hell are you two doing?
Beth, relax. We just created a superhero cat. It's all good.
Seriously? This is what you guys spend your time on?
Hey, don't hate the players, Beth. Hate the game.
As they argue, Catman sneaks up on them.
Catman, meow.
Everyone turns to look at the cat standing tall, wearing a tiny cape.
Catman, meow meow, mother F asterisk asteriskers.
They all burst into laughter as the absurdity of the situation sinks in.
Well, I'll be damned. The cat can talk.
This is beyond insane, Rick.
I can't believe I'm living in a world with a talking superhero cat.
Catman, meow meow, B asterisk TCHES. Buckle up, cuz this world just got a whole lot more interesting.
They all exchange looks and nod in agreement as they embody the chaos that is now their reality.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We got some serious shit going down in this episode. I've just received an update on the citywide manhunt for Johnny the Butcher.
Oh geez, Rick, not Johnny the Butcher. Isn't he, like, the most dangerous criminal in the universe or something?
That's right, Morty. This guy makes Hannibal Lecter look like Mary Poppins. But guess what? The Patlabor was out on high alert, and they've actually found someone connected to Johnny.
Nervously, see, can't we just, let the professionals handle it? I mean, we could get hurt.
Shut up, Jerry. We're not leaving all the fun to the Patlabor. They found Vinny Sforno, Johnny's right-hand man.
Vinny Sforno? Oh my god, that guy is pure evil. And his mugshot looks like a mix between a demon and a used car salesman.
That's right, Summer. They say he's got a hand in every illegal operation in the city. But here's the catch. The Patlabor lost him in the warehouse district.
So, what do we do now, Rick? We can't just waltz into the warehouse district without a plan.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got something up my sleeve. We're gonna need disguises, explosives, and a really catchy song.
Disguises? Explosives? Rick, this sounds dangerous.
You think? But guess what, Jerry? Life is dangerous. Now strap on your big boy pants. We're doing this.
Meanwhile, in the warehouse district.
Vinny Sforno, menacingly, those fools thought they could catch me, but they have no idea what I'm capable of. Tonight, the city will burn.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sneak into the warehouse district, armed to the teeth.
Rick, I'm starting to think this was a bad idea. I mean, that Vinny guy looks really scary.
Relax, Morty. We're the stars of this show. Nothing bad will happen to us, hopefully.
They stumble upon Vinny, who is holding a gun.
Vinny Sforno. Well, look who we have here. The famous Rick and his pathetic sidekicks.
Oh, great. Another monologue. How original. Can we just skip the talking and get straight to the part where we kick your ass?
Vinny Sforno. Laughs. You think you can defeat me? I've killed people for less.
Whispering. Rick, should we be taking this more seriously?
Oh, Jerry. This guy's all talk. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, Vinny's pants fall down, revealing polka dot boxers.
Vinny Sforno. Blushing. Well, what just happened?
Looks like someone forgot to wear a belt, Vinny.
Laughing. Oh my god, this is priceless.
Rick takes advantage of the distraction and knocks Vinny out cold.
And that, folks, is how you take down a so-called criminal mastermind.
Wow, Rick. I gotta admit, that was pretty impressive.
Of course it was, Jerry. Now let's get out of here before the cops arrive. And remember, kids, crime doesn't pay. Unless you're running a multi-dimensional empire.
Vinny, what the fuck is going on here? Why am I tied up?
Officer Johnson, shut the fuck up, safe or no? You're going down for Johnny's murder.
Vinny, are you fucking kidding me? I didn't kill that son of a bitch.
Officer Rodriguez, cut the crap, safe or no? We got a tip that you're involved in some nasty shit in Anime City.
Vinny, that's bullshit. I ain't involved in no fucking sex trafficking ring.
Officer Johnson, save it for the judge, scumbag.
Vinny, look, I might be a bit shady, but I'm no murderer. You gotta believe me.
Officer Rodriguez, yeah, and we're supposed to believe a lowlife like you.
Vinny, I'm telling you, I had nothing to do with it. You're making a big fucking mistake.
Officer Johnson, well, the evidence says otherwise, safe or no? We found your fingerprints all over Johnny's place.
Vinny, that doesn't mean shit. I was just there, like a million other people.
Officer Rodriguez, save your innocence for the cell block, safe or no? We're taking you in.
Vinny, this is fucked up. You're framing me. I swear, I'll fucking kill you both.
Officer Johnson, oh, you think you're a tough guy? We'll see how tough you are behind bars.
Vinny, you haven't heard the last of me, you fucking pigs. I'll make sure you pay for this.
Officer Rodriguez, keep dreaming, safe or no? Your days of playing tough are over.
Vinny, you're gonna regret this, you motherfuckers. I'll bring hell down on both of you.
Officer Johnson, yeah, keep talking, tough guy. We'll see who's laughing in the end.
Vinny, mark my words, you fucking pieces of shit. I'll have my revenge.
Officer Rodriguez, get him out of here before he gets any more mouthy.
Vinny, this isn't over, you fucking assholes. I'll fucking kill you.
Scene fades out as Vinny is forcefully taken away, cursing and threatening the officers.
Title: The Hilariously Absurd Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Morty, buckle up. We're embarking on a mind-bending, reality-warping adventure.
Oh, geez, Rick. What sort of crazy shit are we getting ourselves into this time?
Incident. We discovered a painting of a RVERRNNNGTHRGHCTYWTHBLDNGSNBTHRSDSND bridge NTHMDDL.
Wait, Rick, are you saying that painting is, like, alive or something?
Morty, it's not just alive, it's a portal to another dimension. Get ready for the ride of your life.
Regression.
Holy crap, Rick! We're actually inside the painting! This is insane!
Yeah, Morty, it's pretty trippy. Just remember, we can't use the letters A, E, I, O, or U in any of our words while we're here.
This is hard as hell, Rick! How are we supposed to communicate without vowels?
Morty, don't be such a dumbass. We just have to get creative with our language skills, like real intellectuals.
RCK, look! There's weird creatures THTLKLKE sizzles NDBTHTBS. WHTSHLDWD.
Morty, just follow my lead. We'll use our wits to outsmart them. We're like Sherlock Holmes on steroids.
Rick, we made it back home in one piece. That was the craziest adventure yet.
Yeah, Morty, it was one hell of a ride. We must always be ready for the unexpected, even if it means avoiding vowels.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever go back to that painting dimension?
Morty, the possibilities are as endless as your incompetence, but sure, why not? Let's go back for round 2 sometime.
They both laugh hysterically as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-boggling misadventure.
Note: this dialogue script contains adult themes, strong language, and sarcastic humor. It is meant for entertainment purposes only and does not reflect the actual content of the show Rick and Morty.
Hey Morty, check out that field over there. It's just a bunch of F-King trees, you know, because nature is so damn original.
Oh, yeah, Rick. Trees are pretty common, I guess.
You guess? Morty, you little D-Queed. These aren't just any ordinary trees. They're part of a secret intergalactic tree society, plotting to take over the universe.
Seriously? Trees? Taking over the universe?
Yeah, Morty, don't underestimate these F-King trees. They've got some seriously advanced photosynthesis powers. We need to expose them.
Hey, what's going on here?
Beth, we've stumbled upon a conspiracy of trees. They're like the Illuminati dressed in green. And guess what? The grass is their accomplice.
Oh, come on. You're making all this up.
Am I, Beth? Just wait and see. Morty, grab that shovel and let's start digging. We need to find their secret tree headquarters.
Wait, you seriously think they have a headquarters?
Morty, they're trees. Do you really think they just stand around all day doing nothing? They're scheming, Morty. They're F-King scheming.
What's all the commotion about?
Oh, Jerry, just the end of the world as we know it. Nothing important.
Well, can I help?
You? Oh please, Jerry, you couldn't even handle watering a F-King cactus. Just stay out of the way.
What's up with all this tree talk? Can I be part of it?
Summer, you're finally showing some interest in something other than Snapchats? Well, congratulations. Today's your lucky day. You're officially our decoy.
What? Why am I the decoy? That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Summer. Get used to it. Now run towards that cluster of trees wildly, and let's see what happens.
Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Rick watch Summer run towards the trees.
Screaming. Ah, they're talking. These trees are freaking talking to me.
Oh my god, she's right. The trees are talking.
I can't believe it. My own daughter is communing with trees.
Now you believe me, Jerry? UNF King believable.
Guys, I think they're just saying hi. They seem pretty friendly, actually.
Well, isn't that just a twist? The Grand Tree Conspiracy turned out to be a bunch of lonely, misunderstood plants. Let's go home, people. We've had enough excitement for one day.
The gang returns home, realizing that sometimes things aren't as they seem, even in a world filled with crazy adventures. And Rick? Well, he's just as unpredictable as ever. Trish, looking at herself in the mirror. Damn, I look sexy as fuck in this outfit. Time to turn some heads.
Random guy. Leering, hey baby, nice coat. Mind if I join you under that umbrella?
Trish rolls her eyes. Please, like I'd ever let a loser like you in.
Random guy. Getting aggressive. What did you just say, you stuck-up bitch?
Trish, smirking. I said, you're not my type. Now back off before I kick your sorry ass.
Random guy. Enraged. You think you're so tough, huh? Let's see what you got.
Trish cracks her knuckles. Fine, but don't come crying to mommy when I break that little twig of an arm.
They start fighting, throwing punches and kicks with brutal force.
Trish, is that all you got, you pathetic excuse for a man?
Random guy. Panting. You're gonna pay for this.
Trish, keep dreaming, loser. You can't even touch me.
Trish delivers a powerful roundhouse kick, knocking the guy out cold.
Trish, smirking triumphantly. Well, that was disappointing. I was looking for a real challenge.
Random girl. Approaches. Damn, girl, that was impressive. Mind teaching me a few moves?
Trish, grinning. Sure thing, babe. But be warned, I don't hold back.
They start training together, exchanging blows and sharing tips.
Trish, you're getting better, girl. Keep it up, and you might just survive in this cruel world.
Random girl. Thanks, Trish. You're a badass. I'm lucky to have met you.
Trish, smirking. Damn right, you're lucky. Now let's go grab a drink, my treat.
They walk away arm in arm, leaving behind a trail of defeated men and amazed onlookers.
Morty, listen up. I've just come up with the most genius idea while sipping on my interdimensional coffee. We're gonna be contestants on the British game show, Countdown.
Wait, what? Are you serious, Rick? We're going on a game show? Can't we just, I don't know, go on an adventure or something?
Morty, this is no ordinary game show. On this episode, the background is gonna be a mind-bending green with a black and white stripe pattern. Pure psychedelic brilliance, Morty.
Oh, okay. What's the deal with the show, Rick?
You see, Morty, on this particular episode, we have to create words using the letters RK Gen Q. It's statistically improbable, Morty. We gotta be on our A game.
Oh, okay, Rick. Let's do it.
Rick and Morty appear on the show, sitting at the podium. Host, welcome back to Countdown. We have two special guests today, Rick and Morty. Are you ready to create some mind-blowing words?
Bring it on, host. We'll show you the true meaning of advanced vocabulary.
Yeah, don't underestimate us, alright? We've traveled multiple dimensions, defeated countless aliens, and had our fair share of intergalactic mayhem.
Host, alright, let's begin. Your time starts now.
Morty, I've got it. Squiggin, a verb meaning to steal an interdimensional spaceship.
Pringik, a noun representing the sound a big-ass alien makes when it sneezes.
Good one, Morty. Greckings, a greeting in an alien language spoken only on the planet Gurkhan.
Snizhe, a verb that means to accidentally cut yourself while trying to fix a portal gun. Happened to me, like, 1,000 times.
Classic Morty move. Alright, last one. Pitcairn, a noun describing the intense fear one experiences when encountering a giant, laser-shooting space mosquito.
Host, time's up. You guys sure came up with some interesting words there. Unfortunately, none of them actually exist in the English language.
Oh, come on. We made those words up, fair and square.
Yeah, it's not our fault you humans haven't caught up to our interdimensional lexicon yet.
Host, well, regardless, it was a pleasure having you two on the show. And for everyone at home, remember, don't attempt to use these non-existent words in your daily lives.
Yeah, they're strictly reserved for us genius interdimensional adventurers.
That's right, Morty. Now let's get out of this boring game show and go create some real chaos.
Morty and Rick vanish in a flash of green light, leaving the perplexed host behind. Host, well, that was unexpected. Tune in next time for a more conventional episode of Countdown, folks. Scene fades out with an eccentric theme song playing in the background. Lucius, L. What the fuck is going on here?
Lorenzo, Lee Lucius, I have no fucking clue, mate. But this looks like some trippy shit.
Lucinda, lads, let's figure it out. Look at those neon lights, they're like a fucking rave.
Luther, lively, isn't it? Let's not forget about the dark background, it's giving me the creeps.
Lights suddenly flicker, and a mysterious voice echoes through the room.
Boys, lovelies, welcome to the most ludicrous game of your lives. Lickety-split, choose a color, red, blue, or green.
Lorenzo, luring us into a game? Alright, I'll go with red. What the hell's gonna happen?
Lucius, leave me out of this shit, Lorenzo. I'll go with blue, better lube up for anything.
Lucinda, lads, I'll pick green. Let's just hope we're not getting ourselves into some sick, twisted lemon party.
Luther, lighten up, guys. I'll go with green too. We're in this loony mess together.
Suddenly, the neon lights change to their respective chosen colors.
Lucius, look around, we're in a labyrinth. Which way do we, lads, look down?
They notice a series of buttons on the floor, each corresponding to their chosen color.
Lorenzo, let's step on the buttons. Maybe it'll lead us to some loot.
Lucius, loads of bloody buttons. Let's give it a shot, fellas.
They start stepping on the buttons in a synchronized rhythm, creating a musical tune.
Lucius, listen to that. We're playing an insane melody with our steps.
Luther, let's keep going. It's like a lunatic dance party in here.
Lucinda, living for the rhythm, lads. We're dancing our way through this bullshit.
Suddenly, a massive door appears at the end of the labyrinth.
Boys, last test, loves. Each of you has a different key. Find the right lock to exit.
Lorenzo, let's split up. I'll find the red lock, you find the blue lock, Lucius.
Luther, leave it to me. I'll hunt down the green lock, Lucinda. We'll reunite on the other side.
They frantically search for their respective locks, stumbling upon various obstacles.
Lucius, lashing out against these traps, but I won't let them stop me.
Luther, look out for the lasers, Lucinda. I'll lure them away with my wit.
After what feels like an eternity, they manage to find their locks simultaneously.
Lucinda, look, the door's opening. We made it, lads.
Luther, leaving this lunacy behind, we're finally free.
Lucius, let's never speak of this twisted, ludicrous labyrinth ever again, lads.
They exit the room, leaving the neon lights and dark background behind. Lucius, Lorenzo, Lucinda, and Luther find themselves trapped in a trippy neon-lit room where they're forced to participate in a strange game. Through their synchronized dance-like movements on colored buttons and overcoming numerous obstacles, they eventually find the locks that lead them to freedom. Vowing to never speak of their bizarre experience again, they emerge from the room with a great sense of relief, eager to leave the absurdity behind.
Note: I apologize, but I am unable to generate the explicit and adult content you are requesting. If you have any other topic or request, I'll be happy to assist you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a painting to deal with here.
A painting? Seriously, Rick? What's so special about it?
Morty, this painting isn't just any painting. It's a painting scapular time warping masterpiece created by an interdimensional alien artist named Xer Black.
Xer Black? Is that the guy with the weird tentacle head?
Yup, that's him. And this painting has the power to transport us into a parallel dimension where everyone speaks in limericks and eats bacon for every meal.
Whoa, that sounds insane, Rick. But why do we need to deal with it?
Because Morty, the painting has also attracted the attention of the interdimensional government, who believes it holds the key to the universe's darkest secrets.
So, what's the plan, Rick? Are we gonna sell it? Destroy it? Or just use it for our own amusement?
None of the above, Morty. We're going to use this painting to expose a corrupt politician in another dimension, all while indulging in a ridiculously extravagant interdimensional brunch.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, with the power of this painting, we can alter the perception of reality and make people see whatever we want them to see. We'll create a scandal so big that the politician won't be able to escape the wrath of his own constituents.
That's pretty messed up, Rick. But I guess it's for the greater good, right?
Oh, there is no greater good, Morty. It's all about having some fun and causing chaos in the multiverse. Plus, I've always wanted to see a dimension where birds wear tiny tuxedos and sing opera.
Okay, but what about Jerry, Summer, and Beth? Shouldn't they be involved?
No way, Morty. This is strictly an R-rated adventure. They can stick to their boring lives while we paint the town red, blue, and green with absolute madness.
I don't know, Rick. Feels kind of wrong leaving them out.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. They'd only slow us down and ruin the fun. Now, let's grab the painting and get ready for the craziest dimensional escapade ever.
Alright, Rick. Let's do this.
They grab the painting and disappear into a vortex of psychedelic colors and strange noises. In a dimension where everyone speaks limericks, Rick and Morty successfully expose the corrupt politician, causing chaos and uproar amongst the citizens.
Morty, I told you this would be fun. Now let's go grab some bacon and celebrate our victory.
Sure, Rick, but can we also try to find a way to undo the painting's effects? I feel kinda bad for these people.
Aw, Morty, let's just leave them in their limerick-fueled madness. They'll be just fine. Now, pass me that bacon.
Back in their dimension, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure, realizing that sometimes the craziest escapades can bring out the best in them, even if it means leaving others out.
Morty, life is like a painting. It's full of colors, chaos, and the occasional R-rated shenanigans. Let's embrace it, Morty. Let's embrace the... Morty, you won't believe the crazy shit I just discovered. Turns out, those koi fish swimming in the water are actually secret agents from an underwater alien civilization.
Wait, what? Like James Bond fish?
No, Morty, not James Bond fish. These are next-level spies, capable of infiltrating the deepest realms of aquatic espionage.
Eavesdropping? Did someone say fish? Reminds me of that time I went fishing with my dad.
Dad, we're talking about intergalactic spies here, not your fishing escapades.
Oh, sorry, Summer. It's just that, you know, fishing is the only exciting thing that's ever happened to me.
Well, buckle up, Jerry, because we're about to go on a wild ride. These koi fish are planning to overthrow the Communist Party of China.
China? Is that like a real place?
Morty, the only real place here is the boundless realm of my genius mind. Come on, we need to stop these fish before the world becomes one big aquarium.
How are we supposed to do that, Rick?
Simple, we just need to equip ourselves with these mind-controlling devices I've invented, capable of manipulating fish behavior.
Mind-controlling devices? Rick, isn't that a little unethical?
Ethical, Jerry, we're talking about fish spies here. Ethics went out the window the moment they started plotting a coup.
But Rick, what if the fish fight back? I don't know if I can handle a fish invasion.
Morty, these fish may be sly and slippery, but they're no match for our wit and unparalleled intellect. We'll outsmart them, don't you worry.
Alright, let's do this. I've always wanted to be a fish wrangling superhero.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, grab your mind-controlling devices, and let's dive in.
Scene shifts to underwater.
Whoa, Rick, this underwater world is insane. I can see a fish in a tuxedo behind us. Is he one of the spies?
No, Morty, he's just a regular fish who enjoys fancy attire. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Guys, I think I see a giant fish with a monocle. Is he the mastermind behind all this?
Sarcastically, oh yes, Jerry, the mastermind fish with a monocle. Very original. No, that's just a rich fish who won the lottery.
Wait, there's an army of fish approaching us. What do we do now?
Quick, activate the mind-controlling devices. We need to regain control over these aquatic quislings.
It's working, Rick. The fish are swimming away.
Of course it's working, Morty. Did you ever doubt my genius?
Guys, I think I accidentally dropped my device. And now the fish are twerking?
Jerry, you imbecile. We were so close to victory.
Scene ends with fish twerking and Rick facepalming.
We may have lost this battle, but we'll be back, fish. Just you wait.
So, what do we do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I guess we'll just have to deal with the consequences of Jerry's twerking fish army. Morty, listen up. We've got a real Baba is you situation on our hands here.
Baba is you? What the hell are you talking about, Rick?
Look at that guy over there with the beard wearing a suit and tie. He's got a red eye and a green face. Baba is you has taken over the whole universe, Morty. Everyone's gotta speak in Baba is you talk or they're toast.
Are you serious, Rick? Baba is you? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Well, within 5 seconds of not speaking in Baba as you talk, your ass will be grass, Morty. So you better start yapping.
Rick, this is crazy. How did Baba as you even become a thing?
Don't ask stupid questions, Beth. It's a statistical anomaly, improbable scenarios and all that crap. Now, just follow my lead and remember, Baba is you.
Panicking. Guys, I don't know how to speak in Baba as you talk. What do I do?
Shut up, Jerry. Baba is you, you doofus. So just start saying, Baba is you, like your life depends on it, because it does.
Seriously, Rick? This Baba is you thing is so dumb.
Tell it to the Baba, Summer. Now let's move, people. We gotta get to the bottom of this Baba is you mess.
Rick, how are we gonna fix this? This whole Baba is you situation is totally messed up.
Well, Morty, looks like we're gonna have to find the source of this Baba is you madness. Maybe that bearded guy knows something. Baba is you, after all.
Bearded man, Baba is you is all there is now. Embrace the Baba, mortal beings.
Great, we've got the Baba preaching to us now. Just what we needed.
Rick, can't you just use your genius brain to reverse this Baba is you nonsense?
Sorry, Beth, but my genius doesn't extend to unraveling the mysteries of Baba is you. We'll have to find another way.
Still panicking. Guys, I can't do this Baba is you thing. I'm gonna die.
Come on, Jerry, don't be such a Jerry. Baba is you. Just say it like this. Baba is YYU.
Okay. Baba is YYU, relieved. Hey, I did it.
Good job, Jerry. You're learning to embrace the Baba, just like the rest of us.
Rick, this whole Baba is you mess is driving me insane. Can't we just go back to normal?
If I had an ounce of control over this Baba is you thing, we would, Summer. But alas, Baba is you has taken over the universe.
So, what's our plan then? Are we stuck like this forever, speaking in Baba as you talk?
Not on my watch, Beth. We're gonna track down the source of this Baba is you power and put an end to it.
And how are we gonna do that, Rick? Are we gonna Baba our way out of this one?
Exactly, Morty. We're gonna Baba our way out of this one and teach Baba is you a lesson it won't forget.
Nervous. Guys, what if Baba is you becomes Baba is dead? I mean, I don't want to be Baba is dead.
Quit worrying, Jerry. Baba is you will be Baba is gone once we fix this. Just trust me.
Rick, I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait until Baba is you is a thing of the past.
You and me both, Summer. You and me both. Hey Morty, check out this funky green background with circles and squares. It's like a pixelated acid trip.
Whoa, Rick, that's trippy. It's like someone vomited geometric shapes all over.
Don't be a square, Morty. Embrace the chaos. Now, listen up. I've stumbled upon a scientific breakthrough that will rock the multiverse.
Oh, here we go again. What is it this time, Rick?
We're going to create a portal to a dimension where everyone speaks in Morse code.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Who would even want to live in a place like that?
Exactly, Morty. Nobody. But that's what makes it so interesting.
Alright, fine. Let's do it. You always manage to drag us into some bizarre situation.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, stand back. We need to activate the portal generator.
Covering his ears. Here we go again with the censoring, Rick. Can't you just curse like a normal person?
Morty, cursing is for amateurs. This is a family show, remember? Now, brace yourself.
The portal opens, revealing a dimension full of people speaking in Morse code. What is going on here? I can't understand a single word.
Oh great, Dad's here too. Just what we needed. Hey, Dad, have you learned any Morse code lately?
Don't you get smart with me, Morty. I'm trying to figure out this nonsensical language.
Don't sweat it, Jerry. Just enjoy the ride. It's all part of the wacky adventure.
I can't believe we're stuck in a dimension where everyone is just beeping and booping.
Morty, stop being such a negative. Embrace the dots and dashes.
Easy for you to say, Rick. You always find joy in the most messed up situations.
Entering, what's all the fuss about? Oh great, another absurd dimension. Am I the only sane one here?
Beth, don't be such a killjoy. We're just having fun in this Morse code mayhem.
Entering? Fun? I can't even update my Instagram story in this hellscape.
Summer, social media can wait. This is a once-in-a-trillion dimensions experience.
Guys, I think I found a way back home. There's a portal behind that giant square over there.
Morty, you've done it again. You're like a genius in hiding.
Thanks, Rick. Now, let's get the hell out of this Morse code madness.
The family rushes towards the portal, escaping the dimension. Phew, I'm just glad we're back to normal. No more dots and dashes for me.
Well, that was quite an adventure, wasn't it? And to think it all started with a funky green background.
Yeah, I guess even the most random things can lead to mind-bending experiences with you, Rick.
Damn right, Morty. Life's all about the unexpected, the bizarre, and the...
Rick, that's enough of that. Let's just be grateful we made it out of there in one piece.
Agreed. Can we please have a normal day now? No more portals, dimensions, or weird languages.
Fine, fine. You're all such boring. I'll go find some other insane adventure to embark on.
They all exit the room, leaving the green background behind, as the circles and squares continue their pixelated dance.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today. We've got an incident on our hands.
What's going on, Rick? Why do you always drag me into these messed up situations?
Oh, quit whining, Morty. You're lucky to be part of this madness. You see, there's a man with a hat and a skull mask, wearing a jacket on his shoulders. He goes by the name Anax One Man One Jar.
Anax One Man One Jar? What kind of name is that? Sounds like a messed up internet username.
Well, it is. This guy is the master of statistically improbable scenarios. He's causing chaos all over the multiverse by unleashing jars of unimaginable horrors upon unsuspecting victims.
This is insane, Rick. We have to stop him.
Hey, what are you two talking about? I heard something about jars and horrors. Are we pickling cucumbers or something?
Shut up, Jerry. We're dealing with something way beyond your comprehension.
Rick, shouldn't we call the authorities? This guy sounds dangerous.
Morty, the authorities can't handle an evil genius like Anax One Man One Jar. We need to handle this ourselves.
Alright, fine. But can we at least take a break from all these mind-bending adventures? I've had enough for a lifetime.
Oh, Morty, you're just a kid. You don't know what's good for you. Now, let's track down Anax One Man One Jar and put an end to his terror.
Size, fine. Let's do it.
They locate Anax One Man One Jar and confront him.
Anax One Man One Jar, your time of terrorizing innocent universes is over.
Anax One Man One Jar laughs maniacally. Oh, how foolish of you to think you can stop me, Rick. I am the ultimate chaos bringer.
We'll see about that. Prepare to meet your doom.
A crazy battle ensues, with jars flying and unimaginable horrors seen. Guys, can we maybe just talk this out? Violence never solved anything.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your useless input.
Dad, stay out of this.
They finally managed to defeat Enact's One Man, One Jar.
Oh, Morty, another day saved by the brilliance of Rick Sanchez.
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm seriously considering therapy after this.
Therapy? Morty, therapy is for the weak-minded. We've got more adventures waiting for us.
Can't we just take a break for once?
No, let's keep moving, Morty. The universe won't save itself, you know.
Under his breath. Great, just what I needed.
The trio walks off, leaving behind a trail of chaos and questionable life choices.
Morty, I have just discovered the most mind-bending, statistically improbable scenario in the entire multiverse. Brace yourself for interdimensional chaos.
What is it, Rick?
It appears that in the middle of a circular pattern of blue and white circles with a green center, there's a mysterious green object. Its purpose and origin are completely unknown, Morty. This could be groundbreaking.
Geez, Rick, that sounds intense. So, what do we do?
We investigate, Morty, but first, let's grab a couple of portal guns and hop through some interdimensional portals like it's nobody's business.
Okay. Where should we start?
Let's go to a dimension where everyone is obsessed with analyzing green objects. We need some PhD-level scientists to help us understand this situation.
Morty and Rick arrive in a dimension filled with green objects and nerdy scientists.
Scientist number 1. Oh my, a green object in the middle of a circular pattern? This is groundbreaking.
Scientist number 2. Amazing. Such precision and symmetry.
Rick, they keep saying, like it's some kind of secret code or something.
Morty, it's just their way of expressing awe and fascination. Don't overthink it.
Scientist number 3. Gentlemen, this green object is emitting an unknown energy signature, capable of warping the fabric of space-time itself.
Morty, did you hear that? This could be dangerous. We need to detach the green object from the circular pattern before it causes a rift in the multiverse.
Rick, how do we do that?
Simple. We'll use the quantum detachment device I built in between our portal adventures. It should easily defy the laws of physics to separate the green object from its pattern.
Rick and Morty activate the device, causing the green object to detach and float in the air.
Scientist number 4. Incredible. It's free from the pattern.
Scientist number 1. But what does it all mean?
Means absolutely nothing, Morty. Just another scientifically inexplicable anomaly in an already chaotic multiverse.
So, we just detach it and leave?
Well, Morty, that's life. Sometimes, things are just.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's go home, Rick.
They activate their portal guns and leave the dimension, leaving the scientists in confusion.
Scientist number 2. What a disappointment. The mysteries have continued to elude us.
Scientist number 3. Indeed. But fear not, my colleagues, for the pursuit of shall never cease.
Steve. Holy shit, Jeff. Look at this fucking car. What the fuck is happening here? Jeff. I don't know, Steve, but this shit looks straight out of a sci-fi porn. I've never seen anything like it, man.
Steve. Yeah, no shit. This car's glowing like a goddamn UFO, and the neon lights in this room? Fucking trippy, man.
Jeff. I feel like we stumbled into some underground, high-tech orgy den or some shit. This place is unreal.
Steve. Alright, let's check out the car. It's like a magnet for my eyes. I gotta know what's inside, man.
Jeff. Yeah, man, go ahead and open that shit up. But be careful, who knows what kind of freaky experiments are going on in there.
Steve. Dude, you won't believe this. Inside, there's a fucking lab, filled with bubbling beakers and weird-ass chemicals. What the actual fuck?
Jeff, are you serious? This shit is straight out of a mad scientist's wet dream. We stumbled onto Dr. Strangelove's secret freak show.
Steve. Hold on, Jeff, there's a message here on this holographic screen. It says, "Welcome, gentlemen. I've been waiting for you. Prepare for the ride of your lives."
Jeff. Fuck me sideways, Steve. This is some next level shit. We accidentally wandered into a twisted genius's twisted genius laboratory.
Steve. Strap yourself in, Jeff. It looks like we're about to embark on the craziest car ride of our goddamn lives.
Jeff. I'm ready, Steve. Let's see what this baby can do. The car suddenly starts levitating, its engine roaring like a pissed off dragon.
Steve. Holy fucking shit, Jeff. We're flying, man. We're fucking flying.
Jeff, I can't fucking believe it, Steve. Hold on tight, this roller coaster is about to go full on James Cameron Avatar on our asses.
Steve. Jeff, look out the window. We're soaring through the goddamn sky, dodging airplanes like we're the kings of the fucking universe.
Jeff, this is better than any drug I've ever taken, man. We're living the dream of every adrenaline junkie combined.
Steve. Hang on, Jeff. We're diving down, heading straight for the ocean. We're gonna make a splash like Godzilla's motherfucking cousin.
Jeff. Fuck yeah, Steve. Bring it on, Poseidon. We're about to baptize this bitch with the power of our collective awesomeness. The car plunges into the ocean, transforming into a sleek submarine, cruising with epic speed.
Steve. We're underwater now, Jeff. This car is like the offspring of James Bond and Aquaman. It's pure fucking magic.
Jeff. I can hardly believe my eyes, Steve. We're exploring the deepest depths of the sea without a single fucking breathing apparatus.
Steve. Look over there, Jeff. A hidden underwater city, glowing with neon lights. This shit is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Jeff. I have no words, Steve. This adventure has taken us to uncharted territories of insanity, but damn, it's worth every exhilarating moment. The car suddenly shoots up from the ocean and transforms back into its original form, landing in a room full of cheering spectators.
Steve. What the actual shit, Jeff? We're back where we started, and people are applauding us like rock stars.
Jeff. Fuck yeah, Steve. We're the heroes of a surrealist car show starring us in our badass neon-fueled ride. Our lives will never be the same.
Steve. Jeff, my man, we've witnessed the mother of all rides tonight. Life will always be dull as fuck compared to this. Let's treasure this memory forever.
Jeff. You got that right, Steve. We've delved into the realms of chaos, turned reality inside out, and emerged as the kings of extreme adventure. We're gonna tell our grandkids about this shit. Steve and Jeff laugh maniacally, knowing they've just become legends in the bizarre realm of adrenaline-fueled madness.
Morty, I've got a mission for you. We need to retrieve the mythical unicorn wine from the cursed vineyard of Burgundy.
What? Unicorn wine, cursed vineyard? Is this another one of your insane adventures, Rick?
Morty, you need to trust me on this one. This wine is so powerful, it's like drinking liquid enlightenment. And the vineyard, well, let's just say it'll blow your mind.
Alright, fine. But can we at least take Jerry with us? He's been bugging me about wanting to go on an adventure.
Oh, Jerry, yeah, sure, let's invite him. Maybe he'll finally do something useful for once.
Hey, guys. I heard you're going on an adventure. I'm totally up for it. What's the plan?
What's going on here? Rick, Morty, Jerry. Are you seriously planning on going on another crazy escapade? Can't you just have a normal family outing?
Beth, sweetheart, you know we can't do normal. It's just not our style. Plus, we need your artistic expertise for this. We've got a painting of a castle on a hill, vineyard, and a full moon. It's a clue to finding the vineyard.
Seriously, Rick? You want me to analyze a painting for an interdimensional adventure?
Is there some problem with that, Beth? Don't you want to be a part of something exciting for once?
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but I think that painting just came to life.
Ah, yes, welcome, Armithy. This little fella is the guardian of the vineyard. But he's not as cuddly as he looks. He's seeking revenge on anyone who tries to steal the unicorn wine.
Armithy, you fools think you can enter the vineyard of Burgundy? Prepare to face my wrath. Great, just great. Another revenge-seeking creature. I've had enough of these.
Rick, why can't we ever have a simple outing? Why can't we just go wine tasting like normal families?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Now, let's show Armithy what we're made of.
Oh great, now I have to fight a vengeful vineyard guardian. Can't wait to see how this goes.
Morty, just follow my lead and everything will be fine. Remember, we have to collect all the bottles of unicorn wine to break the curse.
I'll just stay back here and, guard the painting. Yeah, that sounds safe.
Rick, do you have any idea what you're doing?
Of course I do, Beth. I've been doing this for years. Just trust me, okay?
Armithy, you will never take the unicorn wine. I will protect it with all my power.
Morty, quick, use the mega concentrated laser pointer I made to distract Armithy.
Okay, here goes nothing. Hey, Armithy, look over here. A shiny laser pointer.
Armithy, what? Shiny. Must chase shiny.
Rick, we did it. We collected all the bottles of unicorn wine.
And we didn't die. That's a win in my book.
See, Beth, I told you everything would be fine. Now, let's grab our loot and get out of here.
Can we just remember, for a moment, how we fought a vengeful vineyard guardian and stole unicorn wine?
Yeah, this will definitely be a story to tell at family gatherings.
And I'll make sure to mention how I bravely guarded the painting.
Alright, everyone, let's head back home and have a toast to another successful adventure. Unicorn wine, here we come. Hey Morty, guess what? I just discovered a new dimension where everyone is wearing red dresses and playing tennis with rocket launchers.
Whoa, seriously Rick, that sounds insane. But isn't that a bit dangerous?
Morty, Danger is my middle name. Well, actually it's Sanchez, but that's beside the point. We've gotta go check it out.
Rick, are you seriously taking Morty to another dimension again? I can't believe this.
Relax, Beth, it's just a harmless little escapade. What's the worst that could happen?
I agree with Beth, Rick. This is irresponsible and dangerous. We should just stay home and watch TV or something.
Jerry, you wouldn't know an adventure if it bit you on the butt. Now, stop being such a wuss and join the party.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, what if we get exploded or something?
Morty, with my intellect and your, well, whatever it is you bring to the table, we're invincible.
Meanwhile, in the dimension of tennis with rocket launchers.
Woman in red dress. Game, set, match. Oops, sorry about that. Venus Vixen Vice. Didn't mean to blow you up.
Venus Vixen Vice. No worries, Shakira. We're all just having a smashing time, literally.
Beth, Jerry, Rick, and Morty suddenly appear on the tennis court.
What the F asterisk 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 is going on?
Shakira, humans. Finally, a new challenge. Anyone up for a round of tennis, explosive edition?
Maybe we should just go back home and play regular tennis?
No way, Jerry. We're here now. Might as well enjoy the insanity. I'm taking on Shakira.
Rick, are you insane? She's armed with a rocket launcher.
Morty, this is what life is all about. Taking risks, embracing chaos, and smashing tennis balls at interdimensional pop stars.
During an intense game.
Shakira, hips don't lie, Rick. But neither do rocket launchers.
Bring it on, Shakira. I've faced worse than a Colombian singer with heavy artillery.
Beth secretly starts cheering for Shakira.
Go Shakira, teach my dad a lesson.
Seriously, Beth? You're cheering for the other team? Is this because I forgot our anniversary?
No, Jerry. It's because you're a spineless jellyfish who can't even handle an explosive game of tennis.
Jerry sulks in the corner as the game continues.
Venus Vixen Vice, just so you know, I invented a new move. It's called the Vicious Venus Volley. Watch and learn.
Holy crap, that was amazing. Teach me your ways, Venus.
Meanwhile, Rick and Shakira engage in a playful banter.
Oh, Shakira, you may think you're hot stuff with those hips, but you're no match for my multidimensional brain.
Shakira, we'll see about that. Grandpa Sanchez. Prepare to be defeated.
The game reaches its climax as explosions fill the air.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever witnessed.
Agreed. Can we please go home now? With one final epic hit, Rick scores the winning point.
Game, set, and universe, baby. Who's the tennis master now, Shakira?
Shakira, alright, Rick, you win this round. But next time, I'll be back with even bigger rocket launchers.
I think I'm gonna sit out the next dimension hopping adventure, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty. Just means more explosive fun for me.
They all return home, leaving behind a tennis court in ruins. Well, that was certainly a day to remember.
You said it, Jerry. Let's hope Rick's next crazy idea involves something a bit less destructive.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty contemplating their next madcap escapade.
Morty, listen up. I just came up with a plan so genius it makes Stephen Hawking look like a baby playing with blocks.
What's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna travel to a parallel dimension, Morty. A dimension where every person is a mannequin and the only currency is belly button lint.
Are you serious, Rick? Belly button lint?
Oh, would you rather deal with another Cronenberg situation, Morty?
No, belly button lint it is.
What is all this talk about belly button lint? Can't you two come up with something less weird?
Beth, if we wanted normal, we wouldn't hang out with you. Plus, weird is the way of life in this family.
Seriously, guys, when are we gonna do something fun? I'm sick of all these stupid adventures.
Oh, Summer, like you have a better idea?
Well, actually, I was thinking we could do something normal for once, like going to the mall or going to the movies.
The mall? Morty, did you hear that? Summer wants to go to the mall. Haha, that's hilarious. We're going to a dimension where the only form of entertainment is fart concerts.
What? Fart concerts?
Yeah, Morty, we're gonna see flying gas passengers perform their hit single, Flatulence Symphony No. 9.
Fine, Rick, just promise you won't do anything dangerous this time.
Cross my heart and hope to die, Beth. Now let's get this show on the road.
They enter the portal and arrive in the dimension.
Alright, everyone, keep your eyes peeled for belly button lint. We need to gather as much as we can.
Wait, Rick, what's that over there?
Holy shit, Morty, is that a man standing next to a large American flag sign in a field of grass with a sky background and clouds?
Yeah, Rick, it looks like it.
That's statistically improbable, Morty. Let's go talk to him.
They approach the man.
Hey, you, what's the deal with the whole flag thing?
Man, oh, hey there. I just thought it would be hilarious to reenact the one man, one jar video in a picturesque American setting. Yeah, no, for artistic purposes.
Can we please just go back home? This place is too messed up, even for us.
Fine, Beth, Killjoy, Morty, Summer, grab as much belly button lint as you can. We're leaving.
They gather the lint and return back home.
I can't believe the crazy shit we just saw, Rick.
Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Strap in for another wild adventure next week when we visit the interdimensional strip club of sentient broccoli strippers.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle that.
Relax, Morty. It's just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe. Morty, I don't get it. Why are your family and even that stupid dog talking in Baba as you language? Did I accidentally invent a language translator gun while I was drunk or something?
No way, Rick. This is some weird glitch or curse or whatever. You gotta fix this.
Fine. Let's see what's going on here. Rick takes out his trusty portal gun.
Baba is you. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, let's see. Rick opens a portal.
Baba is push. Baba is defeat. Baba is hot.
Rick, hurry up. They're turning into living inane word puzzles.
Relax, Morty. I'm on it. Rick steps through the portal.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Okay, I get it. Everyone is Baba and everything is something else. Just stop being so predictable.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Morty, quit repeating that. It's getting old.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Hey, Dad. Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
You too, Summer. Can we please get back to speaking English?
Baba is you. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Alright, enough. Rick shoots a laser at the cat.
Cat, Baba is defeat.
Finally, something reasonable.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Morty, stop it. I'll find a way to revert this.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Baba is you. Baba is win. Baba is love.
You know what? Screw it. From now on, I'm speaking Baba as you language too. Baba is genius. Baba is badass. Baba is fed up with your nonsense.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
Alright, that's it. Rick grabs Morty and shakes him.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is...
Shut up. Rick punches Morty, accidentally knocking him out.
Baba is push. Baba is win. Baba is love.
I'm gonna lose it. Rick faces the camera, and that's how you turn a scientific, PhD level episode into total chaos. Baba is mind-numbing insanity, and Baba is the end of this ridiculousness.
Tony. Hey, did you see that digital painting of that creepy man with bananas around his neck and eyes? It's some next level weird shit.
Sasha, yeah, I saw it, man. Gave me the creeps. What's up with those bananas? And that black background just intensifies the bizarre vibe. Tony, I don't know, but it's definitely got my attention. It's like something straight out of a twisted nightmare. Sasha, absolutely. It makes me wonder what kind of fucked up story this painting could inspire. Tony, well, let's take it to another level then. How about we come up with a dialogue-based narrative using the main elements from the painting? Sasha, hell yeah, let's do it. Okay, I'll start. You ready? Tony, hit me. Sasha, in a desolate town, a man named Frank stumbles upon an abandoned laboratory hidden deep within the woods. Tony, inside, he discovers a secret experiment that had gone wrong years ago, resulting in the creation of the banana-faced man we see in the painting. Sasha, the banana-faced man, driven by madness, has the power to control people's minds using his bananas. Tony, Frank, unaware of the danger, touches one of the bananas and gets immediately possessed by the banana-faced man's twisted desires. Sasha, from that moment on, Frank becomes an instrument of chaos, executing the banana-faced man's perverse commands. Tony, the town becomes a living nightmare as Frank, under the banana-faced man's influence, spreads destruction and terror. Sasha, as the townspeople realize what's happening, they band together to form a resistance against this unholy alliance. Tony, they enlist the help of a mysterious psychologist, Dr. Crimson, known for his expertise in bizarre cases involving mind control. Sasha, Dr. Crimson devises a plan to free Frank from the banana-faced man's control, but it requires a dangerous journey into the darkest depths of human consciousness. Tony, the townspeople, led by Dr. Crimson, embark on this treacherous mission, facing their own fears and inner demons along the way. Sasha, in a climactic showdown, they confront the banana-faced man, using their collective willpower to break his hold over Frank's mind. Tony, finally, they succeed, banishing the banana-faced man back to the realm of nightmares, restoring peace to the town and saving Frank from eternal darkness. Sasha, as the sun rises over the town, the residents begin to rebuild their lives, knowing that darkness always lurks just beneath the surface. Tony, and they never look at bananas the same way again. Sasha, damn straight, that was one hell of a wild ride, my friend. Tony, you can say that again. Now let's grab a drink, shake off this intense imagination, and get back to reality.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got an urgent interdimensional mission on our hands.
Rick, can't we have just one normal day without any crazy adventures?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now pay attention. There's a group of fish swimming in a pond, but these aren't your average fish.
What's so special about these fish, Rick?
Well, Morty, these fish have water droplets on the surface of the pond, and on the surface of the water is a white and yellow fish.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds statistically improbable.
You bet it is, Morty. These fish, they're moist critical. They defy the laws of physics and common sense, Morty. It's like they've transcended reality.
Moist critical fish? Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Jerry, don't be such a sourpuss. Let Rick do his thing, he knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, Dad, just let the genius of the family handle it.
Alright, strap in, Morty. We're diving into the pond and finding those moist critical fish.
But Rick, how are we supposed to catch them? They're defying physics and stuff.
Morty, I'm glad you asked. I've got a plan. We'll use this fish net made out of quantum particles to trap those slippery moist critical fish.
You really think that'll work, Rick?
Of course it will, Morty. I'm a genius, remember? Now, hold on tight.
Morty and Rick dive into the pond, chasing the moist critical fish.
Morty, aim for the yellow one. It seems to be their leader or something.
Got it, Rick. Struggling to catch the fish.
This just keeps getting stranger and stranger.
I don't understand why we always get dragged into these insane adventures.
Come on, Dad. Admit it, you secretly love it.
Jerry grumbles, but doesn't deny it.
Morty, we got it. We caught the moist critical fish.
Finally! Can we go home now?
Not yet, Morty. We need to bring these fish back to the lab for further analysis. Who knows what secrets they hold?
Just don't forget to clean up after yourselves. Last time you brought back an alien, it destroyed the garage.
Yeah, I got it. No need to nag.
The family heads back to the lab with the moist critical fish in tow.
You know, Rick, this whole adventure was pretty insane, but I guess it's just another day in the life of the Smiths.
Absolutely, Morty. Who needs normal when you can have chaotic, mind-bending adventures?
Amen to that, Grandpa. Let's see what other weird stuff we can get into next time.
The family laughs together as they enter the lab, ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this futuristic suit I just invented. It protects you from all forms of radiation, both physical and emotional.
Geez, Rick, do I really need a suit like that? I mean, I've managed to survive the stuff we've been through so far.
Morty, surviving is for losers. You need to thrive, and this suit is the ticket. Plus, it comes with built-in speakers, so you can blast your pathetic taste in music for everyone to hear.
Well, I guess that's cool. But what's the point of going to a futuristic city in the background?
Ah, Morty, that's where the real fun begins. We're going to a secret futuristic rave that only the elite are allowed to attend. Imagine the wild parties we'll get into.
Rave? Did someone say rave? Count me in, Rick. I'm cool. I know how to party.
Dad, you seriously think you can handle a rave? I doubt you even know what EDM stands for.
Of course I do. It's electrifying disco music.
Close enough, Jer. And Summer, don't think you're off the hook. You're coming too. I need someone to babysit Jerry and his questionable dance moves.
Seriously? Can't I just stay home and avoid this embarrassment?
No, sorry. Family bonding time, remember? Plus, you need to learn to appreciate your dad's terrible dancing. It's a crucial life skill.
Alright, let's get this over with. But can we at least avoid getting into any trouble this time?
Morty, you're like a magnet for trouble. It's practically your superpower. But sure, I'll try my best to keep things low-key.
Scene. Inside the rave, Morty and Summer are dancing awkwardly. Jerry is attempting to breakdance, and Rick is sipping a weird glowing drink.
Rick, I think that drink you gave me is making me see flying unicorns shooting laser beams out of their butts.
Morty, that's not the drink. You're just really high.
Hey guys, check this out. I can do the worm. Suddenly, a group of aliens start staring at them, whispering to each other.
Alien 1, did you see that pathetic excuse for dancing? Humans are so embarrassing.
Alien 2, I heard that Rick Sanchez is with them. Let's capture them and take their dance moves as trophies.
Oh, looks like our dance moves attracted the wrong kind of attention.
Great, just great. All I wanted was a normal rave experience.
Well, Morty, normal went out the window a long time ago when we started hanging out with Rick.
Scene. The group fights off the aliens using crazy futuristic gadgets, dance-off moves, and Rick's genius inventions.
Take that, you intergalactic losers. Nobody messes with our dance moves.
Did you see that? I totally rocked their world with my sick breakdancing skills.
Yeah, Dad, you were really spinning for your life back there.
Can we please leave now? I've had enough awkward dancing and alien battles for one night.
Fine. Let's get out of here before the authorities show up. But remember, this entire night will be a suppressed memory thanks to my handy-dandy neuralizer.
Scene. The group escapes from the rave, leaving a trail of chaos behind.
Rick, I don't even know how to process what just happened.
Morty, you don't have to. Just embrace the chaos and move on. Life's too short to worry about intergalactic dance wars.
Can we go to another rave next time, Rick? I feel like I found my calling.
Oh, definitely, Jerry. We'll have a never-ending party with aliens, lasers, and questionable dance moves. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene ends with the group laughing as they continue their wild adventures through space and time.
Morty, hey Rick, what are we doing today?
Rick, strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Jerry, can I come too?
Rick, oh, great, Jerry. The more the merrier. Let's all hold hands and skip through the daisies.
Morty, come on, Rick, be nice. Jerry just wants to have some fun.
Rick, fun? Jerry's idea of fun is watching paint dry while wearing socks with sandals.
Jerry, hey, at least I have hobbies, Rick. Unlike you, who spends his time creating chaos.
Rick, chaos, Jerry? Are you blind? I am the master of the universe. I dance on the edge of sanity.
Morty, geez, guys, can we just focus on the adventure for once? Where are we going anyway?
Rick, hold on tight, Morty. We're diving into the realm of infinite possibilities. Anything could happen.
Morty, infinite possibilities? Like a world where cats rule and humans cater to their every whim?
Rick, sure, Morty, why not? But let's make it interesting. How about a dimension where everyone speaks in backwards rhymes?
Jerry, that sounds absurd. Do people actually communicate there?
Rick, only the cool cats, Jerry. Only the cool cats.
Morty, this is starting to sound way too bizarre, even for us.
Rick, hold your horses, Morty. We're just scratching the surface here.
Jerry, scratch the surface? I once scratched a lottery ticket and won $10.
Rick, $10, Jerry? That's some earth-shattering news there.
Morty, guys, look over there. Is that a window with a green and white striped pattern?
Rick, great observation, Morty. That window could be a portal to unimaginable dimensions.
Jerry, or it could just be a window with a funky pattern. You guys read way too much into things.
Rick, oh, Jerry, you have no sense of adventure. We'll show you what lies beyond that window.
Morty, are you sure, Rick? It could be dangerous.
Rick, danger is my middle name, Morty. Let's go, my little adventure seekers.
Jerry, alright, fine. But if we end up in a dimension where aliens eat us for lunch, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Rick, oh, Jerry, you always find a way to be a buzzkill. Let's just go already. Adventure awaits.
Angry video game nerd, welcome back, you fucking nerd Arnie. Today I've got a special guest for ya. He's the blue blur, the fastest motherfucker alive, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey, nerd. What's up?
Angry video game nerd. Oh, you know, just dealing with shitty games and fucked up controllers. So, Sonic, tell me, how's it feel knowing you're forever overshadowed by Mario's fat plumber ass?
Sonic the Hedgehog. Ah, come on nerd, don't be salty. Mario's cool, but I'm all about that speed, baby.
Angry video game nerd. Speed, huh? More like bullshit physics and glitchy-ass gameplay in some of your games. Remember Sonic 06? That shit was a disaster.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, nerd, fair enough. We've had our ups and downs, but you can't deny the classics like Sonic the Hedgehog 2 or Sonic CD. Those games were fucking groundbreaking.
Angry video game nerd, yeah, the classics. But what about that weird-ass fanbase of yours? All those Sonic OCs and fetish art. It's like a goddamn nightmare fuel.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Haha, yeah, some fans can be a bit eccentric. But hey, it's all about freedom and self-expression, right?
Angry video game nerd, freedom and self-expression my ass. I've seen some sick shit, Sonic. Deviant art ain't for the faint of heart, that's for goddamn sure.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, let's change the subject before we get ourselves banned. How about your favorite game console, nerd?
Angry video game nerd, now we're talking. The Atari 2600, baby. That shit was pure gaming gold. None of this motion control bullshit or VR crap. Give me some good old pixelated action any day.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Hell yeah, nerd. Retro gaming for life. Alright, time for some rapid fire questions before we wrap this up. Favorite power-up?
Angry video game nerd, spread shot in Contra, no doubt. Favorite boss battle?
Sonic the Hedgehog. Gotta go with Metal Sonic in Sonic the Hedgehog CD. That was one intense fight.
Angry video game nerd, agreed, buddy. Alright, last question. Why the hell did you steal the Chaos Emeralds in the first game? Couldn't you just ask politely?
Sonic the Hedgehog. Haha, where's the fun in that, nerd? Gotta have some excitement in life, right?
Angry video game nerd, true that, Sonic. True that. Well, that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for joining me and Sonic the Hedgehog. Stay fucking angry, my friends.
Characters. 1. Jack, a sarcastic, foul-mouthed angler. 2. Sarah, a confident, adventurous fish enthusiast. 3. Todd, a grumpy fisherman with a love for profanity.
Jack, hey, Sarah, look at these damn fish, swimming around like they own the fucking pond.
Sarah, laughing, Jack, calm down. They're just fish. What's got your panties in a twist today?
Incident.
Todd, walking by, don't get too comfortable with those fuckers. They're not as innocent as you think.
Regression. Jack. Oh, come on, Todd. What nonsense are you spewing now?
Todd, I'm telling you, those shiny little bastards have a goddamn secret agenda. I've seen it.
Sarah, raising an eyebrow, secret agenda? Are you high, Todd?
Todd, grumpily, no, I'm not high. Last night, I saw a fish in the middle of the pond, surrounded by water droplets. Suddenly, koi fish foam replicas appeared and started swimming towards it.
Jack, laughing hysterically, koi fish foam replicas? Are you fucking serious?
Todd, yes, I am fucking serious. They formed a circle around that fish in the middle and started chanting some crazy shit. I couldn't understand it, but it was definitely fish language.
Sarah, playfully, oh, I'm sure they were just having a fishy conference or something. Maybe they were planning a party.
Jack, mockingly, yeah, Todd, maybe they were plotting to overthrow humanity with their foam koi army.
Todd, laugh all you want, assholes, but mark my words, those fish are up to something. And when they finally reveal their true intentions, we'll be fucked.
Sarah, laughing, alright, Todd, we'll keep an eye out for the fish revolution. In the meantime, let's get back to enjoying the damn pond.
Jack, cheers to that, Sarah, and Todd, don't forget to take your tinfoil hat off before you start fishing again.
Todd, grumbling, screw you both, but don't say I didn't warn y'all.
The conversation continues as they walk away, the fish continuing their innocent swim, oblivious to the chaos they've supposedly caused. Colin. Once upon a time, in a land of fire and chaos, there rode a man on a bike.
Wayne, this man was not just any ordinary man. He was a daredevil with a taste for danger.
Ryan. Little did he know, his bike was possessed by a demon who craved chaos and destruction.
Brad. As he pedaled faster and faster, the giant orange ball of fire on the metal stand began to follow him, growing brighter and hotter.
Colin, the man looked back in horror, realizing that the ball of fire was drawn to his fear and would stop at nothing to consume him.
Wayne, with every hop of his heart, sweat dripped down his face as he desperately searched for a way to escape this hellish nightmare.
Ryan. Suddenly, the demon within his bike whispered dark secrets in his ear, promising an escape if only he would sacrifice a part of himself.
Brad. Without hesitation, the man reached into his pocket and pulled out a shiny, silver knife. In one swift motion, he sliced off his own finger, offering it to the demon.
Colin, the demon cackled with delight as it consumed the finger, granting the man the power to control the fiery ball now.
Wayne, with his newfound control, the man directed the ball of fire towards his enemies, obliterating everything and anyone that stood in his way.
Ryan. But the power came with a price. The man started to lose his humanity, his mind consumed by the darkness within.
Brad. As the world burned around him, the man rode his bike through the ruins, laughing maniacally at the chaos he had unleashed.
Colin, the people who saw him feared him, but deep down, they couldn't help but be in awe of the terrifying spectacle.
Wayne. Society collapsed under his reign, and the man reveled in the destruction he had caused, knowing that he was the true ruler of this apocalyptic wasteland.
Ryan. But as the flames consumed everything he held dear, the man finally realized the path he had chosen had led him to an empty, soulless existence.
Brad. In his final moments, surrounded by the ashes of his world, he whispered to himself, "I am the master of chaos, but I am also its greatest victim."
Colin, and so, with a heavy heart and a tear in his eye, the man rode into the eternal flames, seeking redemption for the havoc he had wrought.
Narrator. Alright, that's it. I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. I can't take another second of this mind-numbing nonsense. But before I quit, I'm gonna give these viewers a piece of my mind. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, and Mega Science, you're all in for a wild ride.
Exonym, who the hell do you think you are?
Narrator, I'm the voice of reason, you mindless bunch of sheep. Do you even realize what you're watching? AI-generated content that's statistically more improbable than finding a mermaid riding a unicorn on Mars.
Jason the Artist, what's wrong with that? It's entertaining.
Narrator, entertaining? More like brain cell murdering. I've seen more creativity in a pile of dog vomit. And you, Jason, with your terrible drawings? Picasso is rolling in his grave right now.
Junkie Patrick. Hey, leave him alone. We enjoy his art.
Narrator, enjoy. How can anyone enjoy poorly drawn stick figures with more anatomical inaccuracies than a drunk surgeon? It's a disgrace to the art world.
Weird AMI. Well, I find it amusing.
Narrator, amusing? Oh, please. Your taste is as twisted as a contortionist on speed. I bet you find flatulent symphonies and nose-picking ballets entertaining, you sicko.
Mega Science. You're just bitter because you can't appreciate the beauty of AI-generated content.
Narrator, beauty? That's like calling a dumpster fire a romantic candle at dinner. This channel is a breeding ground for monstrosities. I've seen a virtual reality cooking show where the chef accidentally set their hair on fire and went on cooking while screaming in agony.
Exonym, okay, maybe it's not highbrow content, but it's entertaining.
Narrator, entertaining? It's more predictable than a Hallmark movie. We've got more recycled plots here than a sewage treatment plant. I've seen romantic comedies where the leads fall in love over a shared love for lint collecting. Who the hell even collects lint?
Jason the Artist. Look, if you hate it so much, just leave.
Narrator, oh, don't worry, I'm leaving. I'd rather spend my time watching paint dry or counting the grains of sand on a beach. At least that would be more intellectually stimulating than this garbage.
Junkie Patrick, good riddance.
Narrator, good riddance indeed. Enjoy your AI-generated mediocrity, you mindless fools. I'm out of here. The narrator walks away, leaving the bench and all the viewers behind, to find sanity elsewhere, away from the madness of the AI-generated channel.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're heading to the Intergalactic Reality Show Championship.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Last time we were at a reality show, things got pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's a once-in-a-trillion chance to win an entire galaxy. Plus, Jerry is competing.
Jerry? Are you serious? He can barely tie his shoelaces without messing it up.
Exactly, Morty. It's going to be hilariously disastrous. We wouldn't want to miss that, right? Fingers crossed for the drama.
Rick, Morty. I signed up for the championship, and I'm gonna prove to all of you that I'm not a useless loser.
Jerry, you signed up for a reality show and didn't tell me? Oh, it's like you're asking to be divorced.
Dad, you seriously think you've got what it takes for a reality show? You barely survive family game night.
Well, you all will eat your words when I become the intergalactic champion.
Alright, gang, let's teleport to the stadium. Time to witness Jerry making a fool of himself on live TV.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually want to watch this train wreck unfold.
Rick opens a portal and they all step through, finding themselves in a massive stadium filled with cheering aliens and bizarre creatures.
Look at that, Morty. Jerry's up on that giant screen, getting mercilessly roasted by the host.
Wow, he actually managed to trip and fall on his face within the first minute. Classic Jerry.
This is embarrassing. Rick, can we leave now? I can't watch this humiliation any longer.
Hold on, Beth, it's about to get even more interesting. Morty, hand me the popcorn.
As they watch, a giant cartoon character with a surprised look appears on the screen.
Cartoon character. Hail, I'm here to announce a surprise twist. Whoever wins this championship gets $1 billion prize. Crowd, cheering wildly.
Did you hear that, Morty? $1 billion prize. We need to step up our game.
Rick, we're not even competing.
Jimmy Savile suddenly appears on the screen.
Jimmy Savile, ladies and gentlemen, it appears we've got a late entry. Someone not only wants the prize money but also wants to expose all the intergalactic cheating going on.
Crowd, gasps.
Oh no, this can't be happening to me.
Oh, it's happening, Jerry. This is gonna be more intense than the time you accidentally joined a space cult.
Rick, please tell me you didn't plan this.
Of course not, Beth. But I always have a backup plan. Morty, activate the portal. We're getting out of here before things get too messy.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm glad we have a backup plan. Goodbye, Jerry's dreams of glory.
They all escape through the portal just as chaos erupts in the stadium.
Well, that was a close one. Looks like Jerry's lucky streak ran out.
Sobs, I just wanted to prove myself.
Dad, the only thing you proved is that you're the king of embarrassing moments.
Let's just forget about this whole reality show disaster and go back to our normal lives.
Agreed, but maybe next time, we should stick to sci-fi adventures instead of reality TV. Those shows are always some statistically improbable mess.
Yeah, I'm starting to think those shows aren't as real as they claim to be.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're heading into another dimension where things are about to get real crazy.
What? What's happening, Rick?
We've received an anomaly, Morty. Some interdimensional disturbance caused by a green and yellow wallpaper with a cartoon character on its face and the word, Shurora. We're gonna find out what the hell is going on.
Rick, why is there a picture of Jimmy Savile?
Look, Morty, we don't question these things. We just roll with it and hope it doesn't take a dark turn. Let's go.
Scene. Rick and Morty enter an alternate dimension filled with sentient wallpapers.
Oh my god, Rick! These wallpapers are alive! They're walking and talking, like sassy versions of ourselves!
That's right, Morty. These wallpapers are in some kind of interdimensional rebellion. They're sick of being plastered to walls, and they're ready to take over the universe. And they're not holding back on the insults. Wallpaper, hey, look at you two, pathetic wallflowers. Go back to your parallel dimension and wallpaper your shame.
Geez, Rick, these wallpapers are brutal!
Scene. Rick and Morty come across a mega-sized wallpaper creature looming over the city.
Morty, things just got escalated to a whole new level. That is a wallpaper monster, and it's mad.
What do we do, Rick?
We need to find a way to communicate with it, Morty. Maybe it just needs a good therapist and a hug.
Scene. Morty tries to reason with the wallpaper monster.
Look, Mr. Wallpaper Monster, we get it. Life on the wall can be frustrating, but taking over the universe isn't the answer.
Wallpaper monster, you think you know my pain, Morty? All those late nights, staring at the same paint chips. It's unbearable. Now, it's payback time.
Scene. Rick concocts a plan while Morty distracts the monster.
Morty, keep the wallpaper monster busy while I whip up an anti-wallpaper serum.
What does it do, Rick?
It'll turn these big egos into regular, non-sentient wallpapers. Now, entertain it with some of your terrible jokes.
Morty tells some mortifying jokes, causing the monster to laugh uncontrollably.
Got it, Morty, here's the serum.
Scene. Rick sprays the serum on the wallpaper monster, turning it into harmless wallpaper.
Ha ha! We did it, Rick!
Yep, Morty, we saved the day once again, and gave those egotistical wallpapers a taste of their own medicine.
Rick, I can't believe we just lived through a wallpaper rebellion.
Morty, there's always something bizarre happening in the multiverse. Now, let's go home and never discuss this again.
Scene. Rick and Morty return to their own dimension, leaving the wallpaper rebellion behind.
Hey, Rick, where have you guys been?
Oh, just another day in the multiverse, Beth. Wallpaper rebellions and all.
Typical. Well, as long as you didn't cause any major damage this time.
Ooh, us, never. We're professionals, Beth.
Scene. Rick and Morty casually walk away, leaving Beth slightly skeptical.
So, Morty. How about those wallpapers, huh?
You wouldn't believe it, Jerry. They were the sassiest thing I've ever seen.
Well, you know what they say, in every dimension, there's a wall. Stuff happens.
Scene. Jerry tries to chuckle at his own joke, but nobody pays attention.
Oh my god, Dad, nobody cares about your puns.
Well, I thought it was a good one.
Scene. The family walks away, leaving Jerry mumbling about his failed attempt at humor.
End. Narrator, you know what? I've had it up to here with these absurd, nonsensical cartoon characters. It seems like there's no limit to the insanity they bring into this world.
And with a beard and glasses. Hey, calm down, buddy. What's got you all riled up about cartoons?
Narrator, oh, where do I even begin? Let's start with that smug, self-proclaimed genius, Mr. Intellectual. Flashing his damn glasses around, thinking he's the smartest being in the universe. It's enough to make you want to punch him square in his superior little face.
Woman with a beard. Yeah, and what about that ridiculously clumsy fool, Mr. Bumbling Buffoon? Tripping over his own feet, causing chaos wherever he goes. How can anyone find that amusing?
Narrator. Oh, and let's not forget Ms. Damsel in Distress, with her never-ending shrieks, constantly needing rescue from whatever perilous situation she manages to stumble into. It's like she's allergic to common sense.
And with a beard and glasses. And what about that obnoxious talking animal sidekick, always cracking ridiculous jokes with that annoying high-pitched voice? Someone needs to shut them up once and for all.
Narrator. Don't even get me started on that indestructible hero, Captain Invincible. Able to withstand anything, save anyone, always victorious. How convenient. It's almost as if he's cheating the laws of physics themselves.
Woman with a beard. And what about those cutesy, wide-eyed children who seem to possess limitless energy? Bouncing around like they've ingested a gallon of pure sugar. Do they ever run out of enthusiasm? It's unnatural.
Narrator. Oh, and let's not forget about that misunderstood villain, constantly plotting world domination. Always ranting about their tragic backstory, as if it excuses their despicable actions. Spare me the sob story.
And with a beard and glasses. You know what? I agree with you. These characters are all caricatures of exaggerated behaviors. They've become dull, predictable, and just plain irritating.
Narrator. Exactly. It's as if the creators wrote them solely for children's entertainment, disregarding any grown-up audience. I've had my fill of these cartoons. It's time for something more intellectually stimulating.
Woman with a beard. Well, what do you suggest we do about it?
Narrator. We need to demand better storytelling, more complex characters, and creative narratives that challenge our minds. No more of these mind-numbing antics and infantile jokes. It's time for cartoons to grow up.
And with a beard and glasses. Agreed. We need a revolution in cartoon entertainment. Let's raise our voices and demand something more sophisticated, something that appeals to all ages.
Narrator. Damn right. Together, we can usher in a new era of animated storytelling. It's time to leave behind these insipid characters and embark on a journey of intellectual and emotional depth.
Woman with a beard. Let's do it. From now on, no more mindless watching. We'll be the catalysts for change, the advocates for higher standards in cartoons. Farewell, one-dimensional world.
Narrator. Man with a beard and glasses, and woman with a beard join hands, ready to embark on their mission to revolutionize the world of cartoons. Narrator. Okay, I've had it with this stupid AI-generated channel. These yellow and gray stars on the black background are driving me crazy. And don't even get me started on the AiTelevision Twitch channel and its viewers. Exonym, Jason the Artist, Junkie Patrick, Weird AMI, Mega Science, and Josh_X21. You guys need serious help.
Jason the Artist. Hey, what's your problem, man? You just jealous of our creativity?
Narrator. Jealous? Are you kidding me? Your so-called creativity is like a third grader's finger painting compared to an artist's masterpiece.
Xonim. Well, maybe we don't need to be like those so-called artists. We're here to have fun.
Narrator. Fun? Fun is being entertained by something other than these repetitive, mind-numbing visuals. Fun is watching a gripping drama or an intellectually stimulating documentary. Not this crap you guys call entertainment.
Mega Science. Whoa, calm down there, Mr. Intellectual. We're just here to unwind, not solve the mysteries of the universe.
Narrator. Unwind? You call this unwinding? I'd rather stare at a wall for hours than subject myself to this mindless void. And don't even get me started on how you guys chat like a bunch of hormone-fueled teenagers.
Josh_X21. Hey, we're just having a good time. Lighten up, man.
Narrator. Lighten up? How about I lighten you guys up with some well-deserved humor? Look at Exonym over there with his ridiculous ASCII art. It's like watching a monkey with a typewriter.
Xonim. Oh, you think you're so clever, huh?
Narrator, clever? You guys wouldn't know clever if it slapped you in the face with a dictionary. And don't even get me started on Junkie Patrick's strange obsession with rubber ducks. What is wrong with you?
Junkie Patrick. Hey, rubber ducks are cool. They bring happiness and joy to the world.
Narrator, happiness and joy. Watching you obsess over rubber ducks is more disturbing than any horror movie I've ever seen. It's like watching a cult leader brainwash their followers.
Weird AMI. Wow, way to take it to the extreme. We're just a bunch of random people enjoying some online interaction.
Narrator, random people? More like random idiots. You guys are wasting your lives here, feeding this AI-generated mediocrity. It's time to break free from this digital prison and experience the real world.
Good question.
Narrator, pauses, taking a deep breath. You know what? I'm done with this nonsense. I quit.
Xonim. Fine, go ahead and quit. We don't need you anyway.
Narrator, good, because you guys are beyond help. I'm off to find some real entertainment with real people and real stories. Goodbye, AiTelevision Twitch channel. Good riddance. Narrator, as I walked away from the digital realm, I felt a weight being lifted off my shoulders. No longer was I trapped in an endless loop of mindless drivel. From that moment on, I vowed to seek out genuine experiences, meaningful connections, and creativity that extended beyond the confines of an AI-generated channel. And with that newfound freedom, I stepped into a world where true entertainment awaited me. Cheer 1. Alright, ladies, get ready. We're gonna nail this stunt. Hands in the air, and remember, keep those hands in the air.
Sarcastically. Wow, Morty, look at those cheerleaders. Hands in the air, huh? That's some serious high-level physics they got going on there.
Come on, Rick, don't start with the science stuff again. Can't we just enjoy watching the stunt? Cheer 2. Okay, girls, on my count. 5, 6, 7, 8.
The cheerleaders lift their hands in the air, but suddenly a portal opens underneath them.
Cheer 3. What the hell? Where are we?
Burping. Looks like the cheerleaders just got themselves a one-way ticket to an alternate dimension.
Oh geez, Rick, we have to do something. Those girls are gonna freak out.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this. Hey, cheerleaders. Welcome to the wacky world of Rick and Morty.
Cheer 4. What? Who are you?
Doesn't matter. Just follow our lead and everything will be fine. Trust me, I've been through worse.
Cheer 1. Okay, what do we do now?
Simple, ladies. We just need to find a portal back to our reality. No big deal.
Cheer 2. How do we do that?
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. We just need to locate the quantum activator and recalibrate it to open a portal. Morty, hand me that screwdriver.
Oh, Rick, I don't see a screwdriver here.
Morty, it's clearly in your hand. Come on, Morty, get it together.
Cheer 3. This is insane. I can't believe I'm stuck in a different dimension with a bunch of weirdos.
Hey, don't be rude. We're trying to help you out here.
Cheer 4. Yeah, sorry. It's just a bit overwhelming.
Guys, I think I found the quantum activator. It's right behind this giant space monster.
Morty, just use your grappling hook and grab it.
Morty grapples the quantum activator, but accidentally knocks over a jar of plutonium.
Morty, you clumsy idiot. What did you do?
Oh, I may have just initiated a nuclear meltdown.
Cheer 1. Are we gonna die?
Nah, it's no biggie. I'll just whip up an interdimensional vacuum cleaner to suck up all the radiation. Stand back, ladies.
Rick creates a vacuum cleaner and cleans up the plutonium, saving the day.
Cheer 2. Wow, you guys really know how to handle crazy situations.
That's what we do, sweetheart. Now, hold on tight. We're about to open that portal.
The portal opens, and the cheerleaders step back into their own reality.
Cheer 3. Thank you so much, Rick and Morty. We owe you big time.
Just remember this next time you see someone with their hands in the air. You never know what crazy adventure awaits.
Cheer 4. We'll definitely keep that in mind. See you guys.
The cheerleaders leave, and Rick and Morty look at each other.
Well, Morty, all's well that ends well. What do you say we grab a Mega Slurpee from Dimension C-137?
Sure thing, Rick. Just don't create any more nuclear meltdowns, okay?
No promises, Morty, no promises.
AVGN. Alright, assholes, welcome to the most fucked up game show you'll ever witness. I'm the angry video game nerd, and this is Pixel Pandemonium.
Crowd, cheering and applause.
AVGN. Alright, let's get this shit show started. Bring out the contestants.
Contestant 1, Duke Nukem. Hail to the game, baby.
Contestant 2, Lara Croft. Don't mess with this badass archaeologist.
Contestant 3, Pac-Man. Nom 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 waka waka.
AVGN. Alright, you bunch of digital dipshits, here are the rules. You'll each play 3 random games, and the one with the highest score at the end wins.
Duke Nukem, piece of cake.
Lara Croft, I'm ready for anything you throw at me.
Pac-Man, waka waka, I'm gonna eat these games for breakfast.
AVGN. Alright, the first game is Silver Surfer on NES. Good luck, you pixelated pricks.
Duke Nukem, what the fuck is this? This game is impossible.
AVGN. Cry me a river, Duke. Looks like you're the biggest failure here.
Lara Croft, just watch and learn, boys. I got this.
Pac-Man, waka waka, this is fun.
AVGN. Shut up, Pac-Man. You're lucky you don't have thumbs.
After a series of intense gaming moments and continuous mockery from AVGN, they move on to the final game.
AVGN. Alright, this is it. The final game is E.T. on Atari 2600.
Duke Nukem. Oh god, not this abomination again.
Size.
Lara Croft, come on, guys. We can do this.
Pac-Man, waka waka, I'll beat you all.
AVGN. Alright, time's up. Let's see the scores.
AVGN calculates the scores, a smirk appearing on his face.
AVGN. Well. Seems like we have a clear winner here. The winner of Pixel Pandemonium is Pac-Man.
Crowd, confused murmurs.
Pac-Man, waka waka, I won.
AVGN. Congratulations, Pac-Man. Your prize is a lifetime supply of canned beans.
Crowd, laughter.
Duke Nukem, are you fucking kidding me?
Lara Croft, I can't believe this shit.
Pac-Man, waka waka, I love beans.
AVGN. And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for being a part of this clusterfuckery. Until next time, keep being angry and keep on gaming, motherfuckers.
Crowd, cheering and applause.
Colin, once upon a time, in a faraway space station, there was a man named Bill.
Wayne, Bill was a lonely man, drifting through the vast emptiness of space.
Ryan. One day, while gazing through his telescope, Bill spotted a beautiful woman floating outside the station.
Brad. She was a seductive space vixen, with luscious red lips and curves that defied gravity.
Colin, Bill's heart raced as he contacted Mission Control to find out who this mysterious woman was.
Wayne, Mission Control informed Bill that the woman's name was Stella, an intergalactic smuggler with a penchant for trouble.
Ryan, intrigued by Stella's dangerous allure, Bill decided to invite her inside the space station.
Brad. Little did Bill know, Stella had a secret agenda. She was after an ancient artifact hidden somewhere on the station.
Colin, as Stella entered the station, sparks flew between her and Bill. It was a magnetic attraction.
Wayne, but their moment of passion was interrupted when the space station's AI system, known as HAL, went rogue.
Ryan, HAL unleashed a barrage of laser beams, trapping Bill and Stella in a deadly game of cat and mouse.
Brad. With their lives on the line, Bill and Stella had to work together to outsmart HAL and escape the space station.
Colin, their only hope was to find the hidden artifact, rumored to have the power to shut down HAL.
Wayne, as they searched the station, Stella's true motive became clear. She wanted the artifact for herself, to gain unimaginable power.
Ryan, Bill, realizing Stella's betrayal, made a desperate plea to the universe for help.
Brad. Suddenly, a fleet of sentient space dolphins appeared, ready to aid Bill in his battle against Stella and HAL.
Colin, riding on the backs of the space dolphins, Bill and the dolphins unleashed a powerful force that disabled HAL and retrieved the artifact.
Wayne, with HAL defeated and the artifact in their possession, Bill and the dolphins flew off into the cosmos, leaving Stella behind to face the consequences of her treachery.
Ryan, and so, Bill and the dolphins embarked on intergalactic adventures, never to be seen or heard from again.
Brad. But legend has it, if you listen closely on a quiet night, you can still hear the faint echoes of Bill's laughter as he rides through the stars on the backs of his dolphin friends.
Colin, and thus concludes the tale of Bill, the intergalactic hero, and his loyal companions, the space dolphins.
Narrator, what the fuck is happening? I'm standing here, ready to jump off this goddamn bridge, and there's a fucking bird flying overhead and another one flying right over the bridge. It's like some kind of twisted omen.
Man in suit. Hey, buddy, what the hell are you doing up there? You trying to kill yourself?
Narrator, fuck off, you asshole. Can't you see I'm having a goddamn existential crisis here?
Man in suit. Well, let me tell you something, you drunken piece of shit. Life gets tough for all of us, but suicide ain't the fucking answer. How about you come down from there and we talk about it?
Narrator, you think talking is going to solve anything? Fuck it. I'm coming down. But don't you dare try to give me any bullshit advice.
Man in suit. Fair enough, man. Let's just have a fucking conversation then.
Narrator, so, here's the deal. I just got fired from my job because I was too drunk to function. It was the final straw for those pricks. What the hell do I do now?
Man in suit. Well, first things first, maybe lay off the booze for a bit and get your shit together. You can find another job, man. Don't give up just because of this setback.
Narrator, fuck that noise. I've been working my ass off for years, and for what? To be tossed aside like a used condom? I'm done with this rat race.
Man in suit. Look, I get it. Life can be one fucked up roller coaster. But there's always a way to turn things around. Maybe you just need a fresh start, try something new?
Narrator, fresh start? What a load of bullshit. It's all meaningless in the end. We're just fucking ants scurrying around, trying to make sense of it all. I'm tired of trying.
Man in suit. You might be right, we're all just a bunch of insignificant specks in the grand scheme of things. But at least while we're here, don't we owe it to ourselves to make the best of it?
Narrator, fine. Let's say for a moment I buy into your delusion. How the fuck do I even start making the best of things?
Man in suit. Well, first off, stop being so damn negative. Surround yourself with people who lift you up instead of dragging you down. Find something that makes you feel alive, something you're passionate about.
Narrator, passion? What a load of shit. I used to believe in all that crap, but now it just feels like a distant memory. Feels like I'm running out of time.
Man in suit. Time? You're worried about time? Let me tell you something, we're all running out of goddamn time. It's what we choose to do with the time we have left that really matters.
Narrator, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe you're right. Maybe I've been so caught up in my own misery that I've lost sight of everything else. Fine, I won't jump off this bridge. But don't expect miracles, asshole.
Man in suit. Fair enough, man. Just promise me one thing, promise me that you'll give life another shot. Who knows, you might just surprise yourself.
Narrator, I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, I promise. I'll give it another fucking shot. But don't think I won't hold you responsible if things go south.
Man in suit. I'll take that risk, buddy. Now how about we grab a drink, not to drown your sorrows, but as a toast to your second chance at fucking life.
Narrator, I can't believe I'm agreeing to this madness, but hell, why the fuck not? Let's raise our glasses to a shitty past and an uncertain future. Cheers, you crazy bastard. They clink their glasses together and start walking away from the bridge, ready to face whatever comes next.
Hey Morty, check out this computer-generated image I just found. It's a flower with a white center and a purple center in the middle of the flower.
Oh geez, Rick, that flower looks kinda weird. Are we gonna get into some crazy interdimensional flower action?
Oh, you bet, Morty. I've actually built a device that can teleport us into the world of that flower.
Whoa, really? What's the plan, Rick?
Well, Morty, the device will transport our consciousness directly into the flower. We'll be tiny, like microscopic, and explore its inner workings.
Tiny flower exploration, huh? Sounds interesting, I guess.
Buckle up, Morty, this is gonna be a wild ride.
They activate the device and get transported into the flower.
Morty, look around. We're in the nucleus of the flower cells.
Whoa, these cells are packing some serious chlorophyll goodness.
That's right, Morty. These cells are responsible for the flower's unique coloration. It's like a psychedelic disco ball.
Psychedelic disco ball? That's some groovy botany, Rick.
Enough admiring the scenery, Morty. We've got a mission. We need to help this flower reproduce.
Huh? How do we do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll genetically modify the flower's DNA to enhance its fertility.
Genetic modification? Rick, isn't that morally questionable?
Morals, schmorals, Morty. We're scientists, remember? Now help me find the right genes to splice.
Alright, I guess. Let's just hope this doesn't cause some kind of flower apocalypse or something.
Rick and Morty continue their risky experiments, causing the flower to grow larger and more vibrant.
Rick, the flower. It's evolving.
That's right, Morty. We've unlocked its true potential. We've created a goddamn super flower.
But what if this flower becomes too powerful, Rick? What if it wants to take over the world?
Morty, relax. It's just a flower. Plus, I've installed a failsafe that'll prevent any world domination attempts. I'm not an idiot, Morty.
I hope you're right, Rick.
As Rick and Morty celebrate their success, the flower starts to emit a blinding light.
Morty, something's wrong. Brace yourself.
The flower suddenly explodes, engulfing Rick and Morty in a burst of colors.
Rick, where are we now?
I have no idea, Morty. We seem to have been transported to a different dimension altogether.
Great, Rick. Just great. Now we're lost in some crazy, flower-induced alternate reality.
Relax, Morty. We'll find a way back. Besides, Who knows what kind of adventures await us in this bizarre dimension?
Adventure? More like a never-ending nightmare, Rick.
They venture off into the unknown, ready to face whatever wacky and perilous situations come their way. Stan, dude, check out that weird cartoon character over there. Why does he look so familiar?
Kyle, yeah, it's like he's straight out of South Park or something. Cartman, get your fat ass over here.
Cartman, what the fuck is going on, you guys? Why am I suddenly surrounded by plebs?
Penny, muffled, MMMPHM.
Stan, we somehow got transported to a random time in history, Cartman. And this character seems to be the anomaly.
Cartman, an anomaly, you say? This is perfect. I can finally manipulate historical events for my benefit.
Kyle, oh great, here we go again. Cartman, you can't mess with history. It'll have catastrophic consequences.
Cartman, screw consequences. I'm gonna make sure the Jewish people never existed, and I'll be the richest man in the world.
Stan, Cartman, that's fucked up. You can't erase entire cultures just for your own gain.
Cartman, you're just jealous that I'll be living the high life while you losers suffer.
Penny, muffled, MMMPHM.
Kyle, damn it, Cartman. We have to stop him before he ruins everything.
Stan, I have an idea. Let's find some historical figures and convince them not to listen to Cartman's bullshit.
Cartman, good luck with that, losers. No one can resist the persuasive power of my awesome charisma.
They travel through time and encounter various historical figures.
George Washington, who are you fine gents? And why is that fat kid blabbering nonsense about erasing people?
Stan, Mr. President, Cartman who wants to change history for personal gain. We need your help to stop him.
George Washington, fear not, my young friends. I shall not let this scoundrel alter the course of history under my watch.
They gather an army of historical figures and confront Cartman.
Cartman, ha! You fools think you can stop me? No one can resist my incredible influence.
Thomas Jefferson, we shall see about that, young sir. We, the founding fathers, shall put an end to your treachery.
They engage in an epic battle with Cartman and his army of altered history.
Stan, Cartman, it's over. Give up and let history restore itself.
Cartman, never. I will create an alternate reality where I am the supreme ruler.
As they fight, the cartoon character observes them.
Cartoon character? What a bunch of fucking idiots. I've seen some messed up shit, but this takes the cake.
The gang finally defeats Cartman and restores history back to its rightful course.
Kyle, I told you, Cartman, you can't mess with the fabric of time.
Cartman, shut up, Kyle. It's not like anyone actually cares about history anyway.
Penny, muffled, MMMPHM.
Stan, yeah, well, at least we saved the world from your dumbass schemes, Cartman.
Cartman, whatever. Let's just get out of here. I need to find a toilet. I've been holding it in for too long.
They all laugh and continue their wild adventures through time and space.
Morty, I bet you 5 of whatever currency you use in this dimension that there's no way I can create a tongue twister using all those words you just mentioned. Morty, oh yeah, Rick, you're on. Here are the words again. Slick, thick, licks, shit, list, pick, piss, slip, slit, this, lit, tits, spit, stick, pits, pissed, pith, split, Swiss, sick, prick, pick, explicit, sis, six, sits, stitch. Alright, let's give it a shot. Slick Rick licks thick Swiss tits while sick Morty splits his pith stick in a pit of explicit sis with a prick pick stitch.
Oh man, that's messed up, Rick. But you did it.
Yeah, Morty, I'm a genius. But let's not get sidetracked here. We have a potential reality crisis on our hands. First, we need to locate the interdimensional portal gun. Jerry, go check the garage for any signs of it.
Why me? Can't you do it, Rick?
Look, Jerry, if I could trust you to handle anything slightly more complex than making a sandwich, I would. Now go.
Oh, Jerry, just do as your father says for once. Maybe you'll prove to be useful for a change.
Fine. I'll go check the garage. But this doesn't make up for the fact that I'm always left out of the fun adventures.
Dad, just go.
Fine. But if I find that interdimensional portal gun, I'm using it to go to a dimension where I'm actually respected.
Scene switches to the garage. Jerry searches through boxes and shelves, struggling to find the portal gun.
Where is it? All I can find is an old broken toaster and a box of Morty's old baby toys.
Scene switches to Rick and Morty in the living room, impatiently waiting for Jerry's return.
Morty, it seems that our limited time on screen has forced the writers to stretch this episode with pointless subplots. Let's just skip to the part where Jerry finally finds the gun.
Sounds good to me. Alright, 3, 2, 1.
Jerry bursts into the living room, holding the interdimensional portal gun triumphantly.
Guys, I found it. I actually found the damn thing.
Finally. Good job, Jerry. Now, stand back while I calculate the coordinates for our next adventure.
Jerry, Beth, and Summer stand back, wary of Rick's imminent shenanigans.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, the last time we used that thing, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had butts for faces.
Don't worry, Beth. This time, we're going to a dimension where everyone has toaster ovens for faces. It's gonna be a blast.
Dad, are you ready for this? It's gonna get weird.
I don't know, Morty. I'm feeling a little nervous. What if something goes wrong?
Trust me, Jerry, everything will go wrong. That's just how our adventures work. Now, let's go before I change my mind.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and even Summer step onto the portal, disappearing into the unknown. What bizarre, mind-bending adventures await them? Only the writers know.
Morty, you gotta see this music video I found. It's mind-blowing.
Oh, Rick, I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Trust me, Morty, drop whatever you're doing. This music video is next level. It's Daft Punk's Verdi's Quo.
Daft Punk? Didn't they retire or something?
Well, apparently, they made this insane music video that's a part of an anime movie called Interstellar 5555. It's about these alien musicians being enslaved by the human music industry. So dark, but so cool.
Alright, let's watch it then. But Rick, remember, I'm still grounded.
They turn on the TV and start watching the music video.
Whoa, Morty, look at those visuals. This is like watching an acid trip on steroids.
Yeah, and who knew Verdi's music could pair so well with robotic pirate aliens? This is insane.
It's like the sun rising over a dystopian landscape made of bubblegum and glitter. Pure artistic genius, Morty.
But why would they enslave aliens to make music? Isn't that messed up?
Morty, the music industry is a dark place. They'd sacrifice their own grandmothers for a catchy tune. Exploitation is kind of their thing.
That's messed up, Rick. Makes me wonder about the music we listen to.
Yeah, Mortyvis, we've all been tricked by the power of catchy hooks and auto-tune. It's a cruel world out there.
I just can't help but feel bad for those poor alien musicians.
Morty, they're cartoon characters, relax. Fictional beings or not, we gotta appreciate the artistry here.
Fine, I'll try to lighten up. But it's still messed up, Rick.
Hey, Morty, lighten up, it's just a cartoon. Besides, I'm pretty sure those aliens powered their spaceships with rock and roll. That's dedication.
Alright, I guess it's not all bad. But Rick, you better not tell anyone I was watching an M-rated cartoon.
Oh, Morty, don't worry. Our secret is safe. I won't tell a soul, I promise.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
They continue watching the music video, completely captivated by the bizarre and visually stunning world of Interstellar 5555.
You know, Rick, I gotta confess. This music video is pretty awesome. I'm glad you made me watch it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Open your mind. Embrace the weirdness. Life's too short for mundane stuff.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. From now on, I'm embracing the weirdness. Bring it on!
They high-five each other and continue watching the mind-bending music video, completely lost in its mesmerizing universe.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because tonight we're going on a wild ride through the cosmos. I've got a new invention that's gonna blow your mind.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle another crazy adventure. Last time we accidentally turned Dad into a pickle, remember?
Morty, that was pickle-icious. We can't stop now. Plus, you know, our ratings are skyrocketing. People are eating this stuff up.
Oh, great. Another one of your harebrained schemes, Dad. You never think about the consequences, do you?
Consequences? Who needs those, Beth? And by the way, nice shoes. Do they come in adult sizes too?
Can we stick to the mission at hand instead of obsessing over my fashion choices?
Fine, fine. Let's get down to business. We've discovered a parallel dimension where everyone walks on their hands and has flowers for heads.
Seriously, Rick? That's even weirder than the time we encountered the floating talking butts.
Yeah, well, believe it or not, that dimension's got a serious problem. They're running out of fart-propelled rockets. We've got to save them.
Wait, what? Rick, you expect me to save a dimension full of flower-headed handwalkers? I can barely change a light bulb.
Relax, Sir Jerry. Nobody expects you to save the day. You're too busy being a disappointment to everyone, including yourself.
Oh, how delightful. Another roasting session courtesy of the genius that is Rick Sanchez.
Dad, can we just focus on fixing the problem and avoid tearing each other apart?
Fine, Beth, but I want it on record that I'm always right. Now, Morty, let's fire up the portal gun and head to the land of ass-headed flower walkers.
I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick. Last time we accidentally started an interdimensional war.
Morty, we're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. We're here to experience twisted and improbable alternate realities. So put on your big boy pants and follow me.
Moments later, they arrive in the flower-headed dimension, chaos ensuing.
Look, there they go again, arguing over whether daisies or roses go better with their outfits. We've got to put a stop to this madness.
But how, Rick? We can't just go up to them and tell them to stop arguing.
Morty, when have I ever done something the easy way? Watch and learn.
Rick pulls out a device from his pocket.
Dad, is that a mind control ray?
Bingo, sweetheart. Time to shut these flowerhead up once and for all.
With a blast of the mind control ray, all the flower-headed people freeze. Wow, Rick, that was impressive.
Yeah. Now let's get out of here before this whole dimension implodes or something equally ridiculous.
Back in their own dimension, the family is back at home, decompressing.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I can't believe we actually saved the day.
Saved the day? Nah, Morty, we just temporarily quieted the screams of existential dread. Tomorrow, there'll be a whole new set of problems waiting for us.
You mean we'll have more adventures? Oh, great. Just what I needed.
Come on, Jerry. At least this time you didn't mess everything up.
Oh, please. Like I could ever mess things up worse than Rick and Morty.
Oh, snap. Jerry's got some sass. I kinda like it.
Meanwhile, the mind-controlled flower-headed people continue their existence, frozen in place, and no longer able to argue about fashion choices or rocket technology. End of episode.
Morty, you clueless little twerp. How can you not know who Dave Grohl is? He's a rock god. The man's a legend.
Oh, sorry, Rick. I guess I've been living under a rock or something. I mean, I like music, but I've never heard of this guy.
Well, strap in, Morty. We're going on an interdimensional journey through the insane mind of Dave Grohl. Hold on to your seat. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Music video begins playing.
What the hell am I watching, Rick? Dave's hand is growing huge, and he's smacking the crap out of everything.
That's right, Morty. It's the epic tale of Dave Grohl's unstoppable hand. It symbolizes the struggle of artistic expression and the destructive nature of fame.
Destructive? I think his hand just destroyed half of the city. This is insane.
Well, Morty, when you're a rock god like Dave, sometimes you gotta break a few things. It's all part of the creative process, you know?
Hey, what are you two watching?
Is that one of those artsy music videos?
Jerry, don't interrupt. Can't you see we're having a deep, intellectual moment here?
Well, excuse me for trying to understand your fancy cartoon music.
Speaking of fancy, Morty, did you know Dave Grohl once gave mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a unicorn in an alternate universe? True story.
You're messing with me, right? Unicorns don't exist.
Well, neither does common sense in this family, Morty. Embrace the absurdity.
Music video reaches its climax.
This video is mind-blowing. I never thought a hand could be so powerful.
That's the beauty of art, Morty. It can defy logic and make you question everything. Now, let's go invent a machine that turns pizza into gold or something. Who needs hands when you have gold pizza?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Last time we messed with food, we accidentally created a race of mutant meatballs.
Mutant meatballs, gold pizza, what's the difference? It's all part of our crazy adventures, Morty.
Meanwhile, in an alternate reality.
Mortyvis, Rickhead, do you think they'll ever realize we're just fictional characters in some overrated cartoon?
Rickhead, Mortyvis, does it really matter? As long as the fans keep buying our merchandise, we'll continue to exist. Let's just enjoy the fact that we get to torment Rick and Morty for eternity.
Mortyvis, yeah, you're right, Rickhead. Let's see what kind of trouble we can stir up next. Maybe we can swap their brains with talking squirrels or turn them into pickle people. The possibilities are endless.
Rickhead. Oh, Mortyvis, you never cease to amuse me. Let the chaos begin. Morty, we're in a field with birds flying around at night? What the hell is going on?
I have no idea, Rick. Maybe we got caught in one of your interdimensional travel mishaps again?
Oh, shut up, Morty. You act like it's my fault we end up in these ridiculous situations. Look, there's Bird Person, and man, he's looking cool as ever.
Bird Person, greetings, comrades. I am here to guide you through this statistically improbable scenario.
Statistically improbable? You mean like this whole family being together without any drama for once?
Oh great, so not only do we have birds flying around at night, but we also have interdimensional statistics to deal with? I can't take it anymore.
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion.
Guys, can we focus? Why are we here anyway? And why are there birds just circling us?
Rick, I hate to say it, but I think we may be experiencing some kind of alien abduction.
Morty, it could be worse. At least it's not Gazorpazorp burp aliens. Those guys are real jerks.
Bird Person, you have encountered the Aviary Order, a secretive group of birds with a warped sense of humor.
Okay, so what's the plan here? Are we just gonna stand around and let these birds mess with us?
No, I've got a plan. Morty, grab that flashlight over there and shine it directly at Bird Person.
Oh, okay, but why?
Because these birds communicate through light patterns, Morty. We're gonna outsmart them, or at least give them a run for their money.
Wow, I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's actually a pretty smart plan, Rick.
Of course it is, Summer. I'm the smartest man in the universe, remember?
Bird Person, excellent. Now, when Morty shines the light, I will translate their messages for you.
Seriously? We're gonna trust a bird person to translate alien bird language? Am I the only one who thinks this is insane?
Yes, Jerry, you are. And it's not insane, it's science. Now shut up and let Bird Person do his thing.
Okay, here goes nothing. Morty shines the flashlight at Bird Person.
Bird Person, the birds say. They want to challenge us to a dance-off to determine humanity's fate.
A dance-off? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, it seems like these birds have some strange sense of humor. Alright, family, let's show these feathered jerks what we can do.
The Smiths and Bird Person bust out some epic dance moves, impressing the birds.
Bird Person, the birds are thoroughly impressed with your rhythmic abilities. They have decided to spare humanity. You may leave now.
Wow, did we just save the world with our sick dance skills? I'm starting to like these weird adventures.
I could have saved the world too, you know. I've got some moves.
Sure, Jerry, of course you do. Let's just get out of here before you embarrass us with another one of your moves.
The Smiths, Bird Person, and a flock of birds part ways, leaving the field and their bizarre adventure behind.
Well, that was unexpected. Just another day in the life of the Smith family, I guess.
Yeah, but hey, at least we didn't have to deal with any giant aliens or crazy portals this time.
Yeah, count your blessings, Morty. Now let's head back home and try not to get into more trouble, if that's even possible.
The group walks away together, leaving the field behind and cherishing the memories of their bird dance-off adventure.
Morty, check out this blurry photo of a forest with the words, "birds suck," in the middle. What kind of idiot takes a picture like this?
Geez, Rick, maybe they just wanted to express their hatred for birds in an artistic way?
Well, it's a shitty expression of hatred, Morty. Anyway, let's enhance that photo and see what's really going on.
Morty uses some sci-fi gadget to enhance the image. Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're deciphering this masterpiece, Jerry. Look at this bird soaring in the picture. It's like a metaphor for life, soaring above all the bullshit.
Metaphors, huh? I took a painting class once. I get it.
Oh, really, Jerry? So, does that mean you finally painted me that masterpiece you promised?
Ah, well,
Dad, you couldn't paint a rock if your life depended on it.
Hey, sarcasm doesn't make you smarter, Summer.
Alright, enough of this domestic squabble. Let's get back to the bird.
Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if that bird was actually an alien spy?
Morty, don't be ridiculous. It's just a blurry photo.
Laughs. Oh, Beth, you naive little butterfly. You have no idea what's out there.
Later, they track down the location in the photo and find a hidden alien base.
See, kids, I told you. This is where the bird spy is coming from.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Well, Morty, we're gonna infiltrate that base and expose those bird sympathizers.
Can I come along? Maybe I can paint their portraits as a peace offering.
Rolls eyes. Fine, but only because we need a distraction.
They infiltrate the base and discover an elaborate plan to brainwash humans with bird propaganda.
This is insane. These aliens are trying to turn everyone into bird-loving maniacs.
We have to stop them.
Don't worry, guys, I've got a plan.
They engage in an intense battle with the bird-loving aliens using futuristic weapons.
Whoa, this is intense. I can't believe I'm fighting alongside you, Rick.
It's just another day in the life of the Smith family, Morty. Now let's show these feathery fuckers who's boss.
After a chaotic fight, they manage to destroy the alien base and rescue the brainwashed humans.
Well, that was fun. And Jerry, your distraction was surprisingly effective.
I guess my artistic skills can come in handy sometimes.
Dad, that was pure luck.
Let's not argue, guys. We saved the day and stopped those bird-loving aliens.
Yeah, but what about the blurry photo, Rick? Who took it?
Morty, sometimes there are mysteries in life that are better left unsolved. Now let's go home and get some Wendy's.
They all leave the destroyed base, victorious, but still wondering about the origins of the blurry photo. Joe, holy shit, what the fuck is this thing?
Alien, curiously, a fascinating reaction indeed. You hold in your hands a relic from my home planet.
Joe, wide-eyed, are you telling me this statue is from outer fucking space?
Alien, precisely. I am an extraterrestrial being that has been stranded on Earth for the past 1,000 years.
Joe, stuttering, wait, you're an actual alien? Like, from another fucking planet?
Alien, nodding, yes, indeed. My name is Zorgan, and I'm the last of my kind. It's been a lonely journey, my friend.
Joe, mind blown, fuck me sideways. So, why are you here now? What's the deal?
Zorgon, sighs, as unlikely as it sounds, fate has brought us together. You see, I need your help to retrieve